Welcome to the final show, to reaching higher goals, feeding 100 hungry souls, to what the future holds. Flower not allowed to grow on strings in a puppet show, waiting for the curtain call. Watch out, tear down the prison walls. Fate is gonna come for you, there's no escape. Turn on the lights, underdog bites, fist in the air when the thunder strikes. Came overnight, the underdog fights. Better state your prayer, it's kryptonite. Came overnight, the underdog fights. Better state your prayer, it's kryptonite. Drifting towards waterfalls, drawn hope and alcohol, trapped deep down in a rabbit hole. Activate survival mode. Fate is gonna come for you, there's no escape. Turn on the lights, underdog bites, fist in the air when the thunder strikes. Came overnight, the underdog fights. Better sing your prayer, it's kryptonite. Came overnight, the underdog fights. Better sing your prayer, it's kryptonite.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, yeah. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, yeah. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
You ain't been what I've been through. I climb for years, I deserve this. Got the motivation, got the fire burning. You and knock me off of my purpose. Every scar has a story. Got fire running through my veins. Every single obstacle is a testament to my reign. Can't knock me down, can't knock me out. One-on-one, I'm paving this route. Desire, hustle, pain, the grind. I'm a riser above the clouds. I don't fear anything anymore. Pushing forward, I don't show no doubt. I done been through it all before. Heart of a lion, no counting it out.
The legacy I leave behind will transcend all the time. I'm a legend in the making, a phoenix soaring through skies. Constantly chasing greatness, makes me feel much more alive. All I know is I'm a king, forever a king.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, yeah. I got the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Can't take me down. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, yeah. I got the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
I got the crown, I'm way up. 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 Better get up out my way, way. Get up out my way, get up out my way. You ain't been what I've been through. This is start of my claim. These challenges were temporary and it's all a part of the game. I came up from the bottom, you know I've been locked in. Ain't nobody can stop me, I'm built for this, I'll win. The passion pouring out, you know the time is now. I've been down and out, now I'm soaring through the clouds. I'm a legend in the making, you cannot hold me down no more. I've been broken out of these chains, now I'm after that crown to go.
The legacy I leave behind will transcend all the time. I'm a legend in the making, a phoenix soaring through skies. Constantly chasing greatness, makes me feel much more alive. All I know is I'm a king, forever a king.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, yeah. I got the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Can't take me down. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, yeah. I got the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
I got the crown, I'm way up. 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 Better get up out my way, way. Get up out my way, get up out my way.
Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown.
I'm up, we winning the race. I'm up, I'm pushing the pace. If you ain't first, you last. And I'm allergic to that place. Not them, they ain't knocking me back. Not them, they ain't knocking me back. Now go and write this down. We only after that stack. I'm only after that bag. That's racks on racks on racks. This isn't competition. This isn't a closable gap. I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. Rocket speed ahead. The naysayers keep chirping. Let's put that all to bed. This that money making anthem. This that practice what you preach. This that go and make it rain. This game is only play for keeps. I'm blowing up. Gasoline, we going up. Ultra beaming. If you heard I took an L, best believe that wasn't me. This that money making anthem. This that practice what you preach. This that go and make it rain. This game is only play for keeps. I'm blowing up. Gasoline, we going up. Ultra beaming. If you heard I took an L, best believe that wasn't me.
I'm up, I'm winning a race. I'm up, I'm pushing the pace. If you ain't first, you last. I'm allergic to that place. Not them, they knocking me back. Not them, they knocking me back. Now go and write this down. We only after that sack. I'm only after that bag. That's racks on racks on racks. This isn't competition. This isn't a closable gap. I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. Racket speed ahead. The naysayers keep chirping. Let's put that all to rest.
This that money making anthem. This that practice what you preach. This that go and make it rain. This game is only play for keeps. I'm blowing up. Gasoline, we going up. Ultra beaming. If you heard I took an L, best believe that wasn't me. This that money making anthem. This that practice what you preach. This that go and make it rain. This game is only play for keeps. I'm blowing up. Gasoline, we going up. Ultra beaming. If you heard I took an L, best believe that wasn't me. I'm blowing up. Gasoline, we going up. Ultra beaming. If you heard I took an L, best believe that wasn't me.
Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, can't miss. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, jump high. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, can't miss. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, jump high. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, can't miss. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, jump high. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, can't miss. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, jump high. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, can't miss. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, jump high. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, can't miss. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, jump high. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, can't miss. Put your hands up, move your body like this from the ground up, up, jump high, jump high.
To the left, to the right, to the front, to the side. Let it burn, let it slide. Squats down low all day, all night. Work, 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 work. Left, right, front, side. Left, right, front. Squats down low all day, all night. Squats down low all day, all night. To the left, to the right, to the front, to the side. Let it burn, let it slide. Squat down low all day, all night. Work, 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 work. Left, right, front, side. Left, right, front. Squats down low all day, all night.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
거짓말 탐지기 뭐 거짓말 할 게 있나?
거짓입니다.
에? 아니 근데 이거 진짜 말이 안 돼. 아니. 뭐지 여기에?
뭐야?
스산하이.
오늘 거짓말 테스트기.
거짓말 테스트기?
네.
무서워.
팔 좀 잠깐 들어주시오.
네.
너무 무서워하지 마요. 감전은 안 될 거예요.
저 아파요?
한 없어요.
아 네. 분위기가 너무 무서워.
지조하는데요.
그러니까.
편하게 숨 쉬세요. 당신은 지금 의자에 앉아 있습니까?
네.
네, 진실입니다. 당신은 본 검사 중 내가 묻는 각 질문들에 솔직히 대답하겠습니까?
네.
진실입니다. 자, 이제 물어보십시오.
이 사진 속 본인 잘생겼다 생각하나요?
아니요.
네, 진실입니다.
왜요?
그냥 사람답게 생겼구나, 봐줄만 하다, 그냥 딱 그 정도로만 항상 생각을 했었지 잘생겼다라고 생각을 해본 적이 없습니다.
다음 질문입니다. 젠지에서 최고의 선수는 본인이라고 생각하나요?
예.
빠르네.
네, 진실입니다.
각자의 좀 장단점이 있잖아. 예를 들어서 뭐 먼치킨은 머리가 되게 좋고 원태는 묵직하잖아.
잘 쏘죠.
재성이랑 현철이도 살짝 좀 그런 스타일이고. 근데 나는 되게 중요하게 생각하는 게 어떤 상황이 와도 바로바로 판단을 내려가지고 그걸 최대한 빠르게 이행을 하는 거라고 생각을 한단 말이야. 근데 내가 그걸 제일 잘한다고 생각을 해 그냥. 그래가지고 나는 내가 제일 좋은 선수라고 생각을 하는 거지.
근데 본인도 묵직.
에?
네.
본인도 묵직하다는 게 인게임이 아니라 현실 얘기하는
일단
거니?
다음.
죽여도 되는
코치보다 본인이 더 잘한다고 생각한 적이 있나요?
예.
거짓입니다.
에? 아니 근데 이거 진짜 말이 안 돼. 아니. 에? 이게 거짓이라고?
리스펙을 하시는 거죠?
아니 그러니까 리스펙은 당연히 하는데 인게임에서는 제가 훨씬 더 잘한다고 생각을 하거든요.
이거 지금
왜 빨간색이지?
같이 플레이해 본 적 있나요?
경쟁에서는 있어.
어때요?
못해. 그냥 영감 1인데
어떤 스타일이에요?
그냥 느릿느릿해. 유명한 거 있잖아 왜. 우리 공격을 하고 있어 솔로 형이. 4명을 A 쪽 사이트로 다 보내. 혼자 B를 가. 스파이크를 들고
야, 혼자 크로치를 하겠다 설치를 하고.
다 백업 깠을 거다. 그래가지고 나는 솔로 형이 상대 팀에 있잖아. 난 안 움직여. 그럼 솔로 형 칼 들고 오고 있다고.
다음 질문입니다.
예.
4킬의 저주를 믿나요?
아니요, 저는 믿지 않습니다.
거짓말일 겁니다.
진실입니다.
이게 저주가 아니라 그냥 그 말이 안 되는 거예요.
근데 다 졌는데.
그거는 팀이 못해서 지는 거고 내가 그렇게 해서 지는 게 아니에요. 그거는.
에이스를 막는 팀원들의 잘못이라고 생각하나요?
그게 그거는 있잖아. 그거는 잘못된 행동입니다. 아주 어디서 뭐 카메라 어디에요? 아주 잘못된 행동입니다. 에이스 그만 막아라. 에이스 한다고 해서 그런 건 없어요. 그냥 에이스 기회가 생기면은 그냥 내놔.
발 좀 잠깐 걸어주시고.
꽉꽉 조여주세요. 꽉꽉 그냥. 혹시 얘가 거짓말을 하면은 좀 찌릿찌릿해진다거나 좀 그런 건 없나요?
그건 전기통.
벌써 불편하죠? 질문할게요, 담비 씨.
네.
레온을 나보다 너가 더 잘한다고 생각을 하시나요?
네.
거짓이다. 너 날 리스펙하지?
리스펙을 하죠.
그래서 그러는 거야, 인마.
리스펙을 하는데 이제 네온 자체로는. 근데 이번 마스터스 보면은
이거 많은 생각이 드는
네.
거지 이제.
숙련도 자체는 저가 더 높다고 생각을 하는데 이번 마스터스를 좀 많이 보니까 잘하시더라고요.
잘하긴 했어요.
네.
아 감사합니다, 담비 씨. 또 그렇게 또 리스펙을 해주신다니 또 저야 좋죠 아무래도. 그리고 다음 질문. 농심 알비가 젠지 상대로 압도할 수 있을 거라고 생각하시나요?
네.
거짓이다. 딱 보면 알아.
거짓입니다.
그 말이 안 돼.
이거 말해가지고
아니 말해가지고가 아니라 너는 믿고 싶은 거야.
압도할 수 있겠죠.
아니 생각할 수는 있기는 하지. 뭐 어찌됐든 간에 알비가 들어오면서 되게 좋은 점이 있다. 뭐 이런 거는 뭐가 있어?
일단 분위기가 좀 많이 바뀌었고 확실히 베테랑이 이제 들어오니까 세세한 디테일도 더 잡을 수 있게 됐고 게임 방향성이나 확실히 이제 팀다워졌다. 작년에는 좀 자유로운 분위기에서 상대를 팼다면 이제 자유로운 분위기 대 팀적인 요소가 좀 많이 추가되었다.
바뀌기 전에는 그냥 좀 잼민이들 속을 느낌이었잖아.
아이,
아니 맞잖아. 아니 너네 다 어려가지고 너네 다 동갑이었잖아.
잼민이 소굴보단 아직은 프로가 되기에는 딱 1.5였다.
농담이고.
네.
농심이 젠지보다 뭔가 경기 중에 압박감이 좀 더 약한 편이라고 생각하시나요?
약한 편이 약간 네.
진실입니다.
작년에 너무나도 찬란한 한 해를 보냈기 때문에 작년보다 좀 더 좋은 성적이 나야지 이제 팬들도 좋아하니까
네.
이제 그 부담감이 좀 있지 않을까, 압박감이랑.
그래서 너네가 더 약하다고 생각을 한다고?
약하다는 게 아니라 압박감이 약하다.
그러니까 압박감이 약하다.
네, 실력적으로 약하다는 게 아니라
그러니까
네,
말이 그 말이라고.
네, 압박감.
말이 안 통해.
약하다면서.
다음 질문 하겠습니다. 농심이 챔피언스 무대를 갈 수 있을 거라고 생각하시나요?
네.
네?
네.
거짓입니다.
네? 이게 이러면 안 돼. 이게
잠시만.
이게
가고 싶단가?
그렇지. 가고 싶다가 더 많을 수도 있어. 아직까지는 마스터즈를 가본 경험도 없고 조금씩 미끄러지다 보니까. 근데 이번에는 뭔가 좀 RB가 들어오면서 그런 밸런스도 맞춰지면서 뭔가 이번에는 진짜 갈 수 있을 것 같은데 하는 그런 느낌이지 않을까?
그것도 있고 폼이 좋아요 일단.
폼이 좋다.
네, 그리고 챔스를 안 가면은 어센션에 또 가야 돼요. 어센션 가기 싫어요.
나는 내가 살다 이런 거짓말 탐지기 같은 거를 나는 거짓말 탐지기도 이거 있잖아.
예,
이거
저도 이건 줄 알았어요.
나는 이거로 생각했는데 뭔가 막 장비 있고 선생님 계시고 하니까 생각보다 긴장되긴 했어.
생각보다 거짓말을 안 하시.
아니 나는 거짓말 안 한다니까.
저도 안 해요.
당신이 저보다 거짓말을 훨씬 많이 하셨어요. 앞으로 좀 살아가시면서 거짓말을 하지 마시고 당당하게 있는 그대로 살아가셔야 됩니다.
그러면 이제 한마디만 해도 돼요.
뭘?
잘생겼어요.
이거 다시 채워주시면
진짜 잘생겼어요.
아이.
What's up, brother? What's up?
Long time no see.
Long time no see.
Long time no see.
We missing one, no?
Yeah. Hey, we're here, bro.
Sure. Not invited, bro.
What was your first impression of me when we first met?
Noisy.
Yeah.
Noisy.
That's true.
I remember when I first met him, I wasn't that noisy because I'm still like shy.
I mean, still noisy. That doesn't change the fact
at the
that
start?
he's still noisy. Did I change since you first met me? In what way? If I did. Wait, looking from bottom to top.
I think it's still the same, no?
The muscles, man.
Yeah.
That's the muscles now. Pretty much same.
Actually.
But in a good way.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I don't think there was like, you needed big change. So it's not like I'm disappointed that there's not big change.
What about me?
Still noisy. Doesn't
Still
change.
noisy.
Didn't change at all.
I think more calm.
Nah.
Well, you're crazy, but you also can be more calm.
Yeah. Before, like, always press W, never stop.
Yeah.
Now it's like...
Outside the team, still the same.
Yeah.
And also shifting role.
Yeah, that's true.
All shift.
You were surprised? Sir?
Yeah.
I was so surprised. Like how this W kid could play soccer.
Somehow he played well.
Yeah. Somehow, bro.
Yeah, somehow. Because at the time he was on duelist, every time he dash in, like every entering, never check any angles, and I kept dying because of him. And then the most frustrating thing is like, oh, I checked right and left, and then we checked the boss. He didn't check it.
Unlucky little bro. But I think it's getting less and less for me, like in my opinion.
Now, sometimes.
Now I'm gonna check, bro.
Now, sometimes it's better than never, you know?
I remember I watched your comms video, right?
Yeah.
This guy like fake info for David.
But we have meme in the team. Is whenever he says something is 100%, it's cap. It's cap. Don't believe. There's a lot of fake information. Then every time we call him out on fake information, he says, okay, I don't come anymore. I don't give information anymore.
What do we usually call each other when we're hanging out as friends?
We actually call like our
Parents' name
for fun, but not that a lot. Sometimes.
Not the disrespectful way, just for
it's
fun.
only me and Sheldon. I don't think we hang out with you that much.
Like outside?
Yeah, outside we don't hang out that much. I don't know, it's just like the age difference is actually real. And you're also always working.
Yeah, fair
Doesn't have a life.
Not life, bro.
What is your favorite Indonesian food?
Everyone knows what mine, bro.
Babi guling. Babi guling.
You remember the babi guling, right? The frozen babi guling. So I just bring like 10 to 15 pack the whole month. Every single week we just gonna eat babi guling together in the boot camp during off day.
I like when people try that can't handle spicy food.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
Especially me.
yeah,
I can't handle spice.
Oh yeah, I remember. We were like eating in the couch.
Yeah.
We were like eating together, and then you were like sweating so much.
So red. But you still like the taste. You're still eating.
I kept eating, but I need some water, bro.
My favorite is bebek kaleo, I think. The
Oh,
duck.
yeah.
I like with the cabai hijau. Oh, it's so good.
For me, Padang.
Yeah, Padang is also fire.
How did you feel? How did you feel when we qualified?
Happy and sad at the same time. Happy for my friends, but sad that we cannot qualify together.
Yeah.
Oh, they played first.
At that point, remember every first seed has lost.
And you guys almost choked it also. Almost.
Also, like one thing that I remember when I play in Pacific, every time you play on the same side, the losing team,
you lose also.
it's like,
And we played on your side.
Yeah.
You guys would have won the game in Toronto, you think?
We don't know actually.
Don't know.
Don't know.
But I think it's a nice experience if you qualify.
Yeah, if we qualify together.
Yeah.
What do you feel like having the first seed curse in Masters Toronto? What do you guys take away from the team's first global tournament experience?
That we lack experience. That's our takeaway. Just need to get more and more experience, I think. I think that's so important.
You learn from us, is it?
Yeah, I learned from you guys.
I can tell.
Yeah, you guys are such big inspiration. There's such a team coming up. Wow.
I'll go. Why do you think Boom choked in Stage 1 playoff?
Most of like got pressure because like one game were like from Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not used to it, so yeah, we kind of choked because of that.
Yeah, and you guys kind of instantly go deep end, like from winning Ascension to like all of a sudden you guys are in a position to actually qualify.
Yeah.
Which is pretty insane.
Do you think you guys can start that win streak again in stage 2?
Yeah, hope so.
Nice confidence, right?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
For you, what did you think of my performance so far in stage 1? Why are you laughing?
What the hell? I was just generally impressed by your whole team. There's not that there's weak teams in Pacific, but you were beating some of the like ones that are expected to win.
Yeah, thank you. So why are you laughing at the start?
Nothing.
Bro, you also, it's like a pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
Because even though we're competitors, because we were on the other group,
like,
we could appreciate it.
I'm like expecting they're gonna qualify to playoff, but
wow.
No, but I'm expecting you guys to qualify to playoff, but not 5-0. 5-0 is crazy.
I think I just checked yesterday the amount of like the nationalities like in Pacific, and Indonesian is
Number
the
2.
second most. Yeah. What do you think it is about the region that gives us so much strong players?
Raw talent.
Oh, Talon.
Yeah.
Why?
Firepower wise, I think. I think for Indo players at the time they only focus on shooting rather than like strategic or macro things. Yeah, they kept focusing on shooting rather than anything.
There's one moment the veteran gonna pick you up and then they're gonna teach you all the things.
So focus first on mechanics. Your way to win is have really good mechanics.
Yeah.
And then once you join a team,
you can learn something.
Or can learn from the more experienced players.
For Ewok, was there ever a time you're frustrated with us as a player?
You know, the first thing that comes to mind, or just to remember like in my head, is you're on Haven A short and you're holding the angle and scope.
At the time, I kept spamming right click with like, my hands like itching.
Yeah, he's just sitting on an angle.
Yeah.
I guess it was like hard for you to just do nothing.
Yeah.
One thing that I agree, I think the last time you're frustrated at me is during kickoff, the Genji TP.
Oh yeah.
I think that one is like one thing that I remember for sure.
What do you do?
Pre-round he said he's going to TP and he has Omen ult and he's playing C and then he said he was going to TP and then he just forgot. It was 12-11.
Plus you guys.
Yeah, and then we got knocked out to kickoff.
Unlucky little bro.
Unlucky little bro.
I think I texted him and Do texted me like, why you don't TP, bro?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man.
Would you guys rather play against each other or with each other?
Against.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
But I think it's more fun to play against each other.
Yeah, in tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
The last time I faced him is 2021. I never faced Do also. So I want to play against him once. Yeah, I just shoot his body, you know? Shoot both of them.
It's not more fun to win together? You guys just want to beat each other?
Yeah, I want to beat each other first.
Yeah.
And then shoot their body both of them, you know?
Okay, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Boy.
3, 2, 1, you guys say at the same time. 1, 2,
K-pop.
3.
Yeah, K-pop.
Wait, it's a song, bro.
Oh.
What's the song?
Okay.
That one is too vague.
I forgot the song name, but probably Aspa.
Yeah, fair.
You cannot just go same, man.
Same Whiplash probably. From
Yeah, Whiplash. Yeah, Whiplash. One look, give him Whiplash.
If we all retired from esports in the far future, do you think we would still keep in touch and be friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wholesome, guys.
I think we all still gonna remember each other.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think it will just be like, okay.
It's like work friends now.
Yeah.
We're just like actually friends.
One thing that I didn't expect to be like really close with you guys.
Aww.
Okay, so we're coming to an end, boys. For the last question is, when is the most recent photo we have taken together?
Oh, 2 years ago. 2023, I remember.
Yeah?
On all of us, yeah.
Yeah, for all of us?
All of us, yeah.
You look good, bro.
3, 2, 1.
Cheese. Who's this guy? So handsome, no?
Yeah, real, bro. Well, he
Wow.
never changed, though.
Yeah, never changed, bro. All right, boys. We have come to an end.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you very much for joining me.
It's been fun.
Yeah?
Really fun.
It's been a while.
Really fun.
It's been a
Really
while.
fun, yeah.
Let's get out of here. We're gonna go get some food?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, wait, group hug first. Oh, come around, bro. Come around.
What, bro?
Oh, yeah. All right. See you, brother.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Yuki Chiba. New song, Shinpai Muyo, is on YouTube and Spotify. Shinpai Muyo is just don't worry, and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace.
Yuki. Yuki. 全然大丈夫心配
配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのは猛毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食ってEEX 毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
finding one or two here. Purely barrier mesh from before. RB will alert to check the triple spray. Just all over it.
Drop down comes through. Does he decide to open fire now? Seems like no, but I think he also might have missed the glance there of Jit Boys, who pushes forward into the smoke, finding one. Use off. Eyes set here on the position, and Clues does not win that fight. Cruz, he's absolutely crushed them! Just completely and utterly trapping him in. Ping reveal there onto Munchkin. Ash able to find one. Munchkin coming up with two. He's going to be trying to drop the pit, playing a ring around the Rosie. Repeaks finding one. Shorty in hand, but Munchkin!
Can win a battle cleanly.
Well, it's straight it out, but Poppy does manage to find two quick kills. He's going to commit to this one. Cosby the Vide, but has to just disrespect the bite, the jump out, and Poppy has it! Just sat on the slow orb for now, but Dep pushing in over at screens, able to find one. May dancing around this, has them lined up. Dep and 10-10 both going to be taken down. The safest position for now. Send it, May, however, instantly able to find Clues. Eventually on for an ace, as he's going to go for it, up and over the top, the drop down, and May absolutely delivers. Sugar Zero now trying to be the hero.
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025, kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
Long time no see. It's Jen with Question Full of Bags. We have our precious questions from our fans. Now, today we have Texture and Crystal with us. All right, who wants to pick first?
Let me.
You good? Okay. Pick a question for Crystal.
G 선수들에게 묻겠습니다. 장비 뭐 쓰시나요?
Okay, to all G players, what gears do you use?
I think every G player just use different gear, but usually it's like Razor and Zoe right now. So yeah.
Okay.
How about you? Your gear?
I use Zoe.
Do you use Zoe?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Your turn.
Texture, it looks like you're lost quite a bit.
그냥 다이어트보다는 야식을 좀 최근에 안 먹었는데 근데 먹은 지 다시 한 3일 돼가지고 아마 다시 쪘을 겁니다.
Okay, so no late night snacks. You lost a little bit of weight, but then you started eating snacks late at night for 3 days in a row. So now you're
same.
Fat again? Yeah, back to where we are? Okay. Now, question for both of you. Let me pick. Can you hold this? What's your usual warm-up routine before a match? 경기 전 어떻게 손을 푸시나요?
그 사격장 들어가서 어려운 버전으로 셰리프를 24개를 치고요. 그 다음은 뭐 없습니다. 그냥 데스매치 뭐 이렇게 하는 것 같습니다.
So I log on to the shooting range and then have it on the difficult mode and until I get 24 kills on the bot with my sheriff. I keep going and then a TDM or deathmatch, of course. What about you, Crystal?
For me, as usually, just at morning play chess, it's just like brain warm up. But after you just before match, usually it's like shooting range around 10-15 minutes and at least 5 deathmatch before match.
Thank you both and good luck today.
Thank you. Good luck.
Okay, who wants to take this? It's too heavy for me. Thank you. Such a gentleman.
Welcome back here on another week at VCT Pacific, your favorite region's favorite region. We had Super Week last week, and of course, we are excited to see our teams back on stage after a long break, and our analysts as well. Welcome back, gentlemen. Big Time and Pilski here joining me. Mika Fabs on the desk. How was your break?
Restful. A lot of sleeping. It was lovely.
Feeling ready for some banger matches, honestly. Things are starting to shape out here in Pacific. We got through the Super Week, we crammed 2 weeks into 1 week, and now we're dead in the middle of the season, so things are starting to get a little bit spicy.
Oh, definitely. And we check out our championship points. Things are definitely heating up here, especially since this is the week where this is probably going to change quite a lot, especially if you look at number 4. We have 2 4s over there for a very good reason, and 6. Those are going to shift around quite a lot.
Yeah, these are your lifelines, so if you don't make top 2 this stage, you are still able to make it the champs if you have enough championship points. So look towards those teams at the top there. They're looking to have this as a sort of an insurance policy for if things go wrong for them here in stage 2.
Yeah, it's only early days right now, but there's a lot of teams that are kind of hanging in the balance. The groups are quite tight at the moment. You're seeing teams like RRQ, teams like DRX drop series. RRQ winning a head-to-head series against Gen G, so things could really shape out quite interestingly. You can see it there in Group Alpha. 1-1s across the board. You know, over in Group Omega, we have a couple of front runners, Talon in particular, going to be feeling very confident, already up 2-0 and going up against DFM today. I mean, that could be a group defining match as well. DFM, if they come out swinging today, honestly, and make their group run a 2-1, Talon would be at 2-1, then that group could get a lot spicier as well.
Yeah, especially since you have a lot of teams that maybe tanked a lot of the more difficult teams during Super Week, or maybe they had quite an easy quote-unquote Super Week, and now it's going to get a lot harder for them.
Yes.
Of course, we have our matches today. We have Gen G versus GE up first, followed by Talon and DFM. Very spicy matches once again, especially when we checked our standings earlier. Yeah. These matches are definitely going to matter.
Yeah, some big ones as we look ahead further down the week here. I gotta say, I'm excited for RRQ versus Nongshim tomorrow. We know that to be a good game, but it's Pacific. Every match is a good game.
Yeah, especially with a lot of teams coming out swinging GE, you know, Team Secret, some of the teams that maybe haven't been as successful earlier on in the year, with revamped rosters starting to do better for themselves. New Talon as well, with the role changes looking very spicy, and we're getting towards the tail end of the year with a lot of important champs points on offer.
Definitely, and I love that you brought up all of the changes that these teams are doing, especially since a lot of the regions now have eyes on us and wondering what we're doing. I don't know if you saw that interview with, I believe, Jitus Jagamo, where he said we have to look at what Pacific is doing, especially if you look at the team like Gen G over here. Now, they may have lost to RRQ last week, but that matchup is kind of like another side quest for both teams altogether, right? All things considered, Gen G, they still look very, very sharp, even though I believe Solo mentioned that the team overall wasn't feeling too well last week, so that might be a factor.
Yeah, I mean, that game against RRQ was very, very close. They almost managed to get that across the line. Yeah, it's what we've come to expect from those two teams, but these guys are a titan here in Pacific. They are a legacy team. They've always, you know, since they got this new roster, basically, they've looked very, very strong. I think most of us would rate them certainly in the top 3 of the teams here in Pacific. But yeah, I mean, for me, they're always the ones to watch and ones you have to be careful of. So going to get a little bit tough for GE today, in my mind.
Absolutely. They've had a lot of international experience. They're kind of like the antithesis of global. They've been booked and busy. They've been a team that, even when they haven't particularly been in great form, 3rd place kickoff, 2nd place in stage 1, not even playing their A game, really. Then going over to Toronto, maybe going out in the low bracket, but definitely looking like one of the favorites over there. So I think for Gen G, they need to ride that momentum, and maybe they feel like they didn't even play their best game against RRQ, and it was still a winnable series. That is the quality of Gen G. Their floor is extremely high, and there's definitely more ceiling there to be finding.
And speaking of ceilings, we saw the potential of this squad on GE already. I wonder if it's going to get even higher, especially since we have a lot of eyes on Yeoman today, who has his revenge match up against his former team in Gen G.
Oh, he's going to be hungry for a win today. In my mind, there's nothing better than you get removed from a team, you get a chance to play them again. This is personal. This is a vendetta. He's going to come in swinging.
Especially because he got put in the most cursed position. It's like, I'm playing, I've joined Gen G. You're the initiator, buddy. You're not fragging. like,
you're not allowed to.
Yo, man, you're not allowed. You are a drone, unfortunately. So, look, here at GE, he is playing a little bit of in, but he's been more flexible. You saw him on the stage the other day. He was doming on Corroded, so I think he's going to have a little bit of a personal touch here to this match, and I'd love to see a Yeoman pop off here, because GE, I mean, this current roster, extremely well-rounded, if not a little bit inconsistent for some of these players.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them in their opening game against RRQ, and they looked very, very good, very calm, very confident, very drilled, and then they go across into this Team Secret match, and it kind of looked like it was falling apart a little bit. They didn't seem to be as well disciplined as they were in that first match. So it's all about which global esports is going to show up today.
Let me summarize for you. Unitard play insane, GE win. Unitard plays bad, GE lose the team secret. That's basically what you need to know.
Well, there's a lot more I feel like that we need to know in this match. Oh my, what's happening? What's happening to Texture? What is
Wait,
this?
he looks like he's starring in a new horror film. I swear I've seen this somewhere.
I know.
He's just crying ectoplasm or something like that.
I feel like this is also an anime reference that I cannot understand. And
yeah.
chat, if you get it, please feel free to at any one of us because we are uncultured over here on the desk. Please let us know. But yes, you can see that you have two very different sides. And as you were mentioning, Pilski, if Yeoman looks like he is on the left side, then it's all good for GE. But if he looks more like he is on the right, I'm not really sure what that means.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same for Texture as well. That game of Texture against RRQ was one of the worst, if not the worst game we've seen from Texture in a very, very long time. It was a very uncharacteristic underperformance. So he's for sure looking to bounce back, and as is Yudatan. Both these massive key players for their teams that need big performances today in order to try and secure that win for them.
Especially if you're a player like Yudatan, like a Korean national, he's playing in an international team. These are the teams that you want to be performing against. You need to make Gen.G remember how good you are at Valorant. So look, next year, a couple seasons down the line, you know, they need a new player. Maybe they come knocking.
Oh, well, maybe they will indeed. As we're looking at the map win data right now, I also wanted to touch on, you know, Yeoman, of course, we know that he's on his revenge arc right now, but he's not the only one who's been under Munchkin's leadership. So has Ban when they were both on T1, right? So how much of this time together is going to lend itself to GE today, possibly reading on whatever Munchkin has planned for Gen?
Yeah, I mean, they very well might have good reads. I do think, in a way, it's sort of nice for Gen.G that it's a different meta, right? Things are quite different from kickoff when, of course, Yeoman was with Gen.G, and it's obviously very different from when Ban was there. So I do think that Gen.G won't be too phased by it, but I'm very curious to see the kind of reads GE are going to come in with, because it wouldn't surprise me if they feel like they have some reads of Munchkin, how he likes to call as an IGL, and we know he loves that Viper, we know he puts himself on an island there, so it's about, are you going to be able to understand how he's calling when he doesn't have all that information?
Yeah, I mean, the reads are extremely good for GE, at least in the initial opening game, and part of that comes down to the additions in terms of the coaching staff. They have MCE as the assistant coach. They've also added themselves an analyst as well that Elevated spoke a little bit about in the interview as well. So they definitely are the kind of team that is going to be able to recognize Gen.G's tendencies, because Gen.G is a team, they don't really change too much. They keep the same comps, they run the same things, they prefer to play the high percentages and do the same things over and over again and make smaller adjustments in the game rather than throwing everything out the window and coming in with something brand new most of the time.
Well, it's definitely going to be a battle between those coaching staffs, right? Especially on a map like Corroded, which we've seen both teams bring out to great success, by the way, for both sides, right? As you can see, the data up here, how are we expecting this to happen? Are we going to get it today? Oh, I hope, please. These two teams have brought it out. Please, let's have it today.
I mean, I want to put an asterisk on the RRQ game and the DRX game. Both of these teams are teams that had pretty much no time to prepare Corroded. DRX picked it into Gen.G. To be fair, Gen.G had no time to play Corroded. They started out defense. I think they went 10-2 or 9-3. The other game as well for GE against RRQ was a 9-3 defense. So these defensive-sided starts, very, very strong a lot of the time on these Corroded games, especially when you're playing the Sage, which both of these teams do like to run.
Yeah, I think that's really the key. The Sage is what is making their defender side so strong, but then we do have to, there are differences in style here. GE, of course, running with that double duelist, the Raze, the ISO. I think that's a really nice approach on these new maps. You play it with the double duelist, and you sort of just simplify everything for yourself. So it's more about now if Gen.G are going to understand how to beat that double duelist, if we do see it today. But I really hope we do. I think both these teams looked very good on this map, so I think fingers crossed.
I hope we get it today. And as we bring up the veto, especially since we're going to see both teams now refreshed and actually without that, you know, exhaustion factor coming in, we are seeing that Lotus is the initial ban coming out from GM. That's probably very smart.
Smart ban.
Yeah, look, I don't want to see them play Teo on that map again. That needs a rework as far as I'm concerned. Although they did almost come back and beat Team Secret in that game. Bind goes out for Gen.G, and GE will select Icebox here. Gen.G to play defense first. I mean, Gen.G, it's a map they've played against some of the best teams in the world lately, so they should be very comfortable with that. They've been playing the Omen comp, it looks like, Omen Jet.
Yeah, it's a curious pick for me from GE, because we've not seen their Icebox yet here in Pacific Stage 2. So I am curious what they've got cooked up there. I'm surprised it wasn't Corrode, but we are getting a Corrode map 3 if we do manage to go there. I think that would be an absolute banger map 3. But I think the trouble is GE have to survive until that map 3 for us to see it, right? Icebox Haven is very good.
GE get to pick their defensive side to start, so that could be very comfortable for them. For Gen G, they had a choice between Ascent and Corrode, and they opted to go towards Corrode rather than stick with the middle of the map pool, which is interesting enough for me. I mean, they're quite happy to go towards those kind of maps, but as you mentioned here, Gen G previously playing this Yoru Teo comp, they had a pretty decent strike rate on this map. Since then, they've gone international. They played against some of the better teams in the world. They're playing Fnatic, they're playing G2. They also been playing against RRQ in that Pacific final as well. So look, we're probably going to be seeing them, as I mentioned before, playing the Jet Omen variation of this Icebox comp. They are definitely not going to be playing, you know, Yoru and things like that. Most likely, they're just going to stick to what works. And for GE, last time they played this map, they were playing KO Sova. Very, very normal kind of stock standard comp. I do like the KO edition, but that was with Darion in a different event. So we could definitely see them swap up the comp that they're playing with their current roster today.
I'd like to see them change that. I mean, for me, with how they looked on Corrode, I really liked how they used the Sage. I felt like they were smart with it. Sage is a very, very natural fit, and it's seeing a resurgence here on Icebox. So I'd like to see them leaning to that a little bit more old school.
Yeah, plus Ban wasn't there yet. He's a very, very flexible player, so, you know, there's an infinite number of possibilities here for GE. But there is also an infinite number of possibilities that will happen over here on our build diff today, except for mine. Yes, we come to my favorite part of the day, which is for me to lose once again. So
I heard you were cooking today, though. What are you working with?
So I've realized that I have nothing left to lose. Absolutely nothing. So whatever I feel like I'm going to go with, I'm going to experiment here. I'm going to go the opposite of what I feel.
It might work. Who knows?
Guys, I have like 7 points to lose. Wow. Okay. So
I'm intrigued after that opening statement.
I'm going with Ty.
Okay. Oh, that's fine.
That's
not the opposite. That's a good pick.
Not exactly the opposite,
Okay,
but
what else
see,
we got?
I usually go with like texture here. So
Sure.
okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go with Crystal.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay, not too bad. Not too bad.
Crazy, yeah.
See, maybe I need to pick up.
Fine.
Jinmoon was good when we saw him last.
See, this is the thing. I need to pick opposite for me to be good. And then we have Munchkin over here on control. And then we have Cruz on flex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cruz actually had a big performance last time we saw them play as well. So
Exactly.
I feel like
I don't hate this from you, Mika. This is probably better than average for you.
I just need to do the most non-Mika thing. That's it.
Okay. You
Okay.
picked a lot of players that have had pop-off maps.
Yeah,
so, there you go.
We have Victoria's team as well, and she has May, Munchkin on Initiator, Primi, and a Puppy, and
Yeah,
Foxy9. That is also
I
a
mean,
very
that's-
decent team.
Pilsky, do you want to tell us about your
I
team?
mean, take Puppy out and chuck Munchkin in the controller. That's my team.
Let me
That's
find
Munchkin
Munchkin.
in the
Oh, sorry,
con-
Munchkin in controller, and then on Enid I had Crystal.
Crystal, yeah.
So that's my
Ah.
team. Very. I think this is the stock standard team, honestly.
I mean, when I built my team, Pilsky, I had exactly the same team as you. It was identical. And then I thought, I can't have that if I want to overtake you.
You guys spend
So
too much time together.
let me just I'll put my team here, and instead, I changed the flex here. So instead of Foxy9, I've gone with Kahlua. I felt like I'm going to take it in a different direction. I really believe in Talon today. And he was fragging, so I think...
We have pretty different picks across the board, actually. Yeah. Maybe I should pick like keep like my Mika real roster. or something.
Yeah, I honestly considered Ash. Ash has had some very, very good series lately. The opening series for him on Gen G was very good, and it's worth mentioning as well, on on Corrode, he was insane. And Corrode is in the pool, so I actually don't mind the pick of Ash from the casters there. And Papi, they're also backing Papi. Both Victoria and the casters believing in Papi here for GE.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of surprising. I mean, I do think he did have a little bit of a return to form last week, of course, that fantastic clutch that we saw. That's vintage Papi. That's what we want to see from the guy. But personally, kind of hope we don't see it, because I don't want them to get too many points.
That's you just saying, okay, maybe we will see it, but maybe we won't. Pulling up, of course, our actual predictions up next for this match. We do have our rosters here. We'll be there all the time. We have a very interesting scenario over here, which is we have a clean sweep on the prediction side for Gen G. Now, the last time this happened, we cursed.
Yeah.
We cursed the said team that we picked. And also, I have to call you out, Morgan. What happened?
So I would love to predict for GE, but The problem is you're against Gen G, man. This team is so good, so solid.
Morgan, if you're gonna stand by your team, you stand by your team.
Also,
no matter what reason says, okay? this is the analyst desk. We're allowed to be loony here.
I can't do what you do. I can't do that in my soul. I mean, I just, for me, it's that disappointing performance against Team Secret, right? I feel like that's a game they should have won. This opponent in Gen G is much more difficult in my mind. So unless we see a real resurgence from this GE team, I think it's going to be difficult. And clearly, I'm not alone in this line of thinking.
We also have to put an asterisk on the series that they did win. RRQ was on a massive downward slump, and they were fresh into Pacific, and GE had so much prep time, and they got to pick Corroded on in there. So small asterisk on that upset, but I still am intrigued in what I'm seeing from GE, and I wouldn't be surprised if they make it to the playoffs. I just want to see them be competitive today against Gen G. If they play a close series against Gen G, I'll be happy. I don't think they're going to win anyway, but if they play a close series, I could say, look, this team could definitely go to playoffs.
I mean, yes, that's exactly why I'm excited for this week as well, because you have that, you know, the exhaustion factor now removed, and we get to see all of these teams in their prime, right? Yep. But after last week, I also don't know what to think. I think I believe in the little woo-woo superstitious side now, especially around GE. They had so many things going for them.
Is it the dip in the Ganges? Is that what's doing it?
Exactly. If that happens again, I didn't see any of those kind of memes pop up, but
look,
maybe.
I personally will not be taking a dip in the Ganges. That's just my own personal choice. But look, I'm intrigued to see what kind of blessings that they can bring for themselves. I honestly think they got a pretty blessed-looking coaching staff right now, and that's the main thing I'm focusing on.
Yeah, I mean, I could see them taking a map for sure, and I think it's all about momentum. It's about them snowballing to be able to run over Gen G, but I do have to say the cards are stacked against them here, but it's all about how you play on the day.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's about momentum on both sides. As you mentioned, it's about GE trying to stabilize that momentum that they worked on for the first week. And for Gen G, it's about getting that back. Of course, these are the Masters Shanghai winners. We're going to see if we're going to see that form of Gen G on stage today, or if GE can manage to bring it back as we send it to the stage for this week of VCT Pacific.
Let's fly.
Gen G. It's a brand new week here on VCT Pacific, and we kick things off with Gen G and Global Esports. Now, you know the Masters Shanghai winners won't be content with just that one trophy for Pacific. It's now been more than a year since their last trophy win, so I say the Tiger Nation are ready to hunt down another. They know that Pacific should have been theirs last stage, so in stage 2, there are no excuses.
Yeah, big expectations around Gen G. Minimum top 3 inside of Pacific and an international contender. They don't want to trifle with any upsets in the groups. They may have lost to RRQ in a tight series, but they need to just crush GE today and move on to the playoffs.
And on the other side, how blessed is this team? We're going to find out truly as this roster made a splash with their debut against Pacific champs RRQ. Can Global Esports level up and take down the Masters winners this time around? This squad has always been a team that people tend to write out, but is it a different story finally for this roster this time around?
Yeah, they got so many people excited after their Stage 2 debut, upsetting the Stage 1 champions in RRQ, but then of course Team Secret managed to steal that win away from them. This has been a team of ups and downs, but they're looking to stabilize today, but it's a tough opponent to try and do that against.
Yeah, and if I know how flowcharts work, I'm pretty sure that RRQ beat Gen G, GE beat RRQ, so GE should beat Gen G today. That's how it works,
it's
right?
the rock, paper, scissors at Pacific, is
That's
it?
exactly how it goes.
That's the thing about power rankings here, right? It's not exactly like, oh, just because you've won a Masters and everything, you can beat every team in Pacific. And all the teams have said this. That is not the case in this region.
Look at T1's map win rate in Pacific.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Lo and behold, we have those stats up there, right? We have Icebox, Haven, and potentially praying that we get Corroded for this.
Yeah, Icebox chosen here.
Oh my god, wow!
Corroded, what?
That's so good!
Whoa. Interactive signage. They got like you know what? I need a little like paper mache like a corrode, map to do some analysis on. Could someone in the audience
Can we get that on the desk?
That's a bloody
We should
people
get that on the desk.
Yeah,
that was
absolutely.
amazing.
Yeah.
That was amazing. But yes,
Back to the game.
Sorry, I got sidetracked. Like a child.
Icebox is our opening map, chosen by GE, and I think the big thing is they have to show us why they've managed to pick this today, because we've not seen it from them yet in Stage 2. If there's one thing we know about them is I don't think they're going to be afraid to push the boat out in terms of composition. So come up with something a little bit different, and you more or less know the style Gen G are going to play, so I want to see them counter that. Okay, so pretty interesting. They are running with that Sage like I hoped, but then they're playing ISO with the Chamber. I don't hate this. Icebox is the map where you need that hard entry the least, and Ban has shown proficiency on that ISO. This is definitely niche, but it's all on Gen G to kind of be able to adapt to this.
I think it's going to be hard on attack though. You've got a Sova drone and that's about it, as well as the ISO, which is a very big tell that you're coming in on the attack there. It's going to be a contacty style. For Gen G, they are playing the same comp that they've been playing recently internationally. The Omen is a playmaker in this comp. Look for Karen to go huge on the Omen, make plays with texture. They can do a lot of cool stuff on the attacking side, and on defense, you can really use the Omen to stall with the one-ways and make the attacker's life very difficult. I think it's going to be quite hard for them to get through the one-ways without hard flushes. They're going to be getting held up a lot by Gen G here.
Not to mention, texture on Jet is always a treat to watch. Big questions for Udatan on Chamber. I want to see him pop up as well, especially with this kind of composition. Somehow, some way, I want to see this work, and we're going to see if it truly does as we head into Icebox with Quack and Komodo.
Well, there it is. You heard it from the desk, and it is Komodo alongside Quack. It's very interesting, of course. Gen G, they have suffered a bit of a hiccup against RRQ, but GE looking for that stability to make that run through to playoffs. Talk to me about this map veto and the composition.
It's a little bit of a curveball, but it's something that we come to maybe associate with Global Esports now in this new look towards their roster as well, right? We've got some new coaching staff in the mix, we've got some new players, and I kind of put this on a parallel to what we saw when they came out with Corroded. It's a new map, it's new ideas, it's fresh compositions that a lot of teams around the world in the partnership system aren't actually looking to run in towards. So when I look into this series, we know that Corroded is definitely going to be something that Global Esports want to be bringing to the party here. But the question is, when we don't see that in the very beginning, whether it's banned out or picked, what is the question, right? What is the map that we go towards? Icebox coming out here for Global Esports is an unknown factor. So that's where they're able to, let's call it maybe cook with these compositions, if we go with that word, because it is a very different composition that you're coming out with them for them, but it's not like they're playing agents that they're unfamiliar with.
Yeah, we certainly do love to watch some of these surprises. For now, though, GE with the position towards B site. Let's see Yudotan on this chamber.
He's got to hit some shots first, doesn't he?
Yeah, straight into it. Oh, but hit by the Paranoia. That is going to open things up for Gen G. Karen taking a couple of shots, but Yudotan fires back, takes down Munchkin.
There's a lot of work for Texture to do if they keep stampeding up towards this site at the moment, so hoping for just a little bit of stoppages, and he'll be met with his teammate in Foxy9 here as well for this fight.
right up next to each other. Now peeking out from Yellow, but peeked out by Poppy. That is definitely going to sting.
Ash is nowhere near the action at the moment, was contemplating that there was going to be a rotation back to the A side at the moment, but it's just a bit of slow passages from GE. You can wait for a little bit of this extra utility to come online as well.
All right, you got everyone all stuck up next to you, waiting up for the hit to go through. You know that Genji's already rotated over, so just kind of tempting them to peek out, baiting out these reactions, now sticking the spike fully through.
Spike planted.
Especially with the Viper's screen coming back online. Ash, there's not much left that he can work off of.
Oh, he's got to find some just sharp shots here, really.
Trying to. Maybe close in the distance from Yellow, but there are way too many targets on the other side. He's going to try, though. Isolates the first angle, but as soon as GE double peaks, they will pick up the pistol.
It's a bit of a nice try at the end there from him as well. I saw a world when he figured out that, well, where all three players were remaining there. Just a bit of a big old duel at the beginning of B main, and it ultimately goes GE's way. Could have gone a little bit haywire had the paranoia found a little bit more blindages there. Nevertheless, I'm kind of wanting to see, you know, in the tail end of these rounds, how GE are going to be adopting when they have advantages, when they have disadvantages as well, because this team is looking very different to their historical, you know, components of the squadron, right? So you're asking about Yudotan, what he's going to be delivering to the party on this chamber, a bit of autonomy for me. And he's already started off with a good frag onto Munchkin.
Right, speaking of autonomy, and as soon as that happens, a little bit of a peek from Foxy9 as well, spotted out by the rest of GE.
Just some patience at the moment, really. Big chunk of damage on towards Ash and Foxy9. You can pick up a couple more ulti points around, right? Towards that A site for the ult orb. We saw Munchkin attempting the B one as well. Can get some of these ults online. A problem, though, for Yudotan if he isn't sharp in this second round with this Marshall.
Oh, there it is! A shot from Texture! Instantly recognizing the hit from before. GE, though, now it's up to them to react. Poppy slowly creeping up front alongside Crystal. It's a big scale into the B site.
Yeah, they're kind of lucky that they managed to weather this storm here because they had an open A site that they could have just gone in towards. Bit of a false call to rotate towards the B site, unfortunately. But, hey, they find a couple of kills. The pass mark in this round really is holding the Vandal, the Guardian, and the Bulldog, right? So as long as they can translate those three weapons into this next round, should be all good. And just by the positioning of Texture at the moment in another postcode, we'll see if he can find any damage here, because if he picks up, that Marshall on the floor, he's just going to get rid of it for the next round.
You never quite know. Well, first obstacle is going to have to be Crystal, who is very close to the aforementioned. Oh, Marshall. And there's the shot, instantly ending the round. GE up 2-0.
A good start from them as well for a team that hasn't really been collecting too many pistols so far. They could start off with a couple of freebies here and really look to challenge early on, and this is why I highlight the rifles that they're going to be bringing in towards this next round as well, because they could definitely fashion a bit of a bonus round on this map. They already see that Gen G are pushing up for the ult orb towards A, a very common Icebox strategy, of course. We'll see if that is going to be the case yet again in the new standard compositions that we're getting on a map like Icebox, right, where the Omen is brought in.
Okay, Bucky and Headhunters.
Bit of a challenge now for Munchkin. Down to 72 HP. Does break the shield, but only Munchkin.
Yeah, pretty deliberate with the Poison Cloud, but unfortunately it's only going to do that much.
We're still seeing a drone at the moment at the A side of things for Gen G as well. They're going to be very late to this retake over at B.
Yeah, and there's only so much that Foxy9 can do, even though he is that close to the site. So G's going to take this site. Meanwhile, Texture trying to do what he can, maybe hold for as long as possible for his team to then take contact. But, oh, the flank's been spotted. Might have been the trademark or something else, but regardless, this is a Gen G that is reeling from the losses of the first two rounds. Ooh, even as they peek out off the contact of the Paranoia, Foxy9 dives in, but Yudotan lands his shot smash! He tries, but Yudotan is still there.
Very sharp shots to come out with a Headhunter from him, and I love the rendezvous position as well, really. The Bucky under the site, you miss your shot, you get on out, and then you've got your sidearm as well to just pull on out and still get some shots. Great opening frag to come through from Global Esports there to put them in the 5 versus 4 advantage in that post plan. And it really is, you know, that later rotation that comes on through. Crystal hitting that shot as well. Things go from bad to worse for Gen G in that round, but it really is just the early stages of this map still, right? So we've got a timeout coming through in this next round to have a bit of a chit-chat, because there is going to be a lot of adaptations that we need to see from Gen G coming out in this series when you look at just a very outlier-ish composition that Global are running.
A little bit odd with the ISO, the chamber, but you can definitely already see some of the effects from it. Yudotan has been landing a lot of these successful shots.
And it's not like that we haven't seen a composition like this before, right? Team Secret did run a composition like this previously where they ran the KO instead of the Sage, but it's just one team, right? It's such a small subset of opportunity to expect that composition to be coming out for Global here too. Because when you look at this veto, right? Lotus being banned out from them, okay, 100% that makes sense. But the question really was for me, what are you looking to pick in towards, right? Are you going to an Ascent where you're looking somewhat okay, or are you going on to something that you're just not really been playing? And with a new composition of players on the squad for GE as well, they can kind of revitalize what the team looks like. They can just go back to the drawing board, and with MCE kind of cooking a little bit in that department too with Elevated, this is a new form for Global that so far at the beginning of this stage is looking promising.
Absolutely. There's even some slight overlap with their Corroded comp, but right now at least GE just holding in case Gen G pulls off something out of the book.
Yeah, just a lot of passive play at the moment. Hearing it earlier on from Pilsky as well, right? When you've just got a single duelist in ban and you've got no real flashes to be able to go in with, you do have to dry peek a lot of angles. You have to go together as a unit. Some good heads-up money management from Yudotan at the moment too, right? Farm up towards the tour de force with an outlaw. Just shred your opponents who are just onto the sheriffs and light shields.
Very careful with his approach around the toxic screen as well. The Texture has dug himself deep in.
We just need to make sure for Global here that they don't take too long before ultimately deciding where they want to end up.
It's been quite a bit of time, Komodo.
Yeah, 35 seconds to go, and Gen G are second guessing if they want to rotate away from this A side. I mean, it's just the Sheriffs and the Light Shields, as I said, right? So it's not a bad idea to just kind of stay here at A.
Oh, well, gonna start going through now. 20 seconds left on the clock. Yudotan pushes up, takes down Munchkin. The Texture, he begins his expedition as well. GE straight into the site. Foxy9 with a singular kill, but not too much left. Ash to try to do all the work necessary, but at this point, GE gets the site and the spike planted. Texture creeping up, lands a decent shot. Picks up the Phantom for it as well, but as soon as he swings, Poppy does not allow him to wreak any more havoc.
Oh, it gets close at the end there, though. Sub 10 seconds, the spike just picked up. A world in which Texture, if he finds a clean one on towards ban, maybe you are thinking that that round would have been achievable for Gen G. Talk about the time getting the better of you, though. A lot of what happens if the shots go the way of the Sheriffs in this round. Nevertheless, we throw that behind us now because it was just the eco to come through from Gen G. Now's the time for them to start to get on the scoreboard, right? To look for an opening kill that they've not really been successful in finding just yet. And we've got a different look for Gen G on this fifth round here, sorry. 3 stack over towards the B site. No operators out. I'll be waiting to see if Texture's able to pick that one up.
You're going to have to look into some plan Bs as well. Ash with the Hunter's Fury. So A side definitely is a little bit more open, but now information retrieved. No, Yeoman.
Very quick in towards this one as well, isn't it? Another opening kill for GE. They can set up for a pretty strong post plan. I mean, Hunter's Fury kill contract, very powerful.
Great anticipation coming out from GE, and now with the second kill, it just cements their hold of the site that much stronger. Tough retake for the Korean squad.
I wouldn't even be surprised with this stalling utility if Gen G do just call for a save. They're not given any opportunities to get in.
Nonetheless, Foxy9 tries something off of this paranoia. He does get a singular kill, but look at Yudotan. 2 more kills, and there's only so much that Foxy9 can do left. The round is done.
Another big multi-frag to come through from Yudotan there in a post-plant scenario. Global Esports are on one today. Yudotan specifically, such a pivotal player for this GE squad, you think. A couple of different role shifts throughout the course of his career so far, but right now in this one, the only shift that we care about is the shift in his crosshair placement, isn't it? From anywhere to an opponent's head or body. Getting out these massive multi-frags, and now you're getting into a round where you're bolstered with huge amount of ultimates for Global Esports, not even needing to deploy any just yet, really. this is becoming worrisome for Gen G.
Yeah, true surprise with this Icebox pick coming forward. Kind of like what our desk mentioned, if Yudotan is fragging, GE must be moving upwards as well.
Just reminds me of what we saw previously for Gen G on the map of Icebox against G2. Right, on the defensive side, they come out with 3 rounds in a row, and then they lose the remainder. They were, you know, they were on 11 for the longest time. I think it was 9 rounds in a row they lost to the attacking side of G2, and then done by Toronto. A heartbreaker. So feels like Icebox is not just a new look for GE, but a Gen G that might be caught unexpecting that this was going to come out.
Well, they certainly are still trying to adjust. The 3-stack on yellow, still in position.
Yeah, you definitely want to see this Guardian and the Phantom from Texture do some deliverance here.
He's gonna have to land it though. Just quick in with the jiggle peek, and GE already has the information they're looking for. Drag him straight into the gulag. Ban. Let's see. He's gonna be able to eliminate that first kill right off the bat. And with that, the shield's up as well.
30 seconds to go, though. They've got to get in, and Hunter's Fury is out. Look at the reveal. Look at the tags.
Looks a little bit desperate, though, but it does buy enough time for Texture to peek out. 2 kills found. Maybe the third. He gets it. Yeoman with the res. Quick on the draw, but Texture, he's hunting. Going in for the ace. Round on the board for Gen G.
We were waiting for him. He's heated up on this cold map of Icebox here with the ace with the 5k. There was a res in the mix there as well, but the biggest thing on the back of the kill contract is just being very patient there as Texture. Dancing around yellow, making sure the shots do come out. There's 20 seconds to go as well. He's got his teammates that are starting to make some rotations if he does falter, but he does not. The kill leader of Pacific is finally in the server today.
Yeah, back in. Straight up duel against Yudotan now. Tied up for top in the kill feed, but yeah. It's not true 4K, 5K since it was res.
Already seeing some adjustments as well from Global Esports with the slow orbs onto the ulti orb because they know that that's been a pickup for Gen G right now, though. Fast again to this A site.
Straight into it. Texture, though, trying to a little bit sneaky around the corner. He has avoided some of these beams, but his team has sustained a lot of damage as well. This corner, can it really be the savior? No, not quite. Poppy just comes in and decimates. Only Charon left. Trying to hold out there on screens. He hears the footsteps, but Yudotan with quick peek takes another round up for Global.
Just an immediate answer back from them, isn't it? Very rapid in towards the A site. You got the Hunter's Fury in there from Crystal, finding some damage, finding a kill. Just a faster paced Global Esports when they don't have flashes. It's bodies on the line. It's going together as a unit, as a team, with very coordinated utility at the moment as well. Just being very impressed by the way that they are maneuvering around these sites of the map, going from fast pace to slow pace, not trying to just overwhelm themselves at the moment. They'll be finding 6 on the board, so just leaving that 1 in isolation from Gen G, who are back towards a bit of an eco here. The blades are out for Texture, but Foxy9 deleted.
Quick on the pressure still. And it's another round where Gen G has broken economy Munchkin here with the Hero Phantom. Up around Garage, completely surrounded. Have to shoot his way out of this situation, but with a little peek out, it's just GE so prepared to take on the fight.
Yeah, the Phantom abuser there. Munchkin not able to get the job done. He's been loving that gun lately over the Vandal, but some of these situations, I wonder if it would be better the other way. Here's the blades of Texture, though, to bring things within 1.
Snap down. Can he get another? He tries to close in the distance, will be able to, but he gets hit by the undercut. Those are the blades. Gone, robbed away. Just Ash left.
Yeah, great timing on that removal of the Blade Storm there as well. And Ash, another 1vx scenario.
Might have some utility to work off of Komodo, but look at the angles, slight high-low, and as soon as he peeks out again, it's easily spotted out by the members of Global Esports.
Yeah, they are just absolutely on one for this map at the moment, aren't they? They're hitting their shots, they're pathing around the map perfectly, kind of just making Gen G sweat, I would say. They're trying to cut some corners. They're trying to go for some extra information. Individually, I'll add too, right? Munchkin trying to do some heroics there by himself. Texture feeling the pressure, needing to try and do something with the Blade Storm too. He's only good for 1 at the end, make it 2 onto Yeoman before he ultimately meets his demise. Another rifle round now to come out from Gen G. Need to fashion something on this defensive side. An early challenge beating this utility. Ash, though, a bit stuck.
Caron around the corner, double kill, instantly picked up the third. Maybe not the fourth, but still, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, great damage to come out from him. Just an unexpected position to Shrouded step in towards. And now you got Crystal and Yeoman, who has another resurrection online. So he can bring this back into a 3 versus 3.
Gen.G aware of it as well. Because of that, though, then Crystal watches the back. A decent trade. And it's just down to Foxy9 and Texture. The rest comes through.
Bringing up Papi, too. Gives access to the pit, but they want the fight.
Quite aware. They know that Foxy9 is alone, so it's going to be the swing. Quick trades found, and Texture's on the other side. Yeoman out for the triple! Global Esports do not slow down!
Yeah, that resurrection there just providing another body for a good old fight. Keeping things interesting and entertaining for us. Global Esports, they are making mincemeat of Gen.G at the moment. When you look at the shots from Caron, you wonder why this rookie coming into this roster had delivery, had impact throughout the course of this year. But so far in this one, Gen.G not able to adapt, not able to find any advantages. I think that's the biggest thing at the moment. Global Esports are always holding these advantages.
So far, all throughout this map, it's been tough, Komodo.
Back towards the A side again. Just repeating that standard set of utility towards the ulti orb to allow progression slowly from Global. Bit of an ambitious kill contract, I'll admit. But you respect the idea. Global can start to get into this site and look for a plan.
A lot of looming threats. Gen.G quite aware now. Still, site integrity compromised. You've got the pit coming forward. Just going to conceal a lot of positions.
Yeah, it brings out the lockdown here as well with the plant going down. So it's a bit of a big investment from Gen.G to drop this one down when you consider the pit has been used from Global. There was that kill contract too. So this 5 versus 5 could get wonky.
Right around the edge, back into the pit. You got the flash to buy some space for Gen.G, but again, the guns are just not quite there. GE are happy to dive straight into this, to take those duels. Fully automatic left click and hold. It's just Munchkin who's trying to land some nasty flicks. Sheriff in hand, but completely surrounded on all ends, all exits, no survival. GE and Yudotan will continue forward.
Yeah, just very ambitious to drop that lockdown there, hoping that you'd be able to find the space into the site, get a couple of kills, but that Viper's Pit ban is just making it kind of his own territory at that point in time, isn't he? Doesn't matter that Papi isn't really towards the fight to get the highlights there. Rest of his team just hitting their shots where required. Global Esports are having a monstrous attacking side on Icebox at the moment, but still, Gen.G will have that around the corner. 2 more to go here. Access to a pit of their own for Munchkin. He's got Caron here to back him up at the B site. So I do wonder if Global want to scope that out and potentially go elsewhere when they do recognize that. The operator is out now for Global 2. Yeoman, as well as this tour de force from Yudotan.
Ooh, yellow.
This drone isn't going to scare Texture away, though. We're really just waiting to see who is going to be the first casualty. How far does Yudotan go here? Here's the drone.
You got Caron ready with the flash as well, but it's just one player spotted so far. Munchkin looks to steal away.
Now that they've got the opening kill, can Gen.G convert in this 5 versus 4 where this A site is already just swarmed by Global Esports?
Got all the information to work off of. Everyone's around the site. You've got to work into this as a team. It starts off with a kill with an angle from screens. Munchkin now, Foxy9 chiming in off a trade. Just Global to try to hold around the back of 410. Papi tries to stake his claim. And then Crystal, angle spotted off the rafters, and Gen.G just continue marching into their doom.
Does Munchkin try and use the Viper's Pit here to just provide himself some blockage?
It's going to be quite desperate. Hides away from the recon for now, but he's running out of time, so this does not feel good, Komodo.
That was an opening frag for Gen.G, and they're starting to push towards middle a little bit. They're wrapping back towards the A site in that advantage, and we see the plant go down for Global. We see an overextension from Ban, but really the nail in the coffin of that round, the double kill from Crystal. with Papi there for support. Just the shots are being collected by Global Esports today. Wondering kind of, where is the Gen G that we know?
Right here.
The Gen G that we've seen from the opening debut game in Stage 2 even. Against RRQ, they might have been a little bit wonky, but into this one, this is one hell of a scoreline for Global Esports.
Oh yeah. Just these adaptations at the moment as well, not really coming out from Gen G, not permitted any early fights towards this A site that they're finding in victory. I mean, Ban here, just as the example, again, finds the opener.
Astounding performance pushing forward with this Global Esports squad now.
Got a third resurrection available for Yeoman too, by the way.
In the first half. Oh my. Last round of first half, and here we go. Karen trying to bail his team out with an angle. 2 kills found. And with the flash as well. Buys a bit of time. It's 3v3 retake. Not quite, since Spike's not down yet. But look at Crystal and Yudotan just holding the angles.
And the trademark has just revealed Munchkin as well. A 1 versus 4 to get a second round for Gen G.
Oh my. Once again, another scenario where Munchkin is alone, might have to pit, but as soon as he peeks out, Crystal's already marked it. 11-1. Can you believe this?
Oh, it just puts more of a premium on this pistol round now, doesn't it, for Gen G? A must-win to start off their own attacking affair. Otherwise, you ride off this map and you go to a more comfortable ground in Haven. This Global Esports at the moment is having an absolutely great day in the office on this map of Icebox here. You come out with an unexpected pick, with an unexpected composition as well, backing that up. You know, the difference if this was a close 6-6, 7-5, right? But the 11-1 that has just come out for them on the attacking side, where you take a bird's eye view of the composition, where you got a little bit of reconnaissance action with the Sova, you got no flashes and everything. You do need to put your body on the line, go for these frags. How many have we just seen in victory from Yudotan, from Ban, from Crystal as well, right? They are just all coming up good here.
So much of it. I mean, some of it with the calls or the patience just to hold some of these angles, expecting Gen G to peek into them in the retake scenarios.
The Global Esports that we're looking at right now has probably got big time's hands in his head in his hands. Why didn't I pick them? They've got the promise. They look good, man.
They definitely look the best that they've ever been. And meanwhile, for Gen G, ooh, just absolutely befuddled.
It is leaving a lot to be desired for them at the moment, but I'll add a slight caveat to Gen G, right?
Please do.
We've seen shocking play from them on the defensive side of Icebox before. Maybe it's just one of those Icebox things. Let's see here in this pistol round if they're going to be able to put one foot in front of the other, or if it goes Global's way, and that may be the map done.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Let's see, Gen G, they've definitely got to dig themselves out of this situation. You got some pistols, sheriffs as well to back it up. Straight into the A site they stream.
Yeah, let's see what these defenses do look like for Global. Already a big rotation towards the A site. You've got Yudotan pushing in through B as well as Ban up through mid. So they do know with all this extra utility and footsteps that it's going to end at A. It's going to be the plant.
Gen G just dove straight in though. Smokes all around, but look at GE.
Wow.
Coordinated on the push. Papi for 2, and now Yudotan from the back as well. Foxy9, not a single moment found. And it's Papi onto the 3rd kill. A flawless picked up on this pistol.
Yeah, the worst way that one could have gone, really. Just the shots being collected from GE, even if they figure out the positions of a couple of the members, right? Like, Gen G just not able to find anything in this map. Bit of a Papi and Crystal highlight package in this one. It feels like just the shots of the Ghost raining out. I mentioned the flank of Yudotan. That finds Foxy9. So that pistol round, nothing from Gen G. They have to force up into this round. It's a couple of upgraded pistols, a Stinger. And if you're Global Esports, you play a little bit more of the distance game here because you've got the more supreme weapons.
That's all you really need to do. Gen G, though, trying to slip through with the Poison Cloud. Yudotan might not be aware. Oh, but he spots him out first!
Trades, though. Okay.
Onto the A site. Texture, 2 kills. Now, Munchkin with the way that he crept up the tube. Poppy around the back, trying to do as much as he can with the snake bite as well, just to flush Munchkin away.
Look at this rotation, though, from Gen G at the moment. They're coming back towards this B site, and Poppy could pull the rug out from under them if he stayed in the open. Your Crystal as well, starting to come up from Orange, finds a kill, but takes a lot of damage in the process.
Yeah, one hell of a call. See if it actually pays off for Gen G to keep them in the game. Bear in mind, Global still has the superior weaponry as well as utility.
I can hear a couple of people saying right now, 12 is all they get.
I can hear it too. Still though, Gen G still trying. Does spot out the first as Crystal hops over. Poppy, he's clutched it up before. Oh, and closes up so close with the B-hops into the Sheriff. The Shock Dart comes out. He's trying to triangulate for a single player first, but at that point, no point for defuse either. Karen will land the shot. Can it really be 12 is all they get?
Who knows? It is way too early to tell. The Force Bite comes up there for Gen G. A little bit worrying with the allowance of position up through mid, but nevertheless, it's Texture, Mr. 4K, nearly finding the fourth in the round as well, trying to steady that aim for the fourth kill. Poppy does get the better of him ultimately. Can't win the round, however, so Gen G holding on by the slimmest of margins here. Be forcing Global to the eco. I mean, at this point in time, you've got 10 rounds in front, right? You're just playing to the numbers, playing to getting as many rifle rounds as you can to try and close this map.
Certainly able to keep it up, but look at this high-low now coming up from Global all the way towards Pipes.
Yeah, the Headhunter just scares you a little bit too at the moment, the way that Yudotan has been fragging.
And then backs off as well, so Gen G somewhat aware.
Yeah, starting to scope up towards B as well. Just dotting I's, crossing T's, leave no stone unturned at the moment.
You can't really afford to lose any of these weapons as well.
Absolutely. I mean, you look towards the economy situation that Gen G are going to have to weather in this position too. They need to make sure that they are having enough in their arsenal for round after round to try and mount this comeback.
That going up, don't want to allow for GE's ults to cycle forward as well. And now maybe hearing some of the utility. It's a full rotation.
Yeah, this is a better call from them. Just figuring out nobody is home over at this B site at the moment. It'll be a free open plant wherever Gen G do want. And it really does come down to the decision for Global. What do you prioritize? Finding damage or just not giving over ultimate orbs? Texture's close to the Blade Storm. That's about all. So you can look for a bit of damage here for sure. But you need, you know, a couple of kills, not just one.
Nonetheless, still a lot of cushion for Global Esports to work off of. But right now, circling around the back from Garage.
Yeah, you get first info from the turret and the alarm bot. So Gen G don't need to worry about that just yet. Now they do.
Gen G could potentially look to exit all the way from Snowman or somewhere else instead. Foxy9, though, happy to take the duels. 2 found instantly. Swaps over the Classic.
Yeah, no damage done by Global just yet.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Still peeking out.
If there's just one kill that does come on through here, it's fine. It's just the Outlaw, but Global now will go up with the ship.
And that's 3 kills for Foxy9 as well. A lot of ult charges gathered in that one little moment.
Yeah, closer to a lockdown is going to be quite favorable for Gen G if they want to have some scaling up towards the sites, but they do have to make sure they're not giving Crystal access towards the Hunter's Fury at the same kind of time, right? These positions, there can be some very backed up rounds to come through from Global Esports, and that may be the map. So there is a lot of climbing that Gen G need to do here in a near flawless fashion to start to mount this comeback. The guns are back for Global Esports as well.
Oh.
Bit of a mid-challenge to come through from Global. I'm talking about Crystal not giving him access to the Hunter's Fury. That is just a superb shot on a Munchkin.
Not a lot of smokes available left either, just Kara now. Ops for Rafters and the drone, both scouting the location.
Similar approach to what we saw before from Gen G, right? Trying to find some information up through B, see if they can bring a rotation over. With the investment of the Al drone towards A, you're trying to keep Global just interested that it might be a bit of a later A play. So I love this positioning at the moment, actually, from Yudotan. If he sticks around, he can rendezvous out If he finds 1 or 2, that'd be even better. Now with 50 seconds to go as this rotation starts to come through from Gen G.
It's going to convert into a kill as well. It wasn't even Yudotan, it's Poppy on the site.
These have just been 2 individual peaks to come through from Gen G.
And the round might be done unless Ash, Foxy9, Karen can pull themselves a miracle out of this situation. Up around the edges of the smoke, though. The beanie's been spotted. Foxy9 down in the dirt. Poppy off to the next as well. And pot shots through the smokes. There's only so much that Ash can do to survive. The map is done. Global Esports come out swinging on this map of Icebox.
Yeah,
with a dominant performance.
What an absolute smacking to come through from their own map pick here as well. Gen G starting on the defense with a composition that would have been expected, but really, Global Esports, I mean, we saw it when they first brought out Corroded, like a new look to this team, and they've done it again here. A map that historically they don't really tend towards in playing, and they have their own spin on it, their own way, just catches Gen G completely off guard, not hitting their shots, not hitting their rotations and all. What a fantastic map to come out from GE for the start of this best of 3.
Definitely, got to go back to the drawing board a little bit for the Gen G crew and staff, but for Global Esports, I mean, this was Crystal, Yudotan especially, I think, doing so much work, especially in that attacking half.
Yeah, and just a lot of heavy lifting across the board, really, from Global. I feel like they were all on the same page with their majority of their rotations. There was 1 or 2 that was a little bit questionable, but their shots were kind of the big impact as well, right? The way they're playing together, they're all hitting their shots, just absolutely fantastic. And I think the biggest thing for me is, can they keep that over towards Haven? Because Gen G's Haven is something to be reckoned with.
Oh yeah, that's at least a bit of pressure gone though, Komodo, and it definitely guarantees you, if not a Corrode, at least maybe a 2-0 win against Gen G as well. That is definitely going to be insane to talk about. We are just waiting to see the discussion back on the desk.
What is the scoreline?
I mean, it looks pretty clear to me. GE's just the better Korean team.
What?
Right?
What happened?
I'm truly baffled. 10 out of 10 post-plants coming in from GE. I mean, I think the key here, 12-4 in the first bloods. They fried them, man. They absolutely cooked Gen G. Gen G had no idea how to deal with anything the Global were putting down this map. I mean, just insane to watch. This is a sort of fumble that we don't see from Gen G. Gen G are so solid, so drilled, but they were caught completely off guard in this opening map.
I don't know what's going on at the end of these years for Gen G. It was the same thing like last year, a little bit of an end-of-the-year fumble maybe coming in. I mean, they do have some chances to turn this around here, but GE, credit to them. They have come in swinging on their map picks in Pacific in this stage. They've been well prepared. They've had a good approach. Crystal is a bona fide start. This guy's back in form. I could hear him from up here on the balcony. He was vocal. He was loud. He was confident. He was swinging everything and fragging out of control. I'm so impressed by him. So impressed by GE's approach overall and just how confident they were playing. And yeah, they absolutely cooked him. But at the same time, what the hell was Gen G doing that game?
Yeah, they had no idea how to deal with this. You can tell they've not played against a composition like this. They were trying to adapt on the fly, and they just could not find an answer for that whole first half.
I don't understand it though. Like, have they not been screaming T1? Do they not play T1? Or like, I don't understand.
Well, okay. Explain to me why on earth Gen G couldn't do anything, even if it came down to just the duels. They were losing.
They played terribly. Like, the macro made no sense. Like, not only did they not hit their shots, but they did not play against that comp correctly at all. Like, honestly, if we look some of the replays here, you're playing Omen, Jet. You have the ability to get vertical. You have the ability to slow down the plays. You have one-ways aplenty. GE is swinging them through one-ways. They're just dry swinging them and taking aim duels. They're running straight up A with full force every single time, and there's no setup for Gen G. Where is the Jet on the info line taking the first pick? Where is the Omen one-way with a crossfire playing around it? Something like that. Like, honestly, I don't understand what Gen G's approach was on this defense. And guess how many, what's the one thing you want against this contact style? You want to get an op going. How many ops did Gen G get that half?
I mean, they couldn't afford it.
They didn't get an op.
They were too
they're
broke.
buying Sheriff Armor every round and losing.
I agree. I mean, I gotta say, I love this from GE though, because they were not afraid. They totally disrespected Gen G this map. I felt like they ran at them and said, we can beat you in these fights. And that's what they kept doing. And I mean, when we look at Yudatan, I mean, putting him on this chamber seemed like a great move.
Look how many times he's killing Munchkin for free, by the way.
He's just walking, taking the space, and doming them. It felt like nothing could go wrong for Global this map, and Gen G were just bots standing there.
I'm gonna tell you, by the way, how they won. So if you remember on round 6, Texture was on B, and then he aced.
Oh, no. Oh, Texture.
And then he aced.
Sorry, my bad. I was doing analysis.
Yeah, no, it was the Texture ace.
Do you have some incense? Are we gonna light the candles?
We are. We're gonna pull up the Gen G jersey. We're gonna put like candles here and everything.
What do you mean Gen G jersey? We need a Gen G jersey. We need a purification.
We want to go to Corroded. We want to go to Corroded. That's why. At this point,
we need to cleanse this ace.
We do. We do. Oh my goodness, this was just strange to watch. But I mean, kudos to GE. How do you feel now, Morgan, for turning tail right when?
I'm a fraud. Honestly, like, if I would have known they were going to play like this, I would have picked them.
If only we knew, right?
This is not the same GE that we saw against Secret. They look much more confident, much more drilled, and I mean, this man, Crystal, was just hitting so many shots. Like, nobody could challenge him. I mean, this was a real treat to watch.
I love him on the Sova. I love him on the Deadlock. Please never put him on Teo again. Honestly, his form went on a massive downward trend when in the Teo meta, when really I was thinking like, usually you're thinking your recon inits get to play Teo, they're going to start farming, they're going to start fragging up, right? I don't think it really fit Crystal very well. I don't think he was playing particularly well. Now he's back on the Sova. It's straight back to like Scars form, you know, VCT, CN, Ascension form, hard carry, recon init, calling the shots. I could hear him. He was so locked in. He was so loud. He was coordinating all of the plays. He was playing with confidence, and he was absolutely frying Gen G, both in terms of coordinating the macro and just beating them in heads-up duels.
Well, we are heading into Haven next, and surely this is a map that Gen G should be playing a lot more comfortably on, right?
I mean, in theory, yes. We know that they like this map. We know what they're going to play and exactly how they're going to play. I do think the good thing is they've been able to see GE play their comp. We know they're going to play this Deadlock Cypher, so they can't be as surprised by what they're going to see in this map too as they were in Icebox, because that's what it felt like to me. It felt like they didn't understand what they were against and didn't know how to put a stop to it, but hopefully they've had some prep time to be able to put together on how they're going to stop this GE comp.
I mean, again, for Gen G, they're 6-1 on this map with this comp. They're beating the best teams in the world. They're beating Fnatic, they're beating G2, they're beating RRQ, even if they're losing Pacific Finals to them and losing to them in the group stage. This is a stock standard. Gen G have defined the meta of how to play Viper on this map. It is kind of an off-pick, and a lot of teams do copy their style. It is a very comfortable map for them. There is no reason they should lose this, but GE at the same time play a Deadlock comp, a Deadlock Cypher comp, and Talon absolutely owned Gen G last stage with this exact style. They played a Deadlock Cypher comp. Cruz used it very well and smashed them with it. You know, they did play a Yoru, to be fair, so a little bit different to the to what GE will be running here. I believe they run the Neon if they are going to back themselves with the same comp. But as long as Gen G can figure that out, that's one of the only Havens they've lost in ages.
Yeah, but I mean, number one, I gotta hope that they've learned lessons from that game and they understand this Deadlock a little bit more now. But the game is only 50%, you know, preparation and understanding in theory. It's 50% about execution on the day, and they could not execute in map 1. They couldn't do anything.
I don't think they're even connected to the server, mate.
They need to find some confidence. They need to remember that they're Gen G. They need to remember that they've won international trophies, because they were getting disrespected in that map 1.
No,
they need to wake up if they're gonna come back in this series. Right now, I'm leaning the way of GE, even if it is Haven, because they gotta just be feeling so great after that first
I mean,
match.
if GE wins this series, this group is going to be chaos.
Nothing
It
makes
is
sense.
going to be chaos.
Imagine the chaos, guys. No, but you're absolutely right. The energy was just not there for Gen G, even on that stage. And in one of the press conferences, Solo mentioned how he felt the team was a little bit lethargic. I feel like that might be carrying over right now.
Yeah.
You know, it's just not the same that you see on stage for all of the players. And, you know, for GE, you can actually see them. As you mentioned, Crystal was locked in. You can also see Yeoman.
Yeah.
He was so alert. You know, watching him on that stage, he's really, really zoned, and he really wants this win.
I mean, if you come in with expectation that it's going to be a free win because it's global esports, this is exactly what happens. They're going to roll you because they're not a bad team. They're ready to fight you.
We
so
know
they have to
nothing.
fight back.
We know nothing at this point, and I am so prepared for just this group to flip on its head, because this Gen G was not the Gen G that any of us prepared for at all. Perhaps not even GE. Maybe they were expecting a little something more. But we are going to Haven up next, and surely there is more of a match here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is where the coaching staff of Gen G and the leadership earns their stripes. They have got to turn this series around, playing their patented comp on this map. Even heard it from Danby himself earlier. He thinks Texture is a better Neon than him. So I think we'll see if that does end up proving out in the server. I mean, Texture's been pretty sick lately, except for that last series against Monyet's Neon. That was not maybe his best performance.
G running with what we would expect as well, playing that Deadlock Cypher. So now Gen G can't be surprised by this, and I need to see firm answers come in. But like you say, they lost when they played this composition last time. So show me some learning, show me some evolution in order to be able to get back some ground in this series.
Uditar, Texture, Neon head-to-head.
That's gonna be so spicy, especially since, you know, this match has been recurring in the Korean Challengers once upon a time. We get to see it now here on the Pacific stage. So we're gonna get into Haven and send it back to your casters, Quack and Komodo.
Well, big time said it. You gotta look for these answers from Gen G. Komodo, tell me about these compositions.
Well, they're the normal compositions, right? So this is what we are coming to expect here. So we really just need to see Gen G awaken into something that I think the analyst desk said perfectly, right? They've seen GE play this comp on this map before. So there's going to be counters, there's going to be tells, and it makes me very interested to see what the learning for Global has been coming into this series too, with MCE being here, with the team a map up in a 13-3 fashion. Absolutely ridiculous. Currently, though, we've got a pistol round underway, and mid is just where Global Esports are wanting to split between.
Very precarious. Up towards window. At least he's got a friend alongside him, Poppy. Gen G, though, being very cautious as to play around these positions. Now information gained, but Yudotan possibly sourcing out contact. Foxy9 as well. Relay goes out. As well as the flash. Ash now coming in, gets a kill.
Oh, this is just a scrappy mid battle, isn't it, at the moment? Gen G, though, wanting to double down. Crystal has something to say.
Oh, and now it's on to Ben! Unfortunately, not able to quite land the mark. And with that, a lot of damage sustained.
And they know Crystal was towards C as well. He put the barrier mesh there, too. So Texture's just going to shift to play Lurk now, as Gen G want to get this spike in towards the site. I wonder, does Crystal have any awareness that this could be happening? Puts a little bit more pressure onto Yeoman to find something at the A site, but now he can just shift into a big flank. Sees the retrieval of Foxy9's utility. It's an opportunity here, Quack.
Flank on flank. See if Texture will want to reach the site first. Crystal has to land every single shot possible, but Munchkin's already got him marked. Off to the next, and it's Yeoman now towards Heaven. With his position already located, Foxy9 from right underneath will be able to take him out.
Yeah, Crystal just didn't check the corner, unfortunately there. Had to cut a couple of them to try and find a pistol round for Global Esports. On the board, though, Gen G in the pistol round. We'll see how much that's going to translate in towards as well. Now, coming in towards this map as well, a lot more importance is put on this series too when you consider that the championship points for Gen G, they are one in front of DRX and RRQ. It's opportunity for those two teams to get some more points to be in contention for this championship's top 4 if they don't get towards a good playoffs run. You're going to start to wonder what do the points really look like as well, right? DRX, RRQ, Gen G have played both of them. They got a victory and they got a loss. So there's no opportunity to try and keep in front of those two teams now, as opposed to the next 2 series that they do have. Team Secret and Nongshim.
Things can really shake up, that's for sure. Ooh. Now into the corner, though, Munchkin straight on, square into target.
Yeah, just slow and steady for Gen G. Again, clearing a lot of these corners, making sure there's no little trap plays that this composition can come out with. Strengthen this Sentinel utility. Forward positions from Yudo, Tant. Might even see Papi do that a little bit later on if they want to get a little bit of entrapment as well. But apart from that, really, this round should just be night and day for Gen G.
Feeling close by, though, at least trying to take someone out with the right click. Not going to happen this time. Texture onto the double. Just banning Crystal left. Maybe able to take a couple pot shots from Heaven, but Gen G this healthy?
Yeah, the only opportunity will be Karen or Munchkin, one of which is deep dark in the sewers. That's a dirty shot to come through from Texture. They'll be getting a little bit closer towards some ult points there, and I think more importantly, just making sure that we're hitting our shots. We can still do that.
Right off the previous map and go straight into this one. Van, though, at least looking for the exit. Stays tucked away up around stairs, but Munchkin quite aware to check. Oh, swaps over, jumping right click. Hey, okay, hold on.
Gentleman's agreement? No! Munchkin! That is so illegal! The crowd wanted a gentleman's knife agreement, and you have betrayed everyone.
Oh, you gotta win war with deception, buddy.
Oh, well. Sometimes game doesn't know game. 2-0 for Gen G. We'll get in towards the first round, really, for Global Esports on this map to see what their defenses do look like in the double Senti play.
Oh, man.
Good to hear the laughter there. Outlaw still in play for Munchkin, though, as well. Not going to be doing too much unless Papi goes for a bit of a risky peek. Or if it's Yo-Man who gets double tagged out by the Outlaw. So now you lose a lot of that reconnaissance ability for Global, but equally, a shutdown onto Texture.
Quickly found. Stalls Gen G. Certainly won't be seeing the spike going in towards C anytime soon.
Always interested to see in these Cypherlock comps as well where the utility is moved from, right? This time you've got a trap at the top of sewers on that A site. You've got the barrier mesh at the front of B. We're now destroyed. It should have a little bit of extra rotation eyes from Global Esports in a player lost situation. Global are going to have to be a lot more aware on where Global want to position, and it can, or sorry, where Gen G want to position, and it can start to toy with a couple of rotations and risky peaks, which is why at this current point in time, Global Esports are looking to go up through mid.
Thirsty for information, Komodo.
Yeah, and I love the alarm bot, actually. This positioning will be the early warning call from Foxy if there's any ambitious creep-ups from GE.
Yeah, that gets pinged off as well. Gen G will just stream forward. Global has to make a decision.
Good recon that's going to reveal that nothing's going to be backside as well here at the moment, so it should be a good post plant for Gen G. Get it in, get situated. Not going to have an ultimate online just yet unless Ash finds one kill in this kerfuffle in the 4v4.
Yeah, slight race to the base. Everyone's ready now. You've got the Omen flash from Papi prepped. Crystal with the grab that possibly, but head clipped out from Ash. Ban now through the smokes. Papi, everyone's chiming forward. Munchkin alongside Foxy9 are dancing around the site. Foxy lands a beautiful Guardian shot. And at this point, it's just Papi, close range, not able to duke it out. Gen G pick up the bonus.
Yeah, good hold on the site there as well. I was kind of waiting to see where Crystal might use that grav net, but he just gets his head removed from his shoulders up at Heaven. Bit unfortunate there for Global. You know, you want to get in towards a retake here. Losing a player such as Yo-Man really early on makes an A-site retake quite difficult. You need to coordinate a bit of your utility together, and you can just get locked out at these angles very easily by Gen G. Gonna have to see some quick adaptations come through from Global Esports on this map as well to keep this one close. And another early timeout coming out from one of these teams, right? We saw an early one over in map 1 from Gen G. This time, Global Esports don't want to allow such momentum to build.
Really needing to pick things back up right where they left off from Icebox. However, Komodo, I mean, they've been trying to source out information towards the mid-phase of the rounds. You know, it feels like that's where they kind of get stopped a lot of times.
Well, in this map right now, Global are going to have to just try and find some early advantages and then fall back, right? It's one of those interesting things as well when they are running the double Sentinel composition, putting them on one sort of site, you generally are, you know, strong in that site, right? They play it a little bit differently, away from the utility, try to find Gen G, who are really having none of it at the moment. They're playing very slow, not too much haste. It really changes the look on what a strength could be. Just against these pistols, I mean, we're looking for these little entrapment plays at the moment. As soon as Munchkin gets any wind that this is what's happening, right? Caught in the grab net, it's going to get paranoid as well. Might just be the go time for Gen G to skedaddle away and look to greener pastures.
Oh, with the smoke gone, though, might be a little more difficult for Munchkin now. At least he's got Ash alongside him. Drone, just to check.
Yeah, you're going to wait for this paranoia as well to come on out to bail them out, and it does. But really, what do you take away from this as Global Esports? Position at A lobby, where now Gen G are just going to run away?
Yeah. That was a lot of utility spent, Komodo, gotta admit.
Yeah.
That means pretty much open sight now for Gen G if they go into C.
Yeah, they were just hoping to get a good entrapment play in the very beginning, right? Catch a couple in the net, finish them off. But with that not happening, now it's just into the C site. And a bit of a flank to come through from GE.
Well, tougher retakes for GE here as well. Munchkin at least able to pick up the first frag. Yudotan not too bad either. Oh, perfect on the relay bolt, but Texture still alive. Oh, Crystal with that peek might make things possible now for GE. Annihilation ripped. Ash manages to swap over onto Garage. What a tap from Karon! 2-on-2, and Crystal marches forward, trying, but it's not gonna happen. Gen G managed to stabilize.
Oh, that was a bit of missed utility to come out there from GE as well at the end. The relay bolt kind of went towards intended targets, but Crystal on the grab net had that gone a little bit further on. Maybe doesn't need to pull out the Annihilation and has that towards the site. Still, some good damage that comes on through. It'll keep the economy more in check quickly. Not going to have an immediate effect in this next round, of course, because 4 in a row from Gen G. Kind of happy with how things are starting on this map at the moment, but you get 1, you get 2. And you're trying to force Gen G into a bit of a rough spot. It's a very important round for Global Esports now. Timeout, that they use at the end of 3. You're hoping for it to come into a play right here, and that is not a good start for them, is it? Harpy, first casualty.
Yeah, Smoke's got not too much to delay with now. Relay has gone in. Yudotan as well has spent his sights leaked open. And with that, it's going to be a tough retake unless banned.
Got an option for the Viper's pit here. Munchkin falls back a little bit, spread deep in towards the grasslands, spread in towards the side as well. No recon anymore for Yo-Man. They've got to put bodies in this pit to clear it out.
Yeah, just really prioritize what's needed for Gen G. At the same time, got a couple more marking towards the back window. Even out from spawn. It's almost virtually impossible for GE.
Foxy9 and Ash are just playing post plant, bring it back to the wild old meta of the post plant scenario. They're just disconnected, watching for any flanks, and they can shoot at their utility towards the side if they need as well. Some good options for Gen G in this map, and that's another round that they're just going to add to their tally here. 5 alive at the end. It's a tip of the hat. GE had to go for the save there, so they can at least try again in the next round.
Cross that one off. We'll see what we can muster up. But at the same time, I mean, Gen G is just keeping up with this performance. And they're much more comfortable on a map like this compared to Icebox.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Haven, once upon a time, right? The map that you just look to Gen G to be some pioneers and some just massive strengths, right? They, even in the change-up of the Taeru coming in instead of the Sova, they're still looking pretty proficient on it too. Back towards the common agent set for them. They still know how the map works. They still want to play with their own strengths and positions. They'll count some extra utility towards this A lobby yet again. And they should be aware that there's going to be some GE members that are scaling up towards here. They see the net, they hear the darts, so there's at least 2. You can make an educated guess if it is the same trap play. Munchkin will reveal that now with the peek out.
Possibly looking out for the upcoming ones as well. The triple bound! Yeoman shuts it down, but has to hold out for more space. It's not going to happen, Ash. He will just crack those doors open straight into the A site. And at this point, Ban is just wondering where his teammates have gone.
I wonder what Crystal was doing there. looking to change weapons on the floor, maybe expecting that Munchkin was just going to fall away after finding those 2 kills. He's caught with his tail between his legs a little bit there. And now just on to Ban to do the same, try and hold this weapon in toward the next round. As Gen G will be claiming their 6th here.
Going hunting as well.
My eyes are down.
Camera broken, and Ban now suddenly very aware that he's not alone on the C side. Sidesteps, get the 2-3 kills! Shuts down Gen G as they try to hunt him down.
Even here, though, it's not really doing damage towards Gen G, isn't it? It's just making sure you can hold on to the gun yourself.
5 HP, Komodo.
Oh, and Karen smells him.
Right around the corner and pre-aimed. No survival.
I wonder if we're in for another situation where we're getting the map pick very, very cleanly of your own, and where they're going into the third, and we're having a really, really close third, right? You know, the other week with the 13-1, 13-1, and then a bit closer for the third.
Well, that would be fun, wouldn't it, Corroded?
Yeah, it'd be very exciting to see. But, of course, that is on the play that Gen G continue this run here. And Global Esports don't come up with a bit of an answer. Second timeout deployed here for Global Esports.
Very early on. It's just been 2 rounds off the previous one.
Yeah, it's just a lot of slower paced action to come through from Gen G. They're both GE. One of them has an extra letter on it.
Sure enough, and they both have Korean players on each other's teams as well. Gotta love the additions. Yudotan, Yeoman.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you throw it back towards kickoff, right, where Yeoman was playing on then Gen G.
Yeah.
So he's coming up against his former squad. You look at map 1, you'd be absolutely laughing with the result. You look at map 2 right now, and you probably got a little bit of sweat dripping on your brow. But it's the affordance of winning that first map that Global Esports are still relatively okay. Their Corroded is a map that they are looking all right with. You know, a couple of iterations played already, just the one from Gen G against DRX. Some more time to practice on, expecting that map to come in towards this series. Now, though, on the back of that previous round, lost again from Global Esports at a timeout, invested to their second. They go in with a buy and a different look. It is just Yeoman towards the A side again, and he's not going to be going for a bit of a peek to get outlawed or just removed from the situation first and foremost. A lot more of a passive display from Global this time.
Almost necessary as well with the ults that they're kind of holding on to.
I say passive, Yudotan.
Oh my god, and Gen G just peeks straight into them. 2 kills already. Crystal hungry for more, but he gets punished. This round is done.
Pretty much. As soon as you got those first 2 kills, you know that Crystal or somebody on Global is incentivized to go for a garage peek. Very, very common. And it just doesn't work out this time. It's going to be another round for Gen G. Another save simulator for Global if they're even allowed to save.
And they're happy to possibly go for a couple more hunts as well. Ban once again proving that he is not prey. But Texture has other ideas, at the very least as well, Komodo. This is now a lead secured for the second half on the side of Gen G. Okay, Cyber Cage up, but the shorty just makes it impossible.
That's just another non-conversion on the back of the timeout as well to come through from Global Esports. Look towards timeouts, you know, you've got your discussions, you've got your ideas to come on through. Global Esports were a team that after timeouts were on that 50% success rate, right? Now, that kind of makes it a little bit worse having 2 there that doesn't work out. On the flip side, just a much better look for Gen G. More coordinated, more comfortable, not playing speedy in towards the double sentinel. Allowing Global Esports to go for these fights, just always at a disadvantage, it seems.
Much more awareness coming out as well.
Light shields across the board for Global. Look towards Munchkin on these little later lurks to potentially polish off someone very quickly. Although, as I say that, now finally an advantage for Global Esports. Crystal with a freebie, non-traded.
Making his position very well known inside of Garage as well. Deters Texture from re-peeking unless he has support.
This is the time, though, where Gen G will flex a little. when they're in these positions and Munchkin's allowed to lurk around, allowed to just call for the team to bring out some bait utility, to play with his own Viper wall as well. Keep things very interested to see what will happen. And Global are seemingly aware of this at the moment. Keeping Yeoman here, keeping Ban here.
They can shut down Munchkin and really prevent Gen.G from really securing anything up, but Munchkin punches through.
That's where I talk about the Light Shields, right?
Might be able to find a second one as well. Look at Ban's positioning, trying to keep himself tucked in. Meanwhile, Texture still buried deep into this cubby position, puts up the fast lane, but not able to dig himself out.
Now this is the time the Ban has to try and survive, has to try and get out, pick your poison.
At least get a single one, if anything. But he closes up front. The shorty doesn't meet its mark, though, and Ban sidesteps away. Karon now has to pick up the spike and maybe do something else.
It could ult towards C, but the timing, it would have been super close. And just doesn't work out there. Crystal for one, onto him for the closure. And finally, we do have Global Esports getting a round.
Yeah, I thought about it, but Crystal a little bit too sharp to come out from the back.
It's just a big opener from him as well, isn't it? Right? Not allowing Munchkin to have any further shots as well. Maybe if he has a rifle instead of that Outlaw, could go on a little bit further, try to sniff out Ban. Nevertheless, it was those lighter shields, so you respect the idea of that Outlaw. And now with a round going Global Esports' way, are they going to be able to double down, or is it just going to be one orphaned round like we saw from Gen.G last map?
Might not be.
There is an opener though again, Crystal.
And now possibly even more as they continue to try to push forward while the rest of Gen.G have already set up camp inside a B.
Oh, Hunter's Fury going to deny the plan from going down for now. Do Gen.G want to stick towards this B side or not? That wall is just going to keep Foxy9 isolated out of this play.
These guys turret around as well, so this trio of GE will continue to watch their backs while they try to push up further front.
This could get quite electric here, couldn't it? Hunter's Fury and Texture with that overdrive available.
Oh, Foxy. He's still trying to watch for any potential flanks coming forward. Unfortunately, it's Yeoman who gets this drop on him. Which means now, for this Gen.G core, they've got to make it all work throughout this A-Link area. Karon out for the double, but Crystal pushes up as well. The trade has been found. Texture goes overdrive, and that will be the round. Gen.G! What a triple put out of the hat!
That's why I say Texture has that overdrive available when push comes to shove and you're in tight corners. He's going to get you. He's going to hunt you down and just zap you into oblivion there and open up for Global Esports. A 3 versus 5 in the position, by the way, with the plant down and just trying to one-dimensionally push through the smoke at the choke of B. But then really Texture dancing around that site, not tripping over his own feet. Global Esports, it is that one round in and of itself. And they're going to be back to the drawing board here. No coach intervention, 2 timeouts already exercised. It's the team that has to try and figure things out by themselves in the server now. And would you have it any other way for them to go back to what they are hoping would be finding some success? The trap play around the A site, leaving Ban by himself at C. And he probably needs to call for some assistance here because that's where Gen.G are prioritizing towards.
Smoked off, so Ban just to play it safe as well, just to rendezvous with his teammates. Gen.G meanwhile get free reign. Munchkin to watch the back. Oh, he spots them out. Gets a couple of decent shots in.
All he needs is the information there though, right? Sees a lot of bodies coming in that flank. He's just going to skedaddle away and Gen.G will opt to plant on the reverse side of the site instead and go for some CT spawn play.
Now for Gen.G to wait for their opponents to really stream in. The drone being marked. Okay, relay bolt to soften up the side as well. Munchkin just start things off. Oh, he sprays! Another triple!
I thought he got all 4. Foxy9 stole one.
And now it's just Ban once again. Let's steal a couple more kills. Munchkin, how on earth is he alive with just 1 HP?
1 HP. Feels a bit bad as well, actually, for for GE there. Papi blinded his team. Caught whoever was in front, I think Yudotan there. Nevertheless, it's Gen.G doing what they do best. Back to the, I'll air quote this one, normal form when it comes towards Haven. This is what we come to expect from them. Yeah, there's that paranoia. It did get Yudotan. Unfortunate, but it was just the lighter investment to come through from Global Esports there anyways. 2 more rounds to go on this half. We'll see if GE are going to be able to pick up any of them. You got access to a lockdown and a Hunter's Fury as well for Gen G. You get that plant down, you got a pit too. Early on the Hunter's Fury, actually, great reveal.
Oh! Whoops. Still trying to go on through though with the one-way now, Yeoman.
And you can't get him, can you? That one-way is just going to off-put you in its entirety. Some great damage on the Munchkin actually too. So this gets a little bit scrappy in the beginning. Texture removed from his teammate's Hunter's Fury.
Well, lockdown in.
Gonna have to be respected here. Yudotan knows that he probably doesn't want to play in the gap under Hell, so just gonna respect that one. Allow Gen G to get into the site. And I do actually now wonder, Quack, do they choose to use the Viper's Pit with Munchkin on 11 HP? They in fact do. You got Yo Man with that recon as well, but actually it's just GE going.
Oh, and you got to play around the position very carefully, but Yudotan all the way through. He's taking out Munchkin inside of the pit. And now that means the rest of GE can push up front, but Gen G holds. Foxy9 has done quite a bit one-on-one. Ash, he will take the duel. He will take the headshot, and that puts Gen G up to 10.
I respect the idea from Global Esports there. They don't want to allow Gen G to sit on the site and just be comfortable in the positions that they'll play with. They want to go, they want to get in. I was trying to highlight the fact that you've got Yo Man alive this time for an A site post plant.
Spike planted.
His utility, it doesn't really do too much, right? The recon in, but then it's the shots to try and find. Hit dropped, Foxy9 delivering an Ash in the 1v1, finding Ban through the wall. It was a chance for Global Esports to potentially find, and it is just pulled away from them now into the last round of this half. They will still fashion something of a buy here. It's not the worst that we've seen, Quack. Guardians, Vandals, a Bulldog, but Gen G are hunting the 11-1. There's an op in the mix for Munchkin. He's got a Phantom on the floor as well that he can hot potato towards, but for Gen G in the driver's seat, they know the road ahead.
Okay.
Well, Munchkin isn't known for his operator. Let's just put it that way.
Fair enough. And it's also very clear information for the rest of the team.
For sure.
Oh, come on.
Caught blinking again, a repeat from Crystal. So an advantage again for Global Esports. Once again, courtesy of Crystal as well. But are they going to be able to close?
That is the question, isn't it? Right now, Gen G have dug themselves deep in towards this B site, fast lane, maybe even plant for a link. Texture looking to create more space alongside the rest of his team, but here comes Crystal with the grab net. They catch square on onto Texture. Foxy9 bails him out! 2 more kills! And then onto Ban, who continues to swing forward. Now more trades on towards the site itself. Texture finds a couple.
Ban gets the information off the hat for sure, but he's repositioned and it's a 1v2, right? The B side again, Texture's home ground. And time is just ticking way too far.
Gonna have to creep, find anything possible. Okay. Snap. Then Texture on the other side with the Phantom spam. Taps on towards the spike to try to get a kill, but Texture just strafes around and clicks away. That's gonna be the first half right there, folks.
Yeah, Gen G making a bit of a mockery on Global Esports' defenses there. Very good patience and toing and froing around the map, despite losing a couple of opening duels as well, right? Crystal having Munchkin's number again from the last map. How many times was Munchkin just dead over at that B site first? It's kind of happening a little bit here again, but it really just doesn't matter when you consider this scoreline at the moment. 11-1. Gen G, if they're able to pick up the pistol, I mean, similar sort of storyline that we see from last map, right? Firm handshakes on both of these maps for these teams, then we'll send it over to Corroded. This halftime break here at the moment for Global Esports needs to be a turning point for them. We need to see the GE that we just saw on Icebox.
Otherwise, it's going to be slight foregone conclusion. But nonetheless, GE is definitely fighting. They've had several opportunities now, but when Gen G are this turned up, almost looks like we just got to look to what could happen on Corroded.
It'll be interesting for sure. I am a fan of the new map of Corroded and what the teams around the globe are trying to figure out on the map and highlight with some couple of different Asian comps. Of course, a brand new map with a lot of different positions. Everyone is still trying to figure out what utility is working where, what can they just get in a range, get in a server and throw utility haywire, see what sticks, see what lands. seen a couple of good haunt iterations for Fades, for example, over the course of these last the week and a half. But there goes that timeout. Let's put some focus back on towards this Haven installment here for these two teams. Pistol round is going to be quite important for Global Esports, and if you tend your eyes to the radar, folks, at the moment, well, they're heading in towards 4 players of Gen G.
Stacked up, creeping forward. Yudotan unaware. And as soon as the angle has been found, the relay ball lands and connects. Gravnat to hold as well. And it's a quaint trade for now. Yeoman getting another.
Think you're okay. As GE there, you might find another on towards Texture here. Papi slotted in towards the garage.
You'll be very happy with that one now. Gen G trying to pick up the pieces. Foxy9 refragged and ghost upgraded.
Well, it's not like Gen G haven't won rounds from a deficit, right? Ash and Foxy9, see if they're going to be able to do it here. As GE need to make a decision on where they want to end. If it is this B site, well, pistols against that turret. Going to have a couple of quick shots to remove that one, which they do. They can even tend towards the A side here. This could be a bit of a worrisome decision because Ash is there.
And very aware as well. Oh, swings out though, but with the angle, Yeoman very, very 90 degrees. Tough for Ash to spot out.
Yeah, well done from Global Esports. A much-needed round for them. They don't overplay their hand at that C site either. A little bit of an awkward spot, actually, from Gen G. They do get trapped at a bit of that utility. The paranoia just are not allowing, you know, the escape route there. So well done. Global Esports are on the board here, but they have to, you know, again, similar story to what we're saying on the last map, right? They have to just make sure that they're holding 100% of these rounds, holding, you know, 90% of the weapons and investments that they go in with. Making sure that they don't fall into any trap plays because these two teams will be playing this defensive side quite different. Gen G, you're expecting a little bit more proactivity as opposed to the double sentinel setup that GE ran with, who, to be honest with you, still had to go hunting because Gen G weren't just walking in towards those sites.
Munchkin has slipped away from the scoped in view of Crystal as well, but Crystal just does his due diligence check.
Information spotted out though. Foxy9 stuck in the corner. Eating the shock dart for breakfast, lunch, and dinner there.
Delicious.
Yeah, it depends which side you're on. Yo, man, a good chef.
Nash will serve up Crystal's head on a silver platter. GE then cementing their ideas into a site that's more known.
Yeah, do you expect another player to be slotted into the corner where you just clear with all your utility? Well, it doesn't really matter now with the Aldrone going on in. Texas has to find something and just cannot. Good so far from GE, making sure that they're just, as you say, doing their due diligence, clearing all these corners.
30 seconds left.
Karen hiding side of the smoke as well, away from the recon. A couple of pot shots, so well, quite aware. Just looking to hold onto their spike. Oh, Ash, what a peek!
This is where it gets interesting.
2 found, and Karen making a bit of noise on towards Garage. Buys the attention away for Ash to swing out. Flash sent in, and Ash trying to secure long to the best of his ability. Not quite finding it, though. Clearing the smoke now. Poppy just watching around the edges of the smoke in case Genji even puts a foot outside. Oh, around the corner, though. Poppy with the right clicks. Karen takes the duel. And now down to the one-on-one. If Karen can find a kill, that could be it. But no, Yeoman just extends the distance, finds the Guardian kill, and that will be that.
Ah, but it's so costly here for Global Esports, isn't it? They're against the Pistols, and they only survive with one. Will put them in the position that they go for a full buy in towards this next round, or their equivalent. But at the end of that situation, the Marshal that Ash steals from Crystal's corpse gets some great damage done. Just Yo-Man surviving at the end. We'll look to see what this next round does look like for Gen G's first buy on this defensive side. Global, the mountain to climb at the moment here. Bit more rapid towards the A side of things. Ash gonna be forced to fall back, call for some assistance. This is the time for Global. Do they want to even stay around this A site, right? They draw some significant rotations away.
Okay. Clear lurk from Ban. already noted. Tried to bait out the reaction with the camera, but that wasn't fast enough. And that's going to be the hit now. Crystal straight in. Yudotan as well. The Annihilation Rip just to buy space. Ash undetected because of the smoke, though. And he finds a kill for his troubles. Allows for Karen and the rest to stream in. GE want to take him out so bad. And with that Grav Net, I mean, with Barrier Mash as well, they managed to hold up more space. Foxy9, though, out from Evan, takes 2 kills, and Gen G managed to bring themselves to map point.
Yeah, a bit of bait from Karen there, stuck in towards the barrier mesh as well. It's for Foxy9 to just be ambitious and drop on down, catch them out of the smokes. Some scrappy duels around that A side as well. When you lose your first player up through the guts of mid, it's go time for Global Esports to get on into the site. Got to say, great work from Ash to bunker down and try and do damage where required in that bonus round of GEs. That there was an opportunity to gather. There was the Annihilation thrown into the mix as well, but now it is, of course, folks, map point for Gen G. They got 9 of them to play for.
It's a lot of rounds and a lot of movement around C-Long.
Yeah, but you're not getting through this utility, are you? Catch decay, catch some damage. Foxy9 actually on the flip side, down to 19. Might see him be a little bit more of a passive player in this round. Bonafide turret. Now with a judge. Be a turret of himself. My eyes do tend towards Global Esports. What do you fellas have for us in this round towards the B site where Munchkin is laying in wait?
Almost grasping for anything possible. Still with the judge, then it's going to be Karon now, out from the link. Hiding, waiting. Oh, it's Foxy9!
Talk about being a turret.
And that's the spike downed. Tough situation for GE to push themselves out of. I don't think you can even get within range to retrieve that.
No, it's rough to get the spike, isn't it? Papi, if he was alive, he could have potentially used the ult to grab it.
Hunter's Fury.
30 seconds left.
Ban maybe around the side. Trying to close in to find a shot towards someone's back. Gen G quite aware they will push up into it as well, and those will be the kills to close out the map. Gen G 13-3 is the final score.
Yeah, it looks like we do just have a gentleman's agreement at the end of the day, despite that little knife fight that could have been in the map. 13-3, each team finding their own map pick in that scoreline, with some great plays coming through, some great ideas for the teams as well, and just some heads-up recognition, really, from Gen G in this map here. Not going too fast in towards any trap plays from Global. Some great decision-making from them, which does make me very interested here, Quack, to see what the learnings have been from both of these teams as we look towards Corroded next.
Oh, there is so much to wonder about for that upcoming one, but so far it has been a very entertaining day of Valorant. I mean, you've had some silly moments here and there, let's be honest. You know, you have the 4K, you have the little pistol duel, and maybe even a little knife as well. But off to it as well, I mean, it's the macro game from both sides.
Yeah, a little bit lacking in Global's favor on that map there of Haven. I definitely want to see, you know, both of these teams' strengths, right? We picked the Global Esports we saw on Icebox. We get the Gen G that we just saw there on Haven. We mash them together, we throw them in the new map of Valorant, and who knows? Maybe we see some different comps as well, because that's always a possibility.
Yeah, you gotta love some of those surprises. But for now, I mean, whether or not this is gonna look good, or maybe even possibly better for GE, we gotta look to our desk to really bring us all of that discussion.
Now, this is the more expected scoreline, I feel like we were expecting from this match, especially since on Haven, we know that Gen G has done wonders on this map. And for GE, unfortunately, it just didn't look like they had, you know, they could have much of a plan against Gen G.
I mean, it's the inverse of the first map. You know, we look at the first Blood, the same as the first map, but flipped the other way. Gen G flawless on post plants, where GE were on that first map. They've just entirely inversed this, but not too big of a surprise because we know how much Gen G love this map of Haven, and you could tell, you know, they understood the comp that GE were going to bring. I felt like they had an anti-strat. I feel like they understood how to deal with the lobby pressure that GE brought. So much more prepared in this map too.
Yeah, absolutely. Gen G, I just feel like they kind of needed a bit of a kick up the arse, honestly. Like that first map woke them up a little bit. They looked much more hyped. going into this game, much more switched on, everybody performing across the board. This is exactly what we expect from a Gen G Haven. 7 first kills for Munchkin. Unbelievable game from him. The rest of the boys all within 4 kills of each other. That is an effort by committee if you've ever seen one. Crystal probably the main standout that you'd be seeing there for GE, but there really wasn't too much to talk about. They got slapped.
Wasn't this little matchup very enjoyable to watch? You had so many Munchkin versus Crystal face-offs in this map, and it was quite fun. But yeah, absolutely right. Gen G looking like they are back, and let's not forget that this is a team that performs well when they have that first loss, when they actually get to play as many maps, as many rounds as they possibly can, especially in like, you know, lower bracket runs and those internationals. They actually like that pressure.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, they definitely, how would I say it? I think, yeah, they needed a little bit of fire to ignite them, and that first map definitely would have given it to them. They definitely had the momentum going into the third map. But what I love for Gen G is they play the same comp on Haven, but you see them with new ideas every single time. I mean, this round was a perfect example of it. I'm loving the Charon TPs. You would see them over on the A site. This round was a little bit of a different variation of that. You get the opening pick from Munchkin, another one of his opening kills, and then a B execute where they throw up the fast lane. Charon TPs top site. They zone the players into the links and then establish themselves with a pit after plant. It is absolutely beautiful from Gen G. And the thing that you want to watch as well for Gen G on this map is how much Phantom usage there is. It's down to the comp they play. The Viper really weakens up a lot of players, not to mention the fact that they're playing the double controllers. There's a lot of spamming through smokes and things like that, and the Phantom really helps with a lot of that.
I mean, they just understand this map so well, and yeah, I love that little TP play where the fast lane is able to cover the Omen there, and because it's a lot less obvious, I suppose, than when you know you used to see this with the Omen, who would smoke on top of that site to then do that TP play. But then everyone's looking up there already. The fast lane has a natural cover, so I do think it's great to see that they are still managing to innovate on this comp that they've played so many times.
I think Charon is one of the most, like, obviously he's an Omen specialist, so it goes without saying, but he is one of the most creative when it comes to the Omen TP plays. I always see him bring out things that I watched around. I'm like, oh, that's sick. I'm not seeing any other Omens doing that.
Definitely, and we have seen better performances from him, of course, especially since last year. But it's nice to see that, like, you know, he is still there. He is still innovating and coming up with creative ways. But of course, this has to go to Munchkin, who definitely carried this map.
I mean, so nice to see him wake up after map 1. Map 1, he was getting absolutely slapped. He couldn't find any momentum, but he came into this map strong. We saw him using those scoped weapons a lot. He was getting a little bit techy with it on this attack side. But, you know, we know A lobby is his on this map. He loves to dominate it, but I felt like he was so deliberate in giving that space and then fighting back in, because you know that you can't contest that deadlock off the rip. So very smart from JJ.
He didn't lurk very much. He wasn't very aggro on the lurk. This was a hilarious round. He bought it off because they had so much money into the last round and then whiffed multiple shots. Crystal's just dry peeking it. He gets the MVP. Munchkin, one of my favorite players. He can lose you the map on Icebox and then he can win you the map on Haven. He's just, you know, the duality of Munchkin, either feeding opening kills or converting opening kills for your team.
You know, we had this saying, I remember back in the local PH Challengers. It's like, you know, the protagonist of a movie has to go through hardships, has to be beaten up first before they actually come up. Perhaps this is what Gen G are looking for. You know, it's like, yeah, you know what, let's just never mind that first map here.
That pose is hilarious with your analogy, by the way.
It is! Look at this. Look at this. Is he not ready?
He's
is
ready
he
to
not
go.
ready?
Munchkin fighting.
For sure. Munchkin
It's such like a, that's such a strange fighting stance. It's sort of like, why Iona?
These bloody kids running at me like I'm terrible on Viper. I'll show them.
I'm now looking at everybody's fighting stance over here. But we won't need to wait much longer for any of their fighting stances as we head into our map 3. Yes, we get Corrode. And thanks to, of course, the first week, we saw a little bit of the Corrode from both teams. But as we mentioned earlier, they were up against teams who were maybe a little tired. Maybe it was, quote-unquote, a fluke. But now, this is where we see both of them on Corrode.
Both of these teams have started defensive side for their respective Corrode outings. Gen G starting out defense, getting a 10-2 start against a woeful attack from DRX. GE starting defense in both of their games against Secret as well as RRQ, and both of those defensive defensive halves, they went up 9-3. So I think they're going to be feeling a lot more comfortable in the fact that they get to start defense here, and Gen G is going to have to work their way into the game a little bit more. I do like their comp for doing that. It's the classic combo. I mean, this just looks like a Gen G comp all around. You got the info denial of the Viper. Ash was fantastic on the Fade. So was Crystal, by the way.
Yeah.
This is a really sick Fade matchup for Corroded specifically. And of course, both teams playing the Sage as the solo Senti. So no hard Senti on this map. The main stylistic difference would be the info denial of the Viper and the slower style of the Viper Omen versus the double duelist brute force Raze ISO.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so hyped for this match. I'm expecting this to be a close one. Both of these teams did look very confident on Corroded, and now they've both been able to watch each other, so the anti-stat really does start to come into play here. But as you say, GE starting on that defensive side, we know they love it there. Both these teams have really high defender side win rates, so I think the onus is on Gen G, to be able to start strong on that attack.
Yeah.
I have a question for you though, Morgan. If you had to change your prediction, would you at this point?
No, not after that map too.
Really?
I felt like they go back on form.
Okay. We'll see as we head into map number 3. We are getting Corroded, and these two teams have definitely made statement matches on this map. What are they going to bring out here? Is it going to be the same exact composition that we saw in the first week? Those are big questions that are going to be answered.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question. Looking very similar to me. Gen G starting out on this attacking side. You want to see the Sage get into the after plant, throw up some of those disruptive walls. Texture needs to get going on this Neon nice and early on, set up by the Fade util of Ash. But the main thing I'm looking for, big swing rounds on the attacking side. Pistol win, bonus win for Gen G can really help them cheat a lot more rounds on attack.
GE running with that composition that we've come to expect from them now on this map, with that signature double duelist ban on the ISO. We know that they have a lot of stopping power with Sage Astra. Look for ban to be upping, especially dominating that mid position, and I think it's on Gen G to find those answers in the first half.
Definitely. We are going to see which team takes this map and finally calls it their own. We're going to head into Corroded with Quack and Komodo.
Let's see Quack and Komodo back on the mic. Who does Corroded truly belong to?
I don't know. This is going to be an interesting one. That's all I know. 13-3s so far for both of these teams on their own map picks. We settle on the new map for VALORANT in Corroded. And it is good to see that both of these teams have played this map before, and what research they might have done to each other, that's where I like to get down towards the nitty-gritty. So for Gen G, they're opting for a similar attack pistol that they did against DRX here, but they've actually changed the position of Munchkin and Foxy9. So keep a check for where Foxy9 looks to do things over at the A site. Meanwhile, here at B currently, man, just going to slow them down a little bit with the wall, with the orb as well, and make Gen G sort to reroute towards middle, perhaps.
Fairly early wall. 3 stack on the A side from GE as well, Komodo.
Yeah, well, the wall starts to be broken. Currently, it is only just Yo-Man here. Gonna have to fall back. It's apt timing on the Nebula from Papi. So just playing for the stalling. Meanwhile, GE fighting in towards A.
Ooh, and Foxy spots them out. Has to trail off, not wanting to take too much of that heat.
It's going to be the respect fall-off, though, at the moment, isn't it? Gen G, this is where you look towards getting that Haunt back online, seeing if you want to sniff something out with that Prowler. Meanwhile, Global Esports want to figure out where this information is, where this round is going to tend to end. And, of course, we know it's going to be over towards this B site, but there's still going to be a bit of a mid-battle, too.
That's where that toxic screen really gets in their faces, but right now, Texture has to contend with Yeoman. Off towards the back of elbow.
Oh, this is an ambitious rotate, isn't it? It's a long run to come through from Gen G towards A, and GE now already know this. How much damage can Yudotan do?
Comes down to Foxy9 and Munchkin against this one Yudotan. Well, he's got Ben right alongside him now, but the wall comes up.
And this is where the rest of GE are already here towards CT, towards spawn, ready for the fight on the side.
Oh my god, what a sprint. Karon alongside Munchkin to try to hold the angle towards the back of sight as well. It's been smoked off, and now GE, they're the ones facing obstacles.
Haunt again available for Ash now.
Oh, and with the right clicks, he gets tagged. Papi now swinging out. You got Foxy9 still holding the angle. And for GE to wait for that smoke to dissipate, Ash picks them off one by one. But now, as they try to continue pushing through into the site, it's just Gen G very aware of their current positions.
Both low.
Very possible for Papi still, but a single shot might be it. Oh, Karon tried to hop away. Papi has done what's necessary.
Yeah, it gets a little bit close at the end there, just trying to disconnect from the situation. The two Gen G members low in HP. I mean, I say close, 4.5 seconds. Absolutely happy as Larry in that one for Global Esports. Red Bull clutch to come through from Papi.
Reloading.
And Gen G, I wouldn't be surprised if a little bit later on in the piece they want to start to find a couple of duels earlier on before trying to force out a plant. Global Esports, when it comes to this map, they get in towards some similar number fights. And so far, they've looked pretty decent in how they've managed to tackle them. So there's going to be a lot of mid-rounding and a lot of adaptations for both of these teams to try and figure out in the midst of this map. Great shot to start off though, Crystal. Just stampeding through. Didn't get the call, unfortunately, from Papi. Spotting nothing in through mid. That's a gun retrievable and upgradable here currently for Gen G. And what do they want to do beyond that? That's the thing for me right now. A deficit position for Global Esports, but looking to take the space.
Yeah, for using it, and now it's just Ban being able to suss out as much as possible too. Munchkin coming back in to reinvestigate.
You can't even look to do a little cheeky wall yourselves to get up and over on this one, because Foxy9 is down. So it comes down to more damage again from Gen G. What are you going to be able to piece together? It's some forward lines from Global Esports over towards A still. Happy enough if mid is explored from Gen G currently. As the duelists will hold each other in hand and look for the collection of kills here.
Possible with the shield as well from Ban, but at this point it's too close, so he's just going to hold down his crosshair. 1 kill, 2 kill. Outbound from Yudotan. The smoke coming out from Papi as well, just to give them a bit of breathing room. Re-peeked with the shield, then just close out the round very clean coming out from GE.
They're collecting all the kills there, only losing one in Crystal, so you'll be happy with that one, of course, as well. But this is where we start to get into the meat and potatoes of the game. You would hope the rifle rounds to start to become present. No 13-3s on this one. We want a good, fun series here to close out this one in an important state as well for Gen G, of course, right? A team that we're expecting to be going towards champions this year, but such a tight battle up at the top there in terms of points. Puts a bit more potency on making sure you're collecting a lot of points and trying to get into playoffs, trying to have a good playoffs run. But now into this bonus round, a 4-stack from Global Esports over to this B site. Right at the choke point. There's the trap play as well.
Gen G kind of respects it. Meanwhile, Munchkin, Foxy9 again. Just trying to scale themselves upwards into this ace site alone. Crystal.
Yeah, we'll see what he's going to be able to do here with the Sheriff. Meanwhile, it's the mid battle that, well, just collects everything, isn't it? As quick as you blink, Gen G just dispatch of the Global Esports members. I like the idea for their little trap play over at B, don't get me wrong, but it's this sort of position even early in the installment where this map is that Gen G figure out absence around the map. There's nothing in towards mid, no audible sounds, there's nothing over towards A as well, so it's an idea that there might be a bit of a different look trap play over towards B. The undercut just kind of reveals everything, and then the paint shells, well, they just get dodged already. Difference in running a deadlock, for example, or a fade where the C's is available there too for someone like Crystal when he's not got that out the ready. So we'll see what those adjustments do look like. But now into the real depth of this one. The Odin already burring out, but it's the first casualty. Yo Man down, and Texture can get healed up.
Yeah, past 3 rounds been throwing that slow orb. Now Gen G takes the drop against him. Smoked off though, Papi trying to block it off. And you've got Ban pushing up down mid.
Munchkin was running back for a potential heal there as well, but they've picked Texture instead.
Yikes.
Oh, if he gets back on his fragging form, definitely respect the decision. We'll have to see here. Yo Man down. Lots of healthy time to explore still around for Gen G. Do they want to still go towards this A site though? It's where Crystal was spamming the Odin. He is still here, the headshot.
Okay. Spotted out. Crystal still going to be a bulwark for the ace site. And now Yudotan pushing out.
Maybe a situation if Munchkin did get the heal, he would have been able to find that kill. But nevertheless, Ban has a challenge coming towards him now on this A site, and he's going to have his health and is removed.
Tried to get ahead of the Nightfall, or at least to reposition as well. As long as he stays hidden here, it might be good for GE. Gen G then just focusing on getting spiked down.
They see the trail though, so they know that this is a dirty position. That's why no one on Gen G is currently overextending to be spotted on out. Really nicely done.
Yeah, now spotted. And off towards the link position. GE just trying, but it's a little bit too messy at this point.
They got to save. There's no way you're getting in towards this one in the 2 versus 4 when you've lost all positions. You don't have a flank already quite close. Foxy9 is just looking after that one at the moment. Great little maneuver around the map from Gen G there. Gotta say, big kill in the beginning as well on towards Yo-Man. He's had some good stalling over towards B since this map has come into fruition. So changing that one up there. Give yourself a lot of more options as Gen G. I think that's a big thing. Both teams finding as many options as they possibly can.
Oh.
That's a roughie to come through. Yudo-tan not carrying over the gun in towards the next round. Makes things a little bit more awkward for GE, having to go down on towards a half buy in this next round.
Just as meaty and potatoey as you like Komodo. Really starts to give us more even footing for both teams. Maybe a chance for GE as well with some ults strung up. We'll see as to what plan Gen G will formulate for the upcoming round.
I wonder if it's going to be back towards some simple plays, simple ideas for GE. Stack with 4, get that showstopper in if you can find an advantage. Just lucky enough that the Papi doesn't get his little ponytail removed on the shoulders there. Looking to pre-aim any haunt positions that Ash might have thrown.
Peeked in, got the relay vault up and ready as well. Texture's just good for the spray transfer. The third found.
He doesn't even take any damage.
And the Prowler in to check out Papi as well. Mr. 4K, he's looking for it, he gets it.
Okay, that's it. No more kills.
We good? Karen picks up the last one, and that's all that's necessary. Gen G have found the lead.
Mr. 4K is all they need. It's all they want. It's what is required here for great success for Gen G. I mean, you look towards where aces have been found from Texture, right? 0 wins on the back of those ones, 5 losses. Over the spread of 3 years, we got a couple of them from him, but we're not seeing good success results, so just cut it off there. And we're going to have a timeout be presented here from Global Esports. Again, quite the early one in the half. It's all good. You start to formulate a couple of ideas on what Gen G are looking to do, and you're starting to get a picture as well for Global Esports that your entrapment plays and your stackings over towards B are not really working that well at the moment. So for sure, you've got a lot of rounds to still play in this map. You've got a lot of depth and adjustments that can be made. Let's try something new here.
Yeah, now or never. I mean, it's a good time to really pull it out. Because Gen G are really starting to adapt to a lot of it. Coach Elevated alongside MC getting very involved at this point in the first half.
I wonder what the adjustments are going to look like coming in towards this next round now as well. For both teams, right? Gen G on the back of the timeouts, also opting to change some pace. This is the time as well that they could start to send a couple of fakes in the play. Look to really reveal some gaps on the defenses. When you consider a map like this has some long CT rotations and there's not a Neon being played or a Yoru being played for Gen G. Sorry, for GE.
Ooh.
That's a real rough opener, actually, for Global Esports. An Outlaw, when you've got light shields across the board, a regen shield in there for Crystal. Yudo-tan falling means the access to the showstopper is gone.
A lot left for the rest of the G squad to really do. Ban just trying to hold on for information around A.
Almost every position here for Global Esports is a one and done, right? If you're sticking for a frag, you're hoping that you're finding a duel at least because you've got no teammates to really get out of trade. A pivot towards the B site, however, here. Great timing on the wall. And of course, refresh with a Nebula as well to keep it a little bit stalled off. The Haunt was just used by Ash, so you're going to have to wait some time to get that back online. And it's time that's actually okay for Gen G at the moment. They don't need to just press the issue with this player advantage. Methodically cutting angles around the map, and they've just done another one. Talk about these individual kills, Quack.
Really causing G to sweat. Break that wall, G starts to get antsy, they push out mid, and then things open up for Gen G so much more. I was just thinking, Ban has a kill contract.
Yeah, but can he use it? It's going to be extremely rough here when you've got the lurk of Munchkin coming through as well.
Really have to consider if that's the option right here. But with that kill, all of a sudden things somewhat equalized. The second one found as well. Kill contract. Oh, you missed it. Oh, no! It doesn't land onto anyone. Foxy9 brings his fallen teammate back up into the game as well. Now, some more shots coming through as Ash kind of circles himself around the site. G has their own res too. Brings Ban back in from the brink.
He got two.
It's Yeoman just trying to close out this round. Once again, planning for a link, but Texture at this point is positioned way too clear. What a round coming out from GE.
Yeah, I think it gets a little bit scrappy when Bam misses the kill contract and he's on 19 HP or something thereof. You got Yeoman, though, playing from that elbow that just pops on out and finds some damage. You start to kind of wonder, oh, Gen G, you're overcooking a little bit here. Foxy9 is really hell-bent in getting that resurrection online. He's just caught with his hands in the air. Great opportunity there for Ban. It doesn't really matter that the delivery isn't explosive as you would like it to be, but his teammates get the job done in the end for the defuse. And the fact that Yeoman as well, getting up that res. They use Papi as a little bit of bait without a weapon. Some good adjustments there from Global Esports, but not super clean. I want to see some clean play come out from them on the defenses. Maybe now that we've got some pace coming through from Gen G, we see just a bunkering down on this A site.
Big old firefight setting up inside this A. Ban alongside Crystal, Odin in hand.
Yeah, it's got to scare you a little bit, doesn't it? With how thin these walls are.
Forces Gen G to pump brakes. The Prowler coming out to check as well. So position confirmed. Gen G still holding.
Nightfall played with.
There goes Nightfall. The stun coming out as well. Allows for Karen to pick up 2 kills onto the site, and it's just Crystal left. The Odin to spam and stall for as long as possible, but the spike still gets planted for a link again.
5 versus 3, Papi has the Cosmic Divide. We've seen a great delivery from when he's used that before, right? The 1 versus 4, but this feels like just such a different situation when you're locked out.
Yeah, a little bit desperate with the Haunt as well, just trying to find any target possible, but look at Karen just avoiding all of it.
It's just the timing on the Poison Cloud at the moment.
And allows for Gen G to still, once again, hold on to this angle. It's a crossfire, it's a choke point. GE has to call it to save.
It's just the potency when there's that double controller in play. You can just wait for the toxins to expire and then refresh it with the dark cover there. Gen G just playing to the numbers, playing to the strengths of this composition. Scoping out early from Ash, playing in together as a team, getting Texture to run in and bait you out. Some just great assistance from Ash in that round, I think. Great timing and position on the Nightfall. Scaring away Ban and Yudotan. GE not going to be taking a lead here. It might actually start to become a little bit problematic for Gen G if they really start to figure out how this attacking side is going to work to their strengths, is going to work for them. And I will highlight it currently, because I think some people might have noticed it at the moment. Stark differences as well for Crystal here in this map. He was fragging crazily in the previous ones. Now, really waiting for him to come online.
He's Prowler to check into A main again. But once more, Gen G, they're happy to play around these positions.
Gotta win a duel here, Global Esports.
Yudotan holding wide, but not quite able to get the flick onto Munchkin. Ash now with a quick peek against Yeoman as well. Site security has been compromised. Papi has to do whatever's possible.
And you can just wait here. You know that Global Esports are going to go looking elsewhere around the map. Currently, Charon sees nothing over towards A, but you get some information that there's something happening in towards mid. The Odin goes burr. And all it's going to take for this round now is Gen G to group up together, go in as a unit.
As the Odin does, as Gen G will. Ban spots him out at least as well. Got Papi still trying to play around the B site. Take a look at what's happening on A though. Ban trying to do whatever's possible again with the shield. It does crack. He does get the first 2 kills. Able to refresh on the shield, maybe?
Nope.
Ash, yeah, there it is. Cracked and into it with the shorty.
He did well to get the 2 targets there, but he couldn't find the orb to refresh the shield, unfortunately. And I mean, with him losing his life there, and you've still got that lurk catered for 2, Munchkin was not needed to where the firefight was over at the A site there. Quacky's just happy to find Papi, who's running around. And that is going to be an extended lead now for Gen G on this map. I kind of do wonder What are the feelings looking like for Global Esports? They want to go for another timeout at the moment, or do they need to hold on to it, crucially, for a little bit later down the track? It is just a haphazard buy coming in towards this next round as well, making sure you've got enough in the next.
It is quite crucial. Gen G has been starting off a lot of these rounds with successful first kills.
Yeah, I just don't want to see capitulation here from Global Esports, right? Because we know that this is a map that they do look pretty potent on.
Yeah. Shadows traveling. And those wins from before last week. It's RRQ, for example. Now, Yudotan alongside Yeoman just trying to hold again into A main.
It's just good patience from Gen G, right? Deploying some similar strats from what we have on Haven from them. Very measured and tempered. Not trying to go in too fast into any potential traps.
Always with the first 30 seconds of the round, if you're GE, you're wondering, what is Gen G's plan?
Well, with the time starting to bleed on down, GE still does have in their belt currently the Nightfall, the Showstopper. They get wind of where things are tending towards. You could rip some of them. Again, great timing on the wall from Yeoman. They've been pretty good over towards B. A different look this time, though. 30 seconds to go. And I look towards Yudotan. You've still got the Showstopper at this side of the map, but you've just revealed yourself with the paint shells.
Yeah, has to back off into a different position. Still ready with it, though, but you got to wonder if it's worth the investment.
You've got to rip it here. You've got to scare them away, surely. 20 seconds, they start to pivot towards B, and Papi is still here. So is Crystal. That's where a gun is available.
Into the corner, he's looking for it. Oh, let's Texture slip by, but Texture slides back with the overdrive. Crystal tries to get the spray transfer through, but it's not happening. Spike plant through.
Munchkin is just jumping on a trampoline in towards the site there to get the plant down, and he does so successfully.
And that's going to be Viper's Pit now up as well. Site secured, and Ban up around the sides with just a Guardian in his hands, trying to find whatever's possible, but I don't think you can get enough vision. Everything's being blocked off. It's going to be exits or save at this point.
Oh, that comes down to the wire, doesn't it? A rotation with less than 20 seconds to go. See if there's any extra kills that come through for Global Esports here, but it's probably not going to be the case. Ban. Oh, an opportunity. He'll get one before being taken down. We know the guns are going to be back for Global Esports in the next round, so it's kind of irrespective at the end there. Ash will be falling, but he's swimming in cash at the moment. Back to the point that I was talking about, though, the call to run away from that. You see that the Showstopper as well, I believe, popped from Yudotan at the timing where the plant could have potentially gone down at the other side of the map, right? So you understand the idea that if they are trying to still go there and go for the plant, remove that. But Munchkin, I mean, I don't know how he's been able to jump across there to get that plant. That was hilarious.
Hell of a mid-round call, hell of a play from Munchkin. Meanwhile, for Global Esports, once again, scratching their heads. They're starved for information so many of these rounds.
Second timeout deployed. I mean, one at the end of 5, one at the end of 9 here. They were successful in picking up a round after their last timeout. A little bit more investment from MCE this time, as opposed to Elevated. Have definitely been impressed in how the team is shifting a lot of focus on Global Esports. A lot more coordinated as a team. You know, picking into this new map of Corroded, some great success, contributions from MCE for sure. We can kind of gather that there. As a stage as a whole at the moment, stage 2 from their 2 games, just looking a lot better as a functioning team. But now you're looking on towards this map as well, right? We've seen some different little looks for Global Esports when we have different Viper walls, the toxic screens that go on up. We're seeing some shifts for sure in how they're playing around this wall from Gen G currently, but we've really not seen too much ingenuity from Gen G in how they're changing things up on this map either, right? So is this the time for them to just come out with some differences on the back of that timeout there too? Or just happy enough to keep playing the way that they are? Because GE hasn't really pressured them too much.
Well, they have brought out the op.
On Munchkin.
Who, yes, did have that little moment back on Haven, but still, information found in towards the A site now.
Yeah, you've got the double stack up on the duelist in Link too.
Oh my god.
Yeoman has just been unallowed to play this round.
Yikes. And someone's going to have to take his position. It's going to be Yudotan.
Yeah, this is where it's unfortunate. That is a smacking headache now towards Yudotan as well. Again, this is not really a round that Gen G are formulating with some great strategy. The spray through the smoke, and as it fades away, you get an operator shot. This is just bad to worse for Global Esports. They need to dig deep here.
Okay, Crystal gets the 1 kill and hops away, but oh my god! Charon, no!
Just spamming through the wall. I mean, it's not a safety position, is it?
Especially around mid on this map.
Yeah, now Papi and Ban as far disconnected as you could possibly be on this map. The tower play smoked on off, an opportunity for him to potentially find something, but with 20 seconds to go, you know the plant is going down from Gen G here, and it might just be another save for Global.
And even with the well, it just doesn't really hold anyone in. Spike in, Papi and Ban.
Left to just twiddle their thumbs at this point in time. And more importantly, I think hold on to the weaponry, because you're just going between eco and rifle round where you're getting shut down.
So every round you see Yeoman toss out the slow orb, and Gen G's just like, all right, that's a possible kill for me.
Well, some time here for the players on Global Esports to have a bit of a chit-chat in what they want to try and do for the tail end of this half here. But on the back of their timeout, they're second invested, no more. It's just going to be the players for the rest of this half, for the next half too. For a Gen G who is starting to fashion a pretty good attacking side on this map.
Certainly bringing them a lot of the numbers. Meanwhile for G, still sitting on some of these ults that could have some effect.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember as well, right? The first play that we did see from Gen G on this map against DRX, both teams not having too much time to prepare this map, but a 10-2 defensive half coming out from Gen G, right? For Global Esports, conversely, 9 threes against Team Secret and RRQ on the defensive side. Where is that scoreline here for Global? They've got the 3, but they want the 9.
Still looking for it, but for now, once again, back to the information game. Prowler down mid.
And this time, no Sage utility at this B site, and no Papi either. Munchkin with the operator, hitting the shot this time.
So cognizant of G's positions.
How do you play this map when you've got no smokes either, Quack? You would have to fumble here as Gen G, you'd think, to give an opportunity back to Global Esports. I mean, a kill contract and a Nightfall, you could have a bit of a flood play together. But if you have any just slow little peaks to come out from Munchkin here, you could call an audible for the team. You could even try and fake a bit of a rotate here. He's seeing no duels, no challenge from Global, and off angle for Crystal for sure.
Patience.
And he's going to find it. Should be able to confirm that nothing else is here. Should be the breaking of this wall. It's go time for Gen G in towards this A site.
So much information off that one little kill, but Ban, oh, timing on the kill contract, rips one away. Yudotan gets a kill as well. Ban, unfortunately though, drops the duel, and the Prowler confirms this is where Yudotan is hiding. Another kill found, and the site leaked open.
They know where both of them are though. On the back of that death, Crystal and Yeoman gonna be bringing Ban back for support.
Possible round for GE now, especially with Crystal being able to take up that space. Foxy9 perched up on top of the wall. Can he find a triple? They are hopping all around, trying to throw off his crosshair placement. He drops down, he sprays! What is that? Foxy9! The triple kill to bring up the round. A Red Bull clutch for Gen G.
Ah, that is sensational to come through from him there, and that one, isn't it? Should not be happening. Vulnerability for him when he drops down on top of that wall, but just sprays out with the gun. And I mean, you lose Papi in the beginning as Global Esports, right? I'm talking about what do you use to get back into this situation? And Nightfall, remove their audio, remove their HP. A kill contract, well, it was lost by Ban, unfortunately, to Texture, but then they catch him reloading. It's all thrown to the wayside and overboard when you think that Foxy9 just delivers that blow. Looking now for the 9-3 Gen G. Resurrection available too for Foxy. I feel like Papi is just not given an opportunity to use this Cosmic Divide, by the way. He's been holding it the whole time. High-low setup for them on the side. A different look. First deployment of this, but by the timing, Crystal revealing himself, we're going in, and they just get absolutely made an example of. You cannot rain on this B site. It's the last round of the half, Quack, so we know GE have to go for this retake.
All of a sudden, something that G just doesn't expect. Yudotan has, well, a full kit to work off of alongside Ban.
They're just wasting time at the moment, trying to scope out through mid. They're so paranoid that there's a bit of a lurk. I can't blame them.
True enough. And now the question is, as soon as they peek out through from B-Link, are they going to get spotted? Are they going to get spammed? Texture, he's in position to do just that. And there he goes, cracks the shield, instantly res back up. Shield wall propped up as well for Yeoman, but that's just setting up for Genji.
You've walled off your teammate. What have you done, Yeoman? Ban can't get through. 9-3 over to Genji. A bit of a comical end there for sure. But it does definitely feel like here, Quack, that Genji had a great recipe on the attacking side of this map here today. Firing where they need to, well coordinated. Some good adjustments as well from the squad. It does kind of feel like ever since Haven, Global Esports have been a little bit rattled.
Clear disconnect. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. 3-9, and Genji are just having a while of a time on this attacking half.
Well, I guess on the bright side, Global Esports in playing this map twice and not really, I'll say, needing to do much on their attacking side, right? They're getting 4 rounds to close out both of the series. It does give them some ideas on what does work and what doesn't work, right? They get some ideas on what was working for Genji in that first half there as well. But with no access to timeouts, no stoppages available if they do start to lose a bit of momentum, I do start to get worried. And that's not even just bringing into the front of mind that it's a 9-3 deficit half here for Global Esports. The pistol, I mean, you have to be finding this one. You almost have to be finding the bonus round as well. And then if you start to make some momentum known, well, Genji, they'll drop a timeout here and there. We'll have a couple of ulti rounds here and there. It is a little bit of a woeful scenario right now for Global.
The odds are stacked against them for sure. They certainly have to try, Komodo, because this is Pacific Stage 2. GE are desperate to make it to playoffs.
Yeah, currently sitting down with not too many championship points throughout the course of this entire year. But let's see now what this pistol round does provide for us. The attacking side for Global, a bit of a mid-fight at the moment. Harpy with the squad, it's Crystal off to the wing. They're just not given anything by Genji until Texture wants to go with the squad at A. And they pop the shield in mid as well. This double tap will eventually fade for Ban. He wants the hunt, he wants the fight.
And it's been cracked. Munchkin very aware now, slows them down. Foxy with the angle 2. Second slow and a snake bite. So much stall on this B site. Crystal can't even make his way past the wall. It's gonna take him so much time just to chip through.
He can get into that pocket as well currently, behind the toxic screen. 50 seconds to go, the numbers here for GE.
Foxy 9 plays close, the right click! Yudotan to trade. Munchkin still alive and backpedals into the elbow while the rest of the team arrives out from Link.
Where do you look to plant though at the current point in time, right? You got to still go for a bit of a fight. Yudotan trying to do that.
Yeah, trying to push them off. Paint shell spent though. While Genji just trying to create as many possible angles for them as possible.
This is workable for Global.
Okay. Yeah, planted save into the corner. Munchkin out from the top of heaven. You gotta look to how G is looking to play Crystal inside of B main. Can he be that one last savior?
Well, there's just no utility for Genji at the moment. And no one is giving a fight to Munchkin up a tower.
Just waiting for the smokes and then to move up. All the trades have been found just as soon as the smoke goes off. Munchkin, he does it all. Peaks at the same time. Effort by committee on the side of Genji.
Just a couple of fights for Global Esports where they overplay their hand a little bit in that post plan, I feel like. They're getting a little bit paranoid and worried, right? What if there was a scenario that there was a flank? They hadn't seen Munchkin for quite a little bit when they flushed him and forced him back towards the halls. It was looking like a great hold on the site for Genji, actually. Finding a couple of the numbers. It was a 5 versus 3 for a couple of moments there. It's unfortunate for Crystal and for Yudotan. They're out in the open a little bit, not winning those fights. Good retake to come through from Genji. Feel like that is where we start to maybe draw the curtain closed just ever so slightly, unless we get a force-up win for Global Esports here.
Desperate. You got the Outlaw, you got a couple of Stingers, and now the Prowler that confirms information. But look at the Judge.
Yeah, just real forwards for this play for Gen G.
Oh.
But as I say that, Ban, stellar shot on towards Foxy9. Can we get more, though?
Yeah, alerts Karon to then throw out that smoke. Gen G still trying to play the distance.
Yeah, do have the Prowler that you can still invest as Crystal there to go around towards B with the Judge. And currently is only Munchkin, as I say that. Ash trying to see if anyone has gotten a little bit closer towards mid, which currently we know is not the case. But now Global Esports just together as a pack. Try to work with the lesser guns in numbers. This battle is a bit big for me here currently. Crystal and Munchkin.
Ash somewhat aware that mid is dirty as well, repositions.
Imagine if Munchkin just pushes in front of this one.
Oh, that's a Judge. Crystal. Yeah, maintains just enough distance to get that headshot. Side open now. Ash still around a corner, but it's a Stinger. Oh, and it's a whiff. 10 left in the mag, and it's Ban who capitalizes on that situation.
Yeah, hitting our shots at the moment are Global Esports looking to make this one a bit of a flawless run.
Ooh, uh-oh. Jinxed them, Komodo. Just texture left on the Guardian now. 1v4. Certainly don't want to toss that weapon away either. Just trying to play it safe as best as possible. But Ban will seal the deal.
Well, talk about the little force up to come through from Global Esports, right? Unless they're able to win a force buy, that's exactly what they do. So maybe this is a lifeline thrown their way to get back in towards this map. There's some great patience as well on the back of these picks, together as a team, together as a unit. Sometimes these rounds do happen, but we needed to see some more come through for Global Esports now. What does the actual depth of their playbook look like on this attacking side now that they have to play it from a deficit scenario?
Stringing possible comeback together.
Oh, that's so risky from Foxy9. Oh, I thought the paint shells would finish him off. How has he gotten away with that one? He'll pilfer the ulti orb. He'll self-heal. Not to great success. Not to the 400.
Sure enough.
But you will also be denying the ulti orb from someone like Ban, who's getting close to the ult. Oh, and you remove Papi here. Okay. Are we looking for just another untoward round, another wayward walk around the map?
Maybe. Already success is found for Gen G in this round.
Yeah, Crystal's not been able to scope out too many things over towards B, though. He's got full command of main and call for the team to come back there, but instead they're going to look to pivot towards, well, maybe mid, maybe towards A, and if it is the latter that I mentioned, they're going to be going into a whopping stack from Gen G. 4 players. I just wonder, do they stay here all together, or do they think that the time is too quiet around the map? Let's see.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. The shield makes it that much more apparent. Gen G, though, it is pistols. We'll see if they can find the range needed. Ban just goes in and sprays all ham everywhere. Texture at least gets one more kill, but that might be that. Munchkin too far off. Foxy9, close enough, but it's a classic. Stinger kill found. And it's just Munchkin now as he walks straight into the crosshairs of Ban. 4K. Mr. Ban has a kill contract ready.
Big pickup from Ban there. While Blinded still goes for the spray, collects on a second one as well. Could have been a little bit more risky around the site, but I think just the shots hitting where required from GE with the numbers as well. And I mean, it always helps as well that Ash doesn't get to fight when he's caught with throwing out the C's. That's another round for Global Esports now, though, as we flip from the pistol to the secondary, the force up from Global, and the successive win on the back of that one. We get the weapons in hands for everyone. Some Guardians in the mix, but this is a better equipped round for both squads to start to really see what these defenses look like for Gen G, what the attack looks like for Global, who are poised for a full 5 execute towards the B site.
Kill contract doesn't really find Munchkin either. He does reposition because of it. I'll look to B Link as well. Gen G getting within distance.
Just a full bona fide 5 versus 5. No ultimates online.
Looking to crack open a wall and kill found as well for Ash. More utility gets tossed in. Sees just to try to create more space. Genji, very aware, prevents that from happening. 2 more kills, and maybe the third as the wallbang gets got. It's just Poppy left, tucked inside the corner, not able to do anything. Genji bring themselves back into the game.
Quite the convincing retake to come through from them as well, right? When the wall's broken in towards Connector, you'll just look for the free frag on towards Ban, and you know what, at a deficit, Global Esports probably have to get a little bit hunting, right? They have to go for some space around the site. Very claustrophobic, that B site can be. And they do lose the duels over towards the Hall side of things, so just well played for Genji. Everybody prioritized crosshair placement. There's really only one angle you need to look there for them. Just a strong retake to come on out for Global. Now, they are inching towards a couple of their ultimates, but they're not going to be able to answer currently.
Quick on the hit now, out with the flash as well. GE just trying to back off as much as possible, not wanting to lose too many heads early on. GE into middle as well. Kills now found. Has a lot more space. They can stream out across the sites. Oh, the res, and it's just quickly punished over.
Yeah, this is a massive punishment, actually. Global Esports don't even need to hang around for the fight here against Texture if they don't want to. He's so hungry, trying to win this round in a clutch fashion. He's just not going to be given the chance. So the resurrection from Foxy9 not working out. The aggression from Genji over at B main. Something different, something we didn't really see from Global. It doesn't work out, so maybe that was a bit of an idea for Global that they didn't necessarily need to. Regardless, this is going to be a well-needed round for the attacking squad. And surviving with 3 as well will keep some of this economy in check. Papi, Ban, quite low. We should actually see a bit of an investment too for Genji, right? Can hot potato a gun over. Texture still does have this overdrive. So it's not like it's going to be a chance for Global Esports to get a freebie on the back of this one.
Not entirely, not yet. Still a successful round. 5 more just to close in the gap. Got some ults shored up to possibly string some of those rounds together.
Yeah, just a couple of different looks for Global Esports on this attacking side can really tackle these defenses as well, right? Papi starts to get activated a little bit into this one after he's, well, maybe. I don't really want to see outlier play that we saw from him last time, but it kind of feels like it was a little bit. He's falling back behind the team more often than not currently. So if he's able to step up and meet with the team, see a bit more of a stronger Global right now.
Potentially. Still, once again, smokes.
There's more of a default across the map currently here as well. Genji. See what they're going to be able to piece together informational wise, and for Global too. Oh, don't tell me Ban's going to find Foxy9 again if he pops his head up.
Yeah, quite ready for it. Foxy9 must be aware as well.
Well, the thing is, they've just got no reconnaissance ability over towards this A site currently, right? It's Texture, and Foxy9 would have to body check. So it's a little bit of a blessing in disguise for them that Global Esports revealed themselves with the Boombot.
Thankfully. Meanwhile, though, still got Karan just kind of lurking towards the middle side.
Well, the decisions we made now for Global tends towards the A site here.
Oh. And then the wall.
Yeah, going to have to respect this one, because I don't think you're going to try and counter-wall yourself up over this one. You're going to have to break the chunk and go in together. Nightfall in too.
Oh, especially in with the undercut too from Ban, just trying to soften it up as much as possible, but Nightfall.
Yeah, great stall though from this Poison Cloud, isn't it? It wasn't revealed yet, I don't think, at all that it was on the floor there. Papi actually, a Cosmic Divide in.
And then you got the judge as well. Yurotan in with the Showstopper. Doesn't quite connect, but it is enough to scare Genji off of position. Texture, just trying to play inside the corner.
15 seconds, they got to get a plant here.
Oh, you got to rush in through, but Ash, he's held it. Texture providing that assistance as well. The guns are necessary. You also got the rest of the Gen G squad coming up through. 2 more found. It's just Crystal left. Oh, it's not possible. Foxy9 has come in to rub it all away.
Yeah, you needed to see both of the Gen G members there. You feel like for Crystal to be able to win that one. No time left on the clock to get the plant, unfortunately. It was, what, 22-ish seconds before they got through the choke point and started to get in towards the site. And it's just Ash and Texture delivering, throwing in some chaos. So now it is the map and series point for Gen G. They've got 6 of them to play with here. It's not even a full-equipped Global Esports to go into this round with either. One away from the Resurrection. Maybe you want to see that as an angle picked up. Global will be able to get closer towards this B side. It's actually going to be more of a formulation on towards the kill contract. I respect the idea. We're going to pull Foxy9 into the Gulag.
Tries to crack the shield with right click, but Van plays off the location of it instead.
Contract complete.
Then we go for a little pause.
Yeah, Global Esports can't get into the B site. Stalled by utility. Meanwhile, look at the deep space that Gen G find in mid and in A. It does lock Global towards this B site, but I don't actually think that's a bad thing here. They can wait for their haunt to come back online. Actually, they're just going to go.
Yeah, and with the C's. Oh, Gen G trying to hold up around the choke point, but it's not quite happening. Yudotan able to break through with the team. Swaps over to another Phantom, and then the wall to come up.
There's going to be a multi-pronged retake here to come through for Gen G, if they even want to. Texture from the attacking side, Spawn of things, and Charon on the flip.
Overdrive, relays, and flashes.
Noted, though.
Yeoman trying to do his best to stall and prevent Texture.
That might just be the save right there, and then you're not getting through that slow orb there when your position's known. You're wanting the element of surprise for that flank. Well done from Global Esports. Just losing ban, a cosmic, a kill contract, drone in 1. Absolutely take that. But you've got to still find 5 more of those sort of style rounds to get us into overtime on this 3rd and final map here.
If you're a GE fan, you're certainly hoping. Gen G, all they need is just one good round.
Yeah, and they might be able to get it soon as well. On this defensive side, Munchkin about to get that Viper's Pit online. You've still got Texture as well with the overdrive. I mean, we saw already in this series so far just how damaging he can be when he gets that ult online, right? Just zapping you down very, very quickly. No timeout needing to be invested. Gen G, of course, holding the cards in that area. You feel like at this current point in time as well, dropping in the timeout would just give GE a little bit more fuel, go a little bit further. Slow and steady for Global.
Texture peeking out. Oh, but they're stacked up.
Yeah, very individual for that fight from Texture there. Imagine a world in which he was able to just finish off both of those players. Very different result to this one. Yo-Man would have been dead. The Resurrection not available. Ban as well. A heavy hitter for this GE side. They're not going to toy with the idea of getting the ulti orb though over towards the A side. It would bring that res online.
But for now, GE still happy to take things slow and steady again. Back in the middle as a sudden explosion. Charon somehow walks away with 2 kills, repositions off the Paranoia.
I wonder if that was actually heard. He's done quite well to get to the other side at the moment, and this toxic screen can be a bit of a bailout strategy. He's even got his ult if he wants to at the moment, but his position was not expected. That repos from him is superb, and he's looking for the ace closure. It's not going to happen. Now, Yo-Man for the res onto ban.
30 seconds
And there it goes. More question marks now, though.
Spotted. That's all the information that Gen G know. They know this is going towards the B side at the moment. Munchkin, can he cut them off?
Just holding and waiting. Perfect time on the screen as well, but Ban tries to bail out his team, but Munchkin just swings for it.
What is that?
Yeoman has to stick the spike, but at this point, it's too dangerous. He's running out of time. Foxy9 swings out from behind, and Gen G just closes out the map in style.
It just feels like the first half, maybe a little bit too much space found by Gen G. as Global Esports, a map that you would expect they wanted in this series after finding some great success on it 2 times already in this Pacific of Stage 2. Not able to deliver enough here, unfortunately. But on the converse side, Gen G, they are looking to still get back to an international stage. They are looking to go to champs. That loss against RRQ, albeit a close one, could have upset some opportunities from them, but back on track for them. Another champion's point secured.
Yeah, looking much stronger. Also, some weaknesses possibly exposed, so hopefully we'll be seeing them improve that much more for that champion's run. Meanwhile, though, for GE, I mean, still finding some successes here and there, but also falling off at the wayside.
I mean, we heard from Elevated previously, right? When these 2 teams clashed last time, it was Gen G to have a bit of a great run on the back of that result. He was hoping for a change up here this time, but GE no success. It's time to go down to the stage, though, folks, to hear from Gen G, the winners.
And that's a win for Gen G! 그러고요, 저는 꽃사슴을 찾고 있는데 어디 계실까요? 여기 계시네요. 네, 젠지의 먼치킨 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Alright, Munchkin. That's 2-1 for Gen G up in the leaderboard. A little bit of room to breathe for Gen G in Group Alpha. Would you say you guys quickly recovered from the last RQ series? And if you agree, how? 일단 2승 고지를 밟게 되면서 조금의 여유가 생겼어요. 워낙 그룹 알파의 경쟁이 치열하잖아요. 오늘 경기 돌아보면 좀 RRQ전에서 상처받았던 걸 치유했다라고 볼 수 있을까요? 그리고 그 경기 끝나고 어떤 얘기가 오갔는지도 궁금합니다. RRQ.
RRQ 끝나. 일단 뭐 RRQ전 끝나고 당연히 이겼으면 좋았겠지만 RRQ도 잘하는 팀이었기 때문에 졌을 때 그냥 아쉽다 약간 이 정도로 느꼈고요. 다음 경기가 더 중요하다고 생각했기 때문에 별 생각 없었던 것 같아요.
Well, it would have been nice for us to get that win against RQ, but you know what? They are really a strong team. So all we talked about in our last RQ series was, hey, oh well, we lost. Let's move on to the next. Now we had Texture yelling, hey, I had an ace today, but we still won. What is your reaction to that? 텍스 선수가 뒤에서 오늘 에이스 했는데 이겼다고 말하고 가더라고요. 어떻게 반응하실래요?
솔직히 1세트 때 1세트 때 에이스였죠.
네.
에이스하고 조금 오늘 좀 쌓였거든요. 오늘 경기력도 그렇고. 그래서 혹시 했는데 그래서 이겨서 다행인 것 같아요.
아 그래요?
한숨 놓았습니다.
Well, I had chills down my spine on Icebox when he picked up that ace. I mean, I was like, oh my god, that is a bad, bad omen. But I am very glad that we were able to push through and pick up this win. Now, yeah, let's talk about Icebox. Walk us through what happened on that map, because I know GE pulled out an unorthodox comp with Chamber and ISO. Also, they were hitting their shots, but I feel like 13-3, that wasn't really Gen G's norm. 오늘 그 아이스박스에서 아무래도 GE가 좀 보기 생소한 조합을 가져오기도 했고 총도 굉장히 잘 썼는데 그래도 뭔가 젠지가 안 풀리는 날인가 생각이 들 정도로 좀 크게 점수차가 났던 것 같아요. 어떻게 해석하시나요?
그냥 1세트는 조금 오늘 좀 정신 못 차린 날이었거든요. 근데 1세트를 세게 맞고 좀 정치를 차릴 수 있게 해주는 어떻게 보면 고마운 1세트였던 것 같습니다.
I guess we weren't really able to concentrate on the first map. Everything was up in the air for us. But, you know, having that 13-3 on us, dropping that first map, really was a great wake-up call. Now, I want to ask you about Corroded as well, because no one really knows how to play this map properly just yet. Everything is still up in the air. So what are your thoughts on Corroded and comps that the teams should be running? 코로드가 아직 메타가 정립이 되지도 않았고 어떻게 플레이해야 되는지 팀들이 아직 다 그 정립을 못한 것 같거든요. 코로드는 어떤 맵인 것 같고 좀 이런 조합 쓰면 좋을 것 같다. 이런 팁 같은 것도 있을까요? 요원이나?
솔직히 어떻게 해야 되는 거는 잘 모르겠고 그냥 바이퍼 하면 될 것 같은데요. 바이퍼 잘하면 바이퍼
네.
하세요.
아 진짜요? 알겠습니다. I don't know. I'm not really sure how to play this map properly, but I would say if you can play the Viper really well, then play Viper. Now, lastly, next up is Team Secret for you, and it seems like they have upgraded their firepower as well. So what are your expectations? 다음 경기 팀 시크릿전인데 거기도 교전력이 확 올라왔거든요. 어떤 경기 예상하시나요?
오늘 1세트처럼 처음은 삐끗할 수 있겠지만 나머지 뒤 경기들은 따라가면서 무조건 이기도록 하겠습니다.
그러면 1세트 슬로우 스타트일 수도 있다?
지면은 지는 거고 별 신경 안 쓴다.
Well, there's a chance you might have a slow start in the upcoming Team Secret series as well. But you know, we will warm up and eventually get that win in the Team Secret series. So yeah, I'm gonna try my best. And even if we lose the first map, yeah, just know that we are going to win the series anyways. Well, thank you, Munchkin, for the interview and good luck.
Thank you.
네, 이렇게 해서 먼치킨 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 다음 경기로 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 안녕.
You gotta love how self-aware Munchkin is. Yeah, we're probably not gonna win the first map, but you know what? Don't worry, because we're Genji, we're still gonna take the series. But he's absolutely right. Those slow starts seem to be following Genji everywhere they go, and unfortunately for GE, this means that they lose Corroded, they lose the series. But I think that this is very encouraging for all the GE fans out there. This is actually, I think, the best shape that the roster has been in so far.
Yeah, they had good moments, and of course that map 1 win, you can't write it off entirely. They did still outplay Genji on that map, so they can take away positives. The only thing for GE now is their upcoming schedule is not easy. It's Nongshim into DRX.
The Korean gauntlet!
It's a massive Korean gauntlet. So I do think they have potential to sneak wins there, but they do have to be a little bit cleaner. But I have to say credit to Gen G in this map 3. I feel like they understood the Corrode and put together a really strong attacking half.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we were talking about how Corrode for these teams has been dominated by the defensive side, but even after a rougher start to the opening of this game, you had a pistol round big clutch from Puppy go the way of GE. They didn't ride that momentum into too much success. I would say Gen G very much started to turn around the game and grind back into that one on the attacking side and just win the game the way that you would expect Gen G to. For GE though, I think, you know, Yeoman had a couple of impact rounds, but the player that I'm most impressed by and had kind of the least expectation of is Ban. Like, Ban just continues to frag on the ISO and put in a good performance, even when it's an agent that I don't feel like he should be getting that much value from, and I think that comes down to just he seems to have really good game sense and intuition about where to take these duels. Like, ISO is an agent that it can be quite awkward to take duels on sometimes. You don't know whether to pop the shield because it is a massive sound queue and a tell that you're going to come in and contest some map control, and it's something that the other team can kind of play around. So I was impressed by Ban's just ability to kind of find some good gaps and ways to get into some of these rounds, whereas you look at some of the other members on GE, I mean, Yeoman and Puppy both had impact rounds where they were able to win. Puppy clutched that pistol and got a 3k, got 2 kills for the rest of the game. You know, you talk about Yeoman, he had that 4k coming in on the retake where he came in for the res. That was most of his kills this game as well. So just round-to-round consistency for GE not there, unfortunately, for these individuals.
Yeah, on the other side, though, for Gen G, I know we highlighted Munchkin a lot in previous maps. I have to give it up for Foxy9 and Kara on this map, who actually did have a lot of great plays, especially Foxy9 on so many clutch rounds.
Yeah, I mean, he did a great job. I mean, just look how even the kills are split across this Gen G team.
On the second map as well, yeah. Haven.
Everyone on that team is lethal. Everyone knows how to play the game and frag to a highly consistent level. But yeah, like you say, Foxy9 really looking great on that Sage, and Caron looking like a little bit more of a return to form. But this man, Munchkin, had to be our match MVP. Massive map 2, consistent in map 3. He's so good on this Viper.
Absolutely. I feel like I should start calling him the crowbar. Just be opening up these rounds and dropping people blind. Honestly, like, the amount of openings that this guy creates is insane for Gen G. Sometimes it is certified brain-dead aggression. Sometimes it is calculated reading the setups and just calling around his aggressive lurking.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just like waiting for the right moment. That's why he's also so good in Viper. And as we saw in the post-match interview, right? Hey, if you're good on Viper, play Viper. Wise words coming from Munchkin.
That's his attitude on every map, though. That's not just Corroded.
Is he wrong, though? Is he wrong?
It works for them.
Munchkin is rarely wrong, and when he's wrong, it's entertaining.
Yeah. Well, even more entertaining is going to be our second match, so don't go anywhere. We are going into a quick break, but when we come back, we're getting Talon Esports versus DFM.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, everybody. You are just in time for Talon Esports versus DFM, our second match of the day. And you're seeing Talon right now. They got wins against Zeta and against Boom already previously, but DFM shouldn't be a problem for them either, especially since they have such a massively different playstyle versus DFM.
Yeah, I think they should be feeling very confident. I mean, Talon has been on a little bit of a heater lately. They've already put Boom and Zeta Division away pretty cleanly in this group. So coming into this TFM game, it should be full confidence for Talon, who haven't really had to worry too much about the hectic schedule of the Super Week, especially with Boom's form coming into that game. That would have been a bit of a troubling game. This one could be troubling based on DFM's ceiling. We've seen them have some pop-off games thus far, even if the results haven't supported that. But especially having T1 and PaperX on the back end, if you get this DFM game across the line for Talon, you should be pretty confident in moving through the group into the playoffs again.
Yeah, I mean, we've both been singing their praises, right? We absolutely love this team. I feel like they've come into Stage 2 renewed, this full-tie roster, really managing to find its footing, and they're yet to drop a map here in Stage 2. I mean, it doesn't get better than this for Talon.
No, yeah, they look incredible this Stage 2, right? And obviously on the other side, you have DFM, who need pretty much everything at this point. They just need points. I know how this feels. You just need it. Talon, they need to close the gap, but BFM, you know, this is anticipated to be much more difficult for them on their side.
I mean, they got put away by PaperX very cleanly. I'm sure that they were hoping they would have some kind of mental chance in that one, just based on how that matchup has gone historically. It was not the case. Cess coming into this roster it's been pretty close to equivalent for Art for me. Maybe there has been some degree of like better calling in certain rounds, but overall DFM is still the team that we all know and love. Jinbong has pop-off potential, Akame has pop-off potential, GN has some pop-off potential as well, and have been some hard carries from Mei overall, definitely for DFM. So it's about individual consistency for me. You need several players to turn up across the roster for them to get wins, and that really hasn't happened too consistently for DFM in the past, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, that win against Zeta was such a great start for them. I think that gave a lot of people hope about how much potential there could be here, but then of course slapped down by PaperX. They really do need a recovery today if they really want to have a good chance of making it out of this group.
I mean, the Zeta series is the perfect DFM series for me. Yeah. They 13-1, get 13-1, and then Mei needs to drop 40 to win them the series. That is the most DFM thing ever.
That was a really strange series, and of course they will be up against Primi as well. We know we hype up this guy, and it's for good reason. It could be, as we see on the graphics there, Japanese team's worst nightmare?
Sure. I mean, this is very different rosters. We're going back to many moons ago. But, yeah, I guess Org head-to-head does definitely favor Talon. And to be honest, if I saw another 2-0 go the way of Talon today, I really wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, I'm the same. And then obviously they had that clean win against Zeta Division. So I think they're going to be feeling very good. And, you know, this man here, Primi, is a very big part of it. Moving across onto that Sentinel role a little bit further back. But he's just managing to find his form. And for me, it's his head-to-head with Mei that is going to be absolutely key here. We're seeing some Primi clips roll in, and I mean, he's a walking highlight reel.
Yeah, absolutely. When you talk about these two rosters, you have your eyes set on Primi, and on the side of DFM, you have your eyes set on Mei. How can you ignore these players, right? And that level that Mei was at, right, going absolutely crazy against Zeta Division. The thing is, to match a player like Primi on the side of Talon, everybody on the side of DFM has to be on this level because Talon just has too many power players to look out for.
Yeah, absolutely. They're looking like a very well-rounded team at the moment. I mean, the main thing is Primi is going back to more so the agents that he was playing in Kickoff, which is interesting because in Kickoff, they were almost kind of ahead of the meta. If you look at that Bind comp, they were playing Deadlock back when Teo was still in the meta. But now that Teo has cycled out, honestly, a lot of the ideas and comps that Talon were running back then do actually hold weight and hold water in the current meta. The same thing holds water for DFM, which is Mei popping the hell off. An ACS record set for him on Icebox against Zeta Division. He's going to have to be on point today, but you can see both of these players in this head-to-head putting up insane numbers in Pacific, some of the highest rated stats in terms of KPR, KD, ACS, all of these things, but very different roles and very different agent pools these days now that Primi is off of the Duelist.
Yeah, they are chart toppers, the two of them. I mean, I'd love to see a world where they try putting Mei on the stage just one time.
Why?
Let's see if we can can do it.
Wait, I just want. Why would you want to see this?
I just think it would be fun. I think if Primi can do it, May could make it work too. But he doesn't need to change. He's very good at what he does. So, I mean, I'd be shocked.
They put May on the stage, they're losing. I'm calling it now.
It's gonna be like me. Hey, let's experiment. We have nothing to lose at this point. That's basically how it is. But you know, you go over here to Talon, and that early momentum is just so important for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see it there. First in pistol, 7-1. The one pistol they lost, guys, they won the eco follow-up and then continued trucking along anyway. First in first kills, first in first kill conversions, every single start of the game, opening part of the game, bonus round wins, opening kills and conversions. Everything goes well for Talon at the start of the game.
I mean, for me, it's so hard not to sing the praises of the coaching staff. You know, the pistols tend to be scripted, right? We know that comes top down. The fact that they're able to create more advantages than any other team and then close them out in the cleanest fashion. I mean, those are the dream stats, right? It doesn't get better than that. It's impossible to lose when you're making more opportunities than everybody else and you're better at closing them out. I mean, those stats really do tell a story for me for Talon.
I mean, I think another side of the story as well is, you know, moving Ty over to Duelist.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they've been prepping him for a while, and Ty is still technically a rookie here in Pacific, right? He came over from Thai Challengers and then over to Talon Academy. Right now, that he has the confidence to pop off, that his team is actually rallying around him and saying, no, go for it, we have your back. That's a testament to how much Talon are actually banding together.
I mean, the other day I was watching SEA Challenges, I was watching Talon Academy. They got like 3 more of those guys.
Oh no!
Legit, there's more. There's more sitting in tier 2.
Oh my goodness.
They can make another team.
Well, right now we're seeing Talon pick up Sunset, and this is going to be very interesting.
Different.
Yes,
So
this is something we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, we've seen them be picking Icebox previously. So for them to swap to Sunset, where they haven't shown that yet in Stage 2, and I don't think DFM have either. So this is an entirely new map coming through. But DFM will pick Corroded, Pilski.
We're doing
That's so brave.
They listened.
That's
we're
so
picking
brave.
maps that are just the middle of the map, but we're taking some risks.
Hey, DFM also do own Abyss, so they do tend to be like a little bit braver.
That's true. That's true. Icebox will be the decider. That might have to be another 40 from May if we're getting towards a third map. I like this though. I mean, Talon, they're showing us some more diversity in the map pool as well, picking up Sunset. It's something that they played a little bit between stages, but haven't played within Pacific or the main circuit. And then DFM finally taking a risk and playing Corroded. And Talon will opt to start on attack. Most teams we've seen start on attack side of Corroded, it's gone pretty badly for them actually.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw Gen G throw together a great attack side. So maybe people are starting to kind of figure out this map a little bit more now, understand how to work it. But take a look at our predictions, Mika. We're all on the same page here on the desk.
Yeah, pretty much. Quack usually goes for Southeast Asia, but today he's not. He's avoiding me right now, by the way. He's not. He's like not making eye contact. He's averting his gaze. Look at him looking down.
Wrong, mate? What's
like, shrug. That's it. That's it.
You don't... Okay.
What is that? I mean, okay.
I heard personally that Quack hates Thailand, but that's just what I heard. In the
I think I did hear something like that as well, but yeah, I mean, I do respect it though. You know, DFM, they can put up a fight if they really do want to, but right now I mean, the records show Talon is looking phenomenal right now.
I mean, for me, it's just too hard to pick against Talon right now when they're so dominant in every single statistic that just the players look so sharp. I mean, how can you not go with Talon here?
Yeah, DFM do have that pop-off potential. Today's going to have to be a pop-off day because they've only got so many group games left to go, Mika.
Right, pop-off day indeed. But for who? Is it going to be Talon Esports or is it going to be DFM? We're going to find out as we send it to the stage for our second match of the day, Talon and DFM.
Let's fly.
are back over to Group Omega with Talon and DFM. Now, whatever Talon cooks up, I am all for it. This team has been known for their creativity and unpredictability, which makes them one of the most interesting teams in the league. But they are also entering a new phase. This Talon that we've seen lately has been more and more formidable.
I mean, they've come into stage 2 with a fire in their belly, a hunger for success here, and they have been utterly flawless. It's hard to fault this Talon team with how they've been playing, and they're looking to continue their dominance with a win here today.
Hey, maybe the chef seems to have found their secret sauce, but of course, they're up against DFM, and it is going to be a very tough road ahead for DFM, but this is a team that does not back down from any challenge. Akame with the vibes in the walkout. Always count on that guy to bring in the vibes. No matter how tough the opponent, by the way, players like Mei are still forces to be reckoned with. Akame bringing in the vibes as we saw earlier, especially with that extra motivation to play in the finals weekend in Tokyo.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's time for DFM to start asking Talon some questions. Talon have had 2 very clean games to open up stage 2 here, so DFM really need to make this game messy, chaotic. They need to get in Talon's face a little bit, win some pistols, force them to actually show a little bit more resilience than they've had to thus far in this stage.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the key. Talon have had, you know, a complete smooth road so far. Nobody's really tested them, pushed them too far, so I totally agree with you. That is what DFM need to do. They need to get aggressive. They need to win early fights. Force some timeouts. Force them onto the back foot.
Yeah, and I actually think that this map pool is good as well, because these are question marks of maps. You know, I think if Talon has shown time and time again, if they have the ability to prep and actually read into the game plan of teams, they are very good at kind of picking that apart. Especially, I think DFM, they do have more of a straightforward kind of approach on a lot of these maps. There's a little bit more on the simplistic side, I would say, and really relies on the individuals having impact and just then some kind of like masterful read or pulling and pushing the rotations more so. So I think with the Sunset and Corroded particularly, I just want to see DFM play with some confidence. They've actually started out attack here on Sunset, which is Talon's pick, so I want to see them kind of set the momentum nice and early on.
I am worried about map 3, I have to say, but you know, Icebox, Talon have looked so good there, so in my mind, DFM needs to get this done in 2 if they want to get a win today.
With that extra long huddle from Talon over there, you gotta wonder what's behind that, but I do have to mention as well, I think Frost, in the latest episode of Spike Talk, by the way, he did spend a large chunk of that episode talking about how this whole stage is really about letting Cruz go.
Yeah.
Like, really just letting him be on his own as an IGL, eventually as pretty much the leader of this team, and it's working wonders as we're seeing right now.
Yeah, we're seeing mirror comps on both sides here running this deadlock, so very interesting. In my mind, I think for Talon, you have to look at Cruz being on that Omen, where it's Akame on the other side, who's normally a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, both of these players kind of flexing into the Omen controller role. Akame does potentially have some pop-off in him, so we've seen him on the Harbor actually cause some problems on Icebox. Needs to do the same here. Mei on the Neon, but
so good!
It's a moving sign again.
They have another one. Oh, I love it. I mean, DFM, huge fan
No,
base.
it's stuck.
Oh no!
It's stuck.
No! No, Seth, get out there!
Oh, no!
I hope that is not an omen, by the way, for what is to come, but who knows? Maybe Gian gets his Papa's moment as it was focused there. We'll find out as we step into Sunset with Komodo and Quack.
Well, certainly don't want any mishaps like that, but you got Quack and Komodo, the big brain guy himself. Yeah, talk to me about this matchup a little bit.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because we actually finally get different maps for Talon, which I am happy about. Round of applause. We're not playing just on towards Icebox and Bind, but we might get Icebox in the tail end of the series, which would actually be really interesting if I think DFM are going to be able to push us there as well, because I think a lot of people are thinking in towards this series that it is Talon, the front runners here. They've been looking pretty good with these new roles that the players are shifting in towards as well. Cruz is really stepping in and being able to formulate a bit of a new identity with this roster as well. So I think if they're going to continue on with that into this mirror comp right now, it is going to be a really great resource for them to have another map that we actually get to see here. And given the fact that it is a mirror comp as well, it does come down to who is better here.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole story. I mean, it really is that way with this matchup. I mean, right now there are some maybe unknown quantities here and there, but at the same time, once you go down into it, because it's a mirror comp, both sides have the same tools available.
Yeah, well, for Ty, it's his first Neon on the stage here as well, in recent history, and maybe even into complete history. So we're going to see how he's going to be able to pilot that one. Akame, it's the second time that the Omen will be played, but of course we've seen him not really shy away from controllers as well before, right? The Harbor, for example. But for me, Jinbong on the Deadlock is going to be a bit of an interesting one to see how he's going to find success on that agent on the attacking side. Currently, he's just playing by himself over towards the B side of the map. The rest of the team, though, over towards A.
Careful. Talon, meanwhile, great defenses so far. Cruz kind of just peeking into B main for some information if possible.
I like this. Ooh, all's going to drop and they're going to fight.
Straight into tiles and quick on the flick as well. Thigh! Still on the duelist and he's still able to flick it out. But the GravNet goes back in as well. Killua trades Akame to trade right back 1v2.
I thought he got a collateral on that one. Couple of Sharpies there. Killua and Thai, the new recruits. Some kills apiece, and now it's Akame. See what he can get in this 1 versus 2. Primi.
Oh, might have seen it. Definitely has, but now has to watch out for his back. Had no idea that Cruz has snuck up all the way through main, so round goes to Talon.
Yeah, good pickup on the pistol for them. As I said, I already like the idea of that pistol round to come from them, right? The toxic screen to cut across, mark it in towards middle. They go for the fight when the wall drops, and they're quite successful in it. Jinbong trying to do what he can for the team when the GravNet goes on out. Finds 3 players, and this is where Killua finds it. The second one he was blinded, but he saw him just before the paranoia effects came into play. Nevertheless, wondering, questioning, interested questioning. Why Talon are coming on towards Sunset, right? Another map that we've just not really seen from them whatsoever. So they've got to definitely formulate some ideas and play on the back of some information, maybe what they're seeing around the world and what they're seeing from Gen G, who are another team in Pacific here that do play this comp on this very map.
Yeah, some map pool expansions, agent pool expansions as well, a little bit maybe. But for now, DFM needing to respect a lot of it, having felt the damage of that previous round.
Yeah, no plant. A couple of kills in there for sure, but you'll just play this one to the norm and go for your proper plant in the next round. No overextensions either from Talon. They can afford, Killua to lose his life here just on that Ghost. You kind of want to hold the rest of the guns. Maybe you put the Stinger on the edge as well, but that's on the other side of the map. 50 seconds to go, and DFM, they're looking to go towards this A site.
Brilliant on the flash already. Now has a smoke, maybe a second one to come up in a couple more seconds.
The judge here, though, is going to be scary. You want to put Cruz on his feet. You want to GravNet him down.
And it's a perfect position for Thai to back him up with as well. Just back and forth into each other. 2 kills, 3 kills. Oh, but Akame does quite a bit of damage too with the Sheriff. Killua coming back in.
30 seconds left.
Well, that's some damage delivered. Don't get me wrong. Sheriff upgrade, Ghost upgrade for Killua onto the Guardian now. And really for GN, spotted. You just don't want to see another gun lost, which could have been a little bit dicey had that been an upgraded pistol there for him. Nevertheless, Talon, second round on the board. Pass mark with the 3 guns there. They're going to be holding that judge into this next round, which could get spicy.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Bit more confidence for the Talon players, too.
Just a little bit surprised that they didn't actually GravNet that position. I mean, you play on the back of a bit of a contact play up towards the elbow, but yeah, maybe if they GravNet him down, they're able to flush him out.
Just walked into it. Maybe not fully aware there was a judge after all, but nonetheless, next round comes up. Now you are aware.
Yeah, but where would you think that it might be positioned, right? Because it's going to be changes of positions already to come through from Talon. Meanwhile, DFM going to be using that toxic screen as the permitted creep in towards B main. See how far they want to try and go with this one, if they want to stay committed with it or not.
Not too much off of it, though.
No, a lot of space that they can set up and wait for the remainder of their utility to come back online, right? Something like the Recon Dart. You've also got the Akame Dart covers coming back online as well. You'll pick up that ulti orb too, and you'll get Jinbong 1 away from an annihilation. If you're able to get him a kill or a plant, that sort of ultimate in a post-plant scenario can be great.
Oh, wow. Wall just comes up. They shot it down.
Yeah, it's not going to pull too many rotations to this B side at the moment. Talon are pretty comfy, and it's going to be a bit of a later time play. And for GN, he's just going to play very disconnected from the action here.
Sit pretty, let the smoke cycle back up. DFM, they got to make a move at some
30
point.
seconds left.
Revealing area.
Straight into it. Oh, not quite the flashes too. May will be able to open the site up. Now onto the backside though. Thigh. He just fires right back. It's a Guardian, but still, Primi finds some trade. Cess coming back in as well. At this point then, the spike goes down. Talon doesn't have the best weaponry for the full retake.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to position a judge in this sort of retake, especially when you got that barrier mesh that's just gone towards Boba.
Yeah, completely blocks Cruz off. I don't think he could really TP over the wall either. Judge being fired off just alerts DFM as to where he is or what he's trying to attempt. TPs to close in the distance, but with main being opened like that, yep, gonna have to pick up a different weapon. But also, too many targets now.
You got the Gravnet that's just thrown out.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna crouch him.
And just trying to frag it out, but it's not gonna happen.
Good double swing at the end there for third round. Going DFM's way, first on the board, surviving with 3 as well. They do indeed pick up that Annihilation there as well, so they've got that up their sleeve for this next round. Just playing around the map really in this one, right? You're looking for any overextensions from Talon, who are not really giving it to you, even on that bonus round. You act accordingly, all going together in towards the B site. Quick coordination from them too. 2 elements of double swings for netting the kills. Now in towards a good old-fashioned fast play from DFM, you might expect.
Flashes and such at the ready as well. Ooh, the stun though. Completely halted them in their tracks.
Yeah, lots of utility just expended already from DFM. There's the Annihilation. Where's it going? Where's it going to go for the Ricochet? A common spot. It's going to pick up Thigh. Can they bail him out? At the moment, they're just getting overwhelmed.
Straight back into it. Killua though, holding the off angle like a champ. 3 kills. The Annihilation does rip away.
But it's only brought into the 2 versus 2 in the grand scheme of things, right? Akame and Cess to see what they're going to be able to formulate here. The spike is on the floor. And a dark cover picked up, can go towards Spawn. He's going to say, you've got your ultimate as well. He's actually going to use the ultimate to pick up the spike on the site as a faking play. Do Talon think that he's on the other side of the map or not? They're going to hold true at this A site though.
Yeah, safe as possible. The tap now confirms it. Snake fight to try to do what it can either, but still.
Planted.
Talon now trying to converge into the sole position. Akame has TP out, Gravnet in as well.
Now they know where both are. Oh, back in towards the site.
Okay, still Gravnet it though. He's just watching the angle to the best of his ability, but Talon being able to swing together the coordinated plays, put Talon up on the board.
That was a millimeter above Premi's head there. They nearly lined up on the stairs. That would have been a steal of a round for DFM to pull that one back, despite the effort from Killua with the 3-player pickup from him. That Annihilation, I mean, I'm questioning, you know, what can you get on the back of it when you dispatch a Cruz there as well? I'm thinking to myself, yeah, this round is probably done. Killua's on 30 HP. It was that first initial fight and the bullets that went towards him from the little pacey play that comes up from May. Couldn't find him, couldn't finish him off. It was the first damage done in the round. And that was kind of the big deal for Talon. You reset a bit of this economy now for DFM as well. You're playing with 2 Vandals and a lot of Sheriffs. Well, actually, no, it's just a lot of pistols. It's 1 Sheriff and 2 Classics. Lion's share of effort needing to be done by these Vandals at the moment. Top mid, the play.
Yeah, explored all of a sudden. Talon has to back off. It's quite a bit of damage already, and it forces them to trail off their current positions.
Yeah, just disconnecting from the B side at the moment too. Player down, you think there's a lot of pressure building up towards mid. This is a ripe opportunity for DFM to just call for a grouping of players somewhere. Go together as a team, extra damage done, looking for another kill. It's going to be going the other way. Killua down to 16 HP as well. Definitely an angle for a Hunter's Fury. If you want to try and help your team more in this round now. Wouldn't actually mind some switching of weaponry as well, if that may be a play.
And Talon's just taking a bit of time to regress back into B as well. Doesn't see anyone yet, so starting to formulate into it.
But oh, the recon.
Oh, Killua. No.
Did get a reveal as well on Assess.
30 seconds left.
It's where you've got your recon available yourself as well, so just in towards this A side at the moment. Rotations start to come now from Primi.
Cruz thinking about the flash as well. The recon comes in. He tries to stall to the best of his ability. Hunter's Fury comes through. 15 seconds left now for DFM. They're raring to go, but the judge is in their way. Fires off one shot, two shot. Akame to take Cruz down. Says to mark the back. That was unexpected. And because of that, now they have the spike planted in full. Jit Boys with nothing left in his kit just to shoot it out. Gets hit by a flash, repositions. He's trying to mark every single one of them, or at least to keep the angles isolated as much as possible. He's smoked off.
That dark cover hurts, but that kill is good.
Yeah, back into it. Oh, Cess! He creeps right underneath the last expected position. Around for DFM.
Yeah, that's a awkward opportunity there. Killua with the Hunter's Fury, not able to find anybody, despite even Primmy's Gravnet putting a couple of people down to rest, right? They couldn't really move around it, stuck. Judged on down by Cruz, really trying to get in towards the site. This is why I'm kind of talking about the fact that there's no better weapon here to come through for Jit Boys. You know, the Hunter's Fury angle, an expected thing, but it just falls a little bit there for Talon. Good hold for DFM, stealing around. Specifically, there was a lighter investment coming in towards that one. And they didn't even have any ultimates to deploy into that round either. That's just some great shots and discipline. A little bit of luck at the end there, I feel, too.
Now playing cautious as well.
Yeah, what can the Pistols do for Talon? Big grouping up here over towards the A site. Pick up the ulti orb for Primmy. We'll be getting the Annihilation online. But unless we see a fumble of a round from DFM, this should be equalizing the scoreline 3-3.
With time elapsed as well, not too sure where DFM might have traversed. Talon back to check. DFM trying to be as careful as possible. The drone into the B site.
Yeah, it's an opportunity there for GN. Good for two.
Robs away a couple, Jinboong into the site. Now you got the spike planted. A lot of kills secured as well, just Primmy left. He does have an ult, but certainly not for this round. Whoa.
Well, now they know where Primmy is.
There's not much that he can really do at this point.
Yeah, he can save the gun. Looking for some exits will have a little bit of damage onto the economy, but nothing too round shifting.
Tries to hold for the exits from the back of main. Cess is the one who will bite that bait. See if the rest of the team from DFM takes that challenge. It's going to be Mei up from behind. The least expected position once again.
Yeah, something I've been impressed with this new look to DFM since Cess is coming into the roster instead of Art, and it's just a little bit of this calmer calling and more decisive decision-making, right? Some right rotations and some good engagements, even in the anti-eco rounds. They're not really faltering too much, and I know it's super early stages of this map, but it's not like we're in a big blowout position, right, where Talon's like a 5-1 or a 6-0 up. DFM are really keeping this one a little bit more entertained at the moment and keeping it close. I think ultimately the team is just looking a little bit more comfortable when you've got GN stepping up previously too.
Hell yeah, being able to hold down tiles. Now this time it's a quick play into A.
No, cancellation on the ulti. Thigh picking out the operator.
Trying to hold it. Ooh, slides past though, and then the Hunter's Fury. Quite a bit of pressure.
Just didn't expect them to already be up towards the site, unfortunately. Head removed off his shoulders, and Cess's Hunter's Fury will find Cruz. This is a successful break and enter onto this A site.
Now, what a set play. Everything's smoked off as well. The pit comes up just to secure it.
Yeah, unless Primmy wants to invest the Annihilation in this sort of situation, there is no way that you're getting back in towards this round. As Talon, you're conceding the lead here. As DFM, rightly so, taking it in their own hands. It's not like they're gifted that one, are they?
Straight into a map like this where things are uncharted territory for both sides. Talon, a little bit unfortunate, but still not too far off. It's somewhat early in the first half.
Yeah, with this save, though, I can see a world for Talon in which they do come out with another little set play of theirs, right? Thigh does have the overdrive available, and Primmy still with the Annihilation. You know, if you want to switch to a proper post-plan scenario or go for a bit of a trap play too. All right, we're seeing Jit Boys over at this B side, looking to be a little bit close towards main. One away from this Viper's Pit. If you get that online in some way, shape, or form too, You can start to get a couple of strong backed up rounds on this defensive side. There in that replay, you do just see Thai with that operator caught in the open, unawares to the quick scaling up around that A site from DFM. And a timeout deployed here as well from Talon. Frost and Jovi have some words to say to the team.
I've certainly done a lot of work for the past 2 games that Talon have had. Very successful. Certainly broken the pattern, and Talon are looking to get a lot more.
You talk about that, right?
Sure.
Talon breaking the curse of the backwards and forwards, wins versus losses. They go up against DFM here. They've got T1 and Paper X next.
Yeah.
That goes into a little bit of a challenge, don't get me wrong. Like, if Talon win this series here, they should be all good to get in towards playoffs. If they drop this one, though, they're probably looking to best T1 or Paper X when you consider that, you know, DFM would have then beat Talon here. They beat Zeta, they lost to Paper X. And we're talking about a DFM as well, who, in that sort of scenario, going from Zeta into Paper X is huge shifts in styles. And then even, again, following that into Talon, another shift in styles of gameplay. It is, you know, having to really change your mindset and your approach to the game within these 2 weeks, because we did have that super week as well, right? They didn't have a lot of time switching between Zeta and PRX.
Just several days, and you got so much to really think about or switch up in the mindset. Every win matters, and Talon are back into it.
Fast approach, though, in towards mid right now.
Wow.
May trying to find the space, trying to bait out any extra utility that may be at the top there from a Sentinel. Some shots, too, behind the dark cover, though. That is a gorgeous little play come out from Talon Quack.
Just right around the one-way. May is coming back in to see his fallen teammates, trying to get some refrags back in. First one's good, second one as well, but killer for the trade.
They got Thai there. That could have been a lineup of more than just that, but it's all now on to Cess to see if he's going to be able to find a 1 versus 3. I mean, the real only way that you're doing this is if Talon give you 3 1 versus 1s. Well, by positions, they potentially could be, but it's all just the spotto play at the moment from Talon. Find out where he may be and go from there.
Trying to save.
If anyone is a scoreboard watcher, Talon would notice that Cess has just picked up that ulti orb and would know that he's away from the action. But 40 seconds to go for him to see if he wants to pick up this spike, see what he might be able to do. And I can't just help but wonder as well, might you just go for the save? Even though you're swimming in cash, some damage would be good. But if you're giving Jet Boys a kill, he gets an ult. If you're giving Killer a kill, he's closer to a Hunter's Fury.
Right. So Recon's back. Oh, the grab that traded up for it.
I mean, the round was pretty much already done in this 1 versus 3.
Seconds, yeah.
But he is just looking for damage. I love the fact for Jit Boys that Cess is going towards his location, though.
Precisely.
And there's the pit.
Oh, instantly picked up. Could have taken a bit more time to possibly chat up with the team, but nonetheless, this will be the result. Talon happy to pick it up.
Yeah, great play from them on the back of that dark cover. It's just the Tootsies being spotted on out, and then the spray from the team as a collective. It was a little bit ambitious for Cruz to get ahead of the curve. I mean, you look at that little shot to come out from May, and you're wondering, imagine a world in which he found both of them. That round would have been turned upside down. A roller coaster affair, but the conversion rate after that timeout there for Talon, A-OK. Now we have a fun round ahead of us because the credits for Talon, if they do drop this one, they're on that force-up spot.
The desk did mention these are the rounds to watch out for. Start things off with a stun.
Yeah.
Trying to push DFM off.
Reclaim a little bit of this control in B. See if anyone's going to lose their head, but ultimately not the case.
Huh. Smoked up and DFM head to middle.
Yeah, you want to explore a couple of their options at the moment as GN just off on the wing. Going to be not expecting Jit Boys' position. That shouldn't be going that way. Quite the unfortunate result there for Jit Boys. And Cruz can't even get out before trying to ult. This is a rough one for Talon.
Hell of a heads-up play. Talon, not quite sure how you can really salvage this now. Thai maybe to hold it out from the off angle.
There.
Does have the support of Killua, but at the same time, DFM not fully committing into it forces Talon to really think and consider.
I mean, it's just a patience game from them again, isn't it?
With that patience as well, okay, Killua at least continuing to hold the angle, will be able to snipe off a pretty adequate shot.
Okay, Premier has found GN in mid. That kind of brings the Annihilation into more of a potent problem at the moment in this 3 versus 3.
Potential overdrive for Thaya as well. They just both let it rip at the same time. It does capture onto Jinbung, who is a prime target.
Oh, the gun!
Thai, he brings out the wrong gun. Primi has to go in huge. He finds the kills. Killua, one as well. The round saved up.
Oh, that could have been spaghetti out of the pockets there. Thai, you're lucky that the team was able to find the trades as convincingly as they were there. I say convincingly, as quickly as they were able to. Killua getting the closure on that round. Both of the Annihilations, I believe it to be trading in there, or maybe it was just the one. Didn't quite get the little catch up at the end there. Maybe it was just the one, but it cocooned them nevertheless. Can't help but feel for May at the end there that could have even been possible again, the way that his performances have been coming through in Pacific this time round. Talon to hold the lead ever so closely. Back into more of a slower pace for the CT position, the Defender Squadron. Actually though, an operator for Thai, and if he keeps pushing this, could get caught out if that dark cover isn't refreshed, because he's not looking upward.
Uh-oh. And he's scoped in as well. Kame's going to get the drop on him, unless Jen gives it to Thai!
Oh, that was the option. All Akame needed to do was just shoulder peek on out, and he could have found him scoped in, narrow focus down the line.
Slightly unfortunate. Nonetheless, you still do have Cess kind of lurking out towards the B side of things.
Yeah, Killer with a fall back to cover off mid. Dark cover to provide a couple of options for DFM. Keep some players interested here. Cruz, though, there is some pressure on his shoulders, and he does not know it just yet. Get out of dodge. Paranoia will force DFM back, and you've got a barrier mesh, by the way, over at that B side that just now fades. Might be the audible call for Cess to get the army to come on over, but with only 30 seconds to go, it's a risky maneuver.
Because Talon have middle marked down, and look at that flick shot from Thai. Jit Boys slowly creeping up through tiles. DFM has no idea.
Oh, they're going to hit the trap in towards market. 20 seconds, they have to go in.
Grab net's ready. So is everyone else from Talon. Maybe the option not quite yet connecting. It does allow for the spike plant to go through, but you gotta watch out for your backs. Chip Boys is still around. Okay, slight whiff on the shorty, but Chip Boys still able to save the day with that triple that he just picks up.
He's just split the wickets between the two of them there on the site. Gotta say, big props to Jip Boys as well. When you got that operator in mid, just looking on down the line, and May gets dispatched off. Jip Boys doesn't reveal himself super early. Priority on the way that the round is supposed to end there for Talon. Get that flank activated, make it more difficult for DFM to get situated in a post plant. Really nicely done for them at the moment. It's 3 in a row. It's an economy rocky spot for DFM, who are going to deploy a timeout of their own.
It's pretty even Steven for now, but at the same time, Talon are starting to really kick things up to another gear. DFM needing to catch up. I mean, it's the Omen Viper and everything as well.
Yeah, Talon, they are still looking like they're quick to realize what's happening in the map, right? It was something that when I was watching that game of theirs against Zeta, it was something they were super proficient on, just having some really good reads, having some really good counter plays, and not being afraid to go for a couple of punches against them. Similarly, sort of figuring that out in the middle of this map too now against DFM, and how they're looking to position around the map, some of these timing plays as well. Right, DFM wanting to explore mid a lot of this time, grouped up together at the beginning of a round somewhere more often than not. These are the sort of positions where you want to try and, as DFM, do something a little bit unexpected. Don't be too mainstream, because if this round gets dropped, well, the last round of the half is going to look a little bit more lesser equipped. It's not going to be the worst. I was actually thinking their economy was a bit more worse off than it is right now, so they come into this round pretty equipped.
Hopefully we'll be able to turn things around. Second last of the first half, and it's going to be early quickness into A site.
Oh, it's just going to be Thai here by himself over at the A site to fall on back. Akame this time watching for the creep down tiles. We saw it in the pistol, we saw it in the previous from Jip Boys finding that later timing. So now you've got an opening advantage for DFM. What do you want to do on the back of it, though? You've set up some sensors around this A site for any overzealousness from Talon. think you just group up together and go for a good old-fashioned execute.
Slowly, surely, but at the same time, Kilo has snuck up from behind them.
Yeah, there's a gap, isn't there?
Jin is also kind of trailing from behind with a gap as well.
Really comes down to what can Killua do, what timing will he be able to find. You hear that drone go down, you got the barrier mesh isolating off any short angle play. It's all going to come down from long, and Killua, his timing is not good.
Yeah, Jin's a little bit better. Jinbong with the entry kill onto site, and that will pretty much be the round.
Yeah.
What a positional play coming out from DFM.
Yeah, it's just a smart position really from Akame to find the first frag, and it all just stumbles from there.
At least Talon, though, not backing down from the fight, looking for whatever possible exits they can get. High-low setup from DFM, though, would prevent that from coming online. And it's just Thai to try to hold on to his up as much as possible.
Yeah, and even if there wasn't a world in which there was a gun available for Mei, right, if the credits were more problematic for them, he's still got that overdrive for the next round. And on the attacking side, it's not the worst thing to deploy as a bit of a quick, rapid thing. So DFM are pretty happy with the result of this round. 4 alive. Thai holding on the operator, though, now position noted. How much of a hunt do they actually want to go down? It would be a great gun to remove from his hands, but I think they just realize too difficult now. They'll let him hold that one, and we move into the last round of this half.
Last round in the half.
To see if we're going to be tied up or if Talon will hold the lead on the exchange.
We could go either way, especially with how the game is playing out currently. Still got the ults that are being cycled through on both sides. But kind of brings back to what you mentioned before. What's going to be the unorthodox play? What's going to be the play that Talon doesn't expect? Right now, Talon still back in with the 2-3 split.
Yeah, Jinbong with that annihilation and Mei with the overdrive. See if this one's going to be a bit faster because he's going in for it at the moment. I thought he was going to pop the overdrive there. Lucky he doesn't get his head removed off his shoulders super quick.
A little bit risky, but it does bait out the flash. And then for Jin Boys to get a little bit too investigative.
Yeah, DFM have done really well to just find an overextension play from a Talon member in these last couple of rounds. Now you're starting to get in towards this B site.
Okay. Oh, Jin, just another shot. And Mei just continuing to keep Talon at bay with his beams. Hunter's Fury back in just to try to allow Talon for some more space. Thai, though, it's this operator of his. Needs to find a collectible kill, if anything, just to allow for them to go on through. Annihilation ripped up from both sides. Jinbong doesn't want to let Talon in.
Oh, he got him.
He does catch onto one hand. He preps up the grab net as well.
Thai needs to overdrive here.
The stuck player might have gotten out now, but he's still... Look at Thai, look at Jin. They're all stuck around the corner, backed into Boba. Thai is unable to find anything. Straight out from market, kicks things into overdrive, but he's not able to find anything more. It will be a tie at the end of this first half.
Yeah, locked in. DFM in that round, in the last 2 rounds on the back of their timeout, actually. It's great calls and just gathering up together of the forces. Another situation where you've just got a Talon member kind of overextending a little bit there. Bit unfortunate, but we flip it on over. I prompted the question at the beginning of this series as well, right? Into a mirror match, who is going to be better? Does look like it's going to be DFM on the defensive side, and Talon going to the attack now to see who is stronger on which side, because we've been pretty neck and neck with the way a lot of these rounds have just been going, the backwards and forwards play, great decision making from both of the teams in a lot of these different rounds that they're picking up.
Individual performances have been stacking up as well, but down to the end of it, DFM are starting to catch up, show off some different looks that Talon don't quite expect.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing for when it comes to Sunset as well, right, it's not really a map that we've seen at all. We haven't seen it from DFM this year. And for Talon, nothing that really holds any value, right? So I'm looking towards this series being, you know, what you've done your prep, what you've picked up from other teams, and in the mid-rounding, what ideas are you coming out with in these sort of areas where you might be losing a player or your opponents might be losing a player. Now we get to sort of see how the different looks are going to be around the defensive setups as well, right? How are we going to see Jinbong on the deadlock for the first time play a little bit differently as towards a Cypher that we would know him for?
Oh, hey. Certainly going to be something that we got to keep our eyes on. For now, I mean, for both sides, it has been quite the test to see if they can really put that foot forward for the rest of this group stage. DFM still needing that win. Talon as well, considering their opponents upcoming. Right now onto the attack, Talon grouped up towards B.
Look at the stark difference in the pistol collections, by the way. Talon number 1, DFM number 12. That's as top to bottom as you can get. So we'll see if DFM are going to be able to change that up here, or
oh my,
if Talon are going to continue 3 in towards B main, forcing Jit Boys away.
Just as sneaky as Talon did on the first pistol, but this time, because of the utility, spotted out. Now market streamed open. Oh, what a shot from Jien! Cruz tries to take things into his own hands, but unfortunately not quite able to duke it out.
Oh, is there a gap in this wall over in B main? Currently with the barrier mesh there, very well might be. Jinbong finding Thai to give a better advantage to DFM in this pistol now. And there was indeed a gap there.
Does allow for these Talon boys to sneak through.
Yeah, they can go right in towards Boba at the moment and play with the timing of their own toxic screen. This is where this round could actually get very, very wonky if Akame isn't aware, but I mean, he's looking at the right position. They know that with the wall down now, it's vulnerability.
It's a big if. Akame! Oh, and he just lands the shot. That pretty much seals the deal.
Yeah, it should.
Talon at least looking for any economical advantage they can get. Sticks the plant. Now you're completely surrounded. Not hit by either utility though. Killua still trying to play around for Boba, but unfortunately Mei just slides in from behind.
Very nice pickup of a pistol for DFM. Do like the idea of going in together as a unit in towards B main and using your own toxic screen to your advantages there as well. Well, we saw that same kind of wall used on their own attacking side to be able to play with, but it ultimately wasn't too many of the B main things from them. With mid and A being a little bit more prioritized. Talon foot behind now without collecting that pistol. So we'll see if they're going to be able to answer back a little bit later on when the bonus round starts, as such as we come to know in this game of Valorant. So just taking the knee at this time. Any kills, any damage, any credits that you can be finding, better for you.
Not too much to be found just yet. Delay utility coming online for GN.
Oh. How far can he get in front? He can all the way. Wonder if this is going to be recognized from DFM. And for Jit Boys, you kind of want him to be tagged up by the drone here to just make sure that Cruz has all the attention taken away from him. And that's exactly what's going to happen here. The rest of the team can sit. They can just look pretty and wait for Cruz to literally find a double. Oh, it's the timing. Now they know. That's okay. That could have gone worse.
Yeah, at least he got a singular kill. Jit Boys trying to reaggress in the situation, but unfortunately it still is Cess with that Spectre. The rest of the team then trying to convene in towards this A site.
So now we go back to normal proceedings in this pistol round, where it shouldn't be anything more for Talon.
DFM are very prepared for this hit. Akame scoped in, quick on the bursts, gets a couple. Cess right up from behind. It's a firing squad. There's no way Talon were making out of that one.
Oh, there could have been an opportunity for Talon, though, in that one, couldn't there? Got to give respect to Cruz, looking for a double to try and catch Mei with nothing in his hands, running around with that knife. But does get spotted. Love to see it from Mei's position, because he's kind of looked to pull out the gun at that spot and just recognize that there's someone behind his teammate.
Oh, yeah.
Needs to protect good old Cess there, who ends the round with 3. So a good little pickup from him in that one. Now we get into the bonus round of DFMs and 3 Bulldogs. And a couple of lesser weapons. It's not the worst.
Very possible. Talon, though. Trying to work off of B main control for now. Oh.
Yeah, no one going to give them a challenge currently. DFM playing more in the back lines. Very spread default, very passive approach from them. Will lead into Talon, trying to figure out who's where and where they want to kind of end towards here too, right? You got Akame, just doing what Cruz was doing over at the A side of the map, shoulder checking, waiting for paranoia plays. Not successful in baiting out a bit of this utility too. Snake's Bite gone, barrier mesh deployed, 50 seconds to go as well. It's a bit of breathing room for Talon.
Yeah, it's not too bad either. Pick up that spike, maybe reconvene back into A site once again. Akame now noted. And he goes for the fake TP. Interesting.
Yeah, but it would be noted from Jit Boys here, who was pushed up towards short. 30 seconds, the spike starting to translate over towards this A site, where you do have a bit of a backing up already on its approach here for DFM. This is where they could start to send it in towards the site, because Talon aren't even up yet.
Yeah, what timing from Akame. Poison Cloud just to allow for Akame to play inside of it. He swings for the double. Oh, that could be it. Now in for Jinpung as well. An attempt from Killua, but unfortunately to no avail. Just Cruz left, and he's pinned down. The kill comes through from May. It's DFM with the bonus.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shocking one for Talon. The fact that there's 4 alive for DFM, and they all get the upgrades on the weapons at the tail end of that round. Not the way that you want your bonus rounds to go when you consider that Talon, that's their first gun round, right? They're against the quote, weaker buys, and they're 20 seconds to go before even getting in towards the site. They've not baited out some of those crucial utility components as well. It's just going and taking those fights, championing a great round. Back to the drawing board for Talon, it feels like here is DFM going to be looking for double digits.
I wonder if a timeout might even be necessary soon enough. Right now, trying to take a couple of shots as much as possible, break over the door, force DFM to think.
Don't need to overplay the hand here either, DFM.
Classic. Oh!
Okay. That's an open market now that puts a little bit of pressure onto GN. No one can back him up from the Boba side of things as well.
And gun picked up for Cruz too. Oh, GN though, he's just so prepared. The double sneaks around the edges of the dark cover too. Cruz unfortunately eliminated, and that gun that he just picked up, gone.
Yeah, what can Primi do though? Is there a bit of a safety net for him? Just picking up one, no gun upgrade. Now he needs to play on the back of what Jit Boy's timing does look like, because this is just a very unorthodox way that this round goes. Now a bit of equilibrium, 2 versus 2. Get that gun upgrade. Look to play in a post-plant scenario. You don't know where Akame is. You don't know where Cess is though. And Jit Boys, look at this gun barrel. How are Talon pulling this round?
What a play. Just knows to play with his opponents.
Don't tell me he stays here.
Oh my god.
Okay.
For a second. And with that information then, trails off. And that just forces Akame to think even more.
The problem is the barrier mesh is actually blocking Jit Boy's route back in towards this A site, so it is a 1 versus 1 here for Primi. He needs to not go for a fight.
He's got a grab net, he's got sonic sensors as well, and he just spots Akame as he TPs into him. What a round by Talon.
Yeah, what a wonky round, to be honest with you. That's a bit of a fun one, not gonna lie. A lot of opportunities for Talon to do some dastardly things here, but it really all starts off just with, you know, GN trying to bunker down on that B site, tried to do what he possibly could, wanted some assistance from the team, but it just doesn't come out, and then a lot of players are just caught in transition, rotating around the map. A thrifty end of the rounds for Talon to pick on up. It'll hold DFM from getting to double digits at the moment. Meanwhile, we get that operator out now for May. We saw Dai do a little bit with it, but nothing too huge, honestly, on the defensive side from him.
Right. Well, May at least trying something different. Still similar in the approach into A main, one-way smokes all around. Talon, though, still back with the B defaults.
Ultimate ready.
Yeah, pick up the Annihilation as well. You see no forward pushes over at A currently.
Very nice.
Same Toxics over towards here too, but when that goes down, May on the op line. If this doesn't get checked properly, that should be a free opener.
Smoked off.
Great awareness.
Allows for him to sneak on through the other side.
And they can't get in front of that one-way either, so it's just a bit of a checkmate at the moment around this A site.
Both teams keeping each other in check. Fast lane, though, from Talon. Just looking to aggress forward, sync fight as well. Cruz plays around it. Not expected by Cess. Akame trying to anchor down the side alone. He does find and line things up, though! It's a triple! A shutout from May as well! And now it's just Jit Boys who's unable and not able to find any more.
Yeah, a bit of shotgun aim at the end there, unfortunately. An opportunity for Talon to get in towards the site there. But just the right timing of that dark cover thrown down by Akame, and the spray down too. He's got May to back him up with that operator still in towards elbow. When you look at that position where the kill is collected, right? The whole team isn't even towards the site just yet. No one's looking towards the back of Generator. Just really heads-up shots and location looking for DFM currently. They will now achieve double digits. It's another run back in towards a round for Talon with this weaponry, but I do have start to wonder. There's that timeout still available for them. Might want to look to deploy it soon.
Oh, they just went in for a fast play instead anyway. It's the Hunter's Fury, it's the calls, it's made to hold. Overdrive now ripped out, and Killua has to respect Jitboy's stuck inside of elbow. Maybe trying to sneak on through by the drone, get spotted.
Yeah, Maze all got the spike as well. There's no way Talon is getting that one back. They probably have to just try and look at the scenery for a minute and 10 seconds. Don't really foresee a way in which they're given opportunities here by DFM. Doubling towards elbow, an operator towards short.
If you do slice the pie, you're going to get spotted out first.
Yeah, pretty much. Jinbung now noted as well. At least no Gravnet to contend with a little bit later on. May's actually not got that operator.
Oh.
Got the Vandal.
Swapped it off. But yeah, full 40 seconds left to go. Might as well go talk things over.
Actually, DFM setting themselves up in a really powerful spot too. Cess 1 away from the Hunter's Fury. Jinbung 2 away from the Annihilation. See what Killua can prompt here. 20 seconds to go. They can pick up the spike, but yeah.
Can't do that against me.
No, you cannot.
Out of charges.
That is 11 for DFM now on the map. I was thinking to myself before this one started as well, right? When it comes to May, if we even get maybe 60% of what we saw from him on that series against Zeta, then maybe DFM will start to look pretty damn good. You know, I throw GN into the mix as well, who's starting to step up in towards this roster.
Oh, yes.
19 kills for May. I think it was 19 as well from, maybe it was GN. But here's that timeout that I was just there talking about for Talon before they attempted a bit of a faster paced play and got swatted just like a fly.
Really unfortunate. Along with that swatting or that fast play, it was the Hunter's Fury that was spent as well, so maybe less tools for the upcoming rounds. Meanwhile, DFM just needs 2 more to push us into the next one, which will be their own map pick.
Yeah, so far I'm not seeing a lot of, you know, why have we gone to Sunset for Talon? Generally, when they come out with new maps, they come out with, you know, a couple of new little looks and pocket strategies and stuff like that, right? Where we see the beginning of this stage, a new look to them against Boom, right? We've got Bind coming into play for them. We've got an Icebox that they're looking pretty good on. We've got new roles for the players and a new little identity coming forward. They're coming out with these little unique strategies towards them and doing things to put their players in some great strength positions. I'm not really seeing that activation at the moment and that setup initiative from them on this map.
Yeah, might make you wonder what Lotus would have looked like, but nonetheless, it's gonna be the upcoming round. May still holding on to that op and might just have spotted out something towards the bottom middle.
Oh, back towards B for Talon for the early beginnings. That is just a smacker to come on out from both sides.
Okay. Yeah, noted Jian's default position on B at least might give them the sight. Got a Gravnet and everything sent through, but May back in as well.
No territory, no rules, unfortunately. Primi popping that Annihilation and getting cut down to size by May.
A relay, just a bit more time and space. Tapping onto the spike, Komodo.
Again, they just need DFM to give them an opportunity.
Oh boy, that's not the opportunity you want. May's too fast, not able to hit him. Oh,
no way!
He's just lighted up out of nowhere.
What the hell is that?
Not.
It looked funny at first.
It looked done. It looked done. That should not be happening. I mean, DFM. May is just jumping around, trying to off-put the aim of his opponent for his team to collect on the kill. That was a Guardian from Dai. I just say he's not really looking to get activated, right? He wasn't operating on the other side. He's not really finding good value here. He just comes around. Those 2 last shots, man.
This guy's a rookie. Get out.
Oh, it's not over just yet. We've got to go again, though. 8-11. Talon in that round, they just hold off DFM, but not cleanly, not a round which Talon had any business in winning, really. That's a bit of a crucial fumble from DFM. Granted, Dai still needed to hit the damn shots, but still.
Got to keep your head on your shoulders. Kame's position now noted. Off the back lines of it. Could be an explosion from Talon coming up.
Oh, Jinbong.
Whoa!
There was an opportunity.
Yeah, really up close with that relay bolt of thighs. Now elbow has been blocked off. You got to rethink your decisions. Everything's walled.
Yeah, you've baited out the barrier mesh. It's not the worst thing, but Jit Boys, again, just no life in the round anymore.
Now some slight repositions, but look at me as well.
Yeah, I wonder if Cruz just missed the position into that dark cover.
All across into the map. DFM have full control while Talon needing to explore, but there's a sonic sensor. There's GN with the off angle as well.
As I said, he's really starting to impress me at the moment. Now you got a 2 versus 5. No sacrificial lamb plays this time.
Just to work alongside one another, back to back. Primi has to trade.
Yeah.
1v4 now though, and he has no idea about May's position.
It's just the time as well, trying to bait out if anybody is close, but does just have to go for the stick for the plant for more time and an opportunity in this round.
Oh my. Does consider that the back might be dirty though, but straight up from Boba, way too many targets.
Yeah, he did dink a Kame there, but he's just not going to be able to finish that off and get another option for a fight. So that will be the map point now here found by DFM.
You're welcome.
And if you have just joined us and haven't spotted it out just yet, this is the map choice of Talon. So getting on the match point of your opponent's map, pretty darn good.
Certainly delighted with the result currently. Meanwhile, for Talon, though, things have been starting to look a little bit more disconnected with the hits coming through, and DFM just finding that confidence. May watching down for market, repositioning back into B main, things like that. Op still in his hands.
And look at the problem buy to come through from Talon. You got a Bucky, but that's going to be an overdrive angle for Dai. You got no shields on one of the players.
Oh, completely halted and stopped as well. It's just Dai who's been let through, but it's a pit in his face. Oh, Jinbong with the Phantom.
Oh, what is this from Cruz?
Oh my God. Well, he tried, certainly tried. The Annihilation just doesn't let it happen.
He's just tried to jump off the cliff there, and he's just fell to his demise.
And now Primi, Killua as well. Watch out from the back. It's an expedition into this pit, and they have dug themselves a bit of a hole.
Yeah, but they still can't get into the site at the moment. Jinbong is on the site. I was going to say they're going to have to pit to try and just get on in. Now that he's been pinged and revealed up.
Once more into the breach, my dear friends. You've got the pit up. You've got Jinbong on the other side. Straight into the trenches with the grab net as well. But it's a counter.
Yeah, we'll just trade him.
He's just happy to hold alongside his teammate now. And Talon has to march through. Firing off a couple of pot shots. They take Jinbong down. Akami fires back. The Tracers, they spot everything. Plant comes in just in time. Oh, look at me as well. Still, Annihilation now ripped off from the other side, and it connects.
Good value.
Can May clutch this out? The wall comes down just in time. He kind of knows where Jit Boys is. Goes straight back into high gear to try to afford him some movement. Primi is so low, Komodo. Oh, but he looks the wrong way. Primi, one shot, 1 kill.
4 kills in the round for Primi. Got the Annihilation off the plant as well. Good ricochet, good value, considering that there's low HP on the mark as well. Had to come sort of through with the delivery there for the team. Rough for Akame. You look at the angle, he just wasn't able to escape the cocoon circle, whatever we want to call it, the collection dome. We can always spin different words into it. There's a lifeline here given. There's a close win for Talon in that previous round. They can't afford to make any mistakes, right? 4 rounds in a row they need to put it into the overtime. They've got 1. 3 to go. No ultimates to rely upon either.
With a couple of round wins, though, might be able to break DFM's bank, maybe. Right now, back into the equation of what is DFM's setup?
Well, if they go in towards B, they're going to have to use Killua's drone to start to scope things out, because if they walk into May's crosshairs free of charge, he's going to hit that shot. Triple!
Oh my God, that could have been a collat!
If it was, my word. You've lost Thigh, though, too.
That is a big kill. Now the drone.
I just don't understand the reasoning. Going for that dry peek when you know an operator is in play. Got to use the drone, got to refresh the dart, got to off-put some angles with the team utility.
Nonetheless, it's going to be elbow now. Jit Boys trying to find the drop on Akame.
If he can keep going here, he can open up the site, though. That's the thing.
Oh my god, middle as well. Primi. He is,
Insane.
yep, toying with death.
And you can already see that Akame's falling back over towards the spawn side of things at the A site. So with sub 30 seconds to go, Talon are locked in to go to the A site over here.
It's a rare instance. 1v1 being dropped, but now Hunter's Fury straight into the site. And then the spike gets planted.
3v3 on this post.
Primi's effect still felt, does buy time, but May now alongside the rest of the team, so confident, straight in. Cruz, he's gonna have to pull out a miracle. The flash, Killua, the kill from behind, overdrive, tries to reposition, Killua taking advantage, but he's so darn low again. It's Jinbong out for the 1v1 now to potentially close out the map. Where could Killua be? He taps onto the spike, Killua doesn't budge. Pros do not fake. Certainly in this instance, you have to. The recon as well. The spike's been halved. Killua, you're toying with this. Surely you peek, but no! Might not have been heard, and Jinbong just sticks it all the way through. It ends like this.
Yeah, 5 HP is just expecting him to go for the fight and not go for the full 7-stick. Unfortunate for Talon. But I've got to say here, Quack, for DFM, some great hope coming in towards this one. They're hitting their shots. They're making some very calm and decisive calls. Rotations are looking good. I don't think they bit off too much that they could chew in a lot of those rounds in that map. This definitely is a different feeling DFM coming in towards stage 2 of VCT Pacific. I gotta say, and for Talon, I do start to question a little bit on this Sunset pick.
Yeah, it certainly makes you wonder, especially in the second half. First half, they were still putting up some great performances, but after the second, it was quite painful. Meanwhile, again, DFM, I mean, you talk about maybe the effects of Cess, but still, May being online, Akame being online, Jin, I think, has showed us a lot of heads-up duels that he finds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just the amount of multi-frags that we're getting in from a bunch of those players as well is absolutely superb. We continue that in towards Corroded, and we could be having a universe here where we've got DFM winning this series 2-0. And then they've got Boom and T1 next to... They could even get playoffs if you consider that one. I know it's a little bit presumptuous, but the way that DFM are playing at the moment, they are impressing, they are learning, they are adapting. It's not something that we've really associated with DFM before.
I certainly couldn't agree more. It just leaves you feeling inspired, but, well, we're going to have to toss it back over onto our desk to break all of this down.
Talon haven't yet lost a map until this moment. DFM is the one to do it. This was very surprising on all accounts. There were so many rounds that were shocking for many different reasons, but I do have to say that props to DFM. They look very, very strong.
I mean, I could hear a little bit of smugness in Quack's voice as he passes the toss across to us with his prediction there. But yeah, DFM looking very smooth, very comfortable. And I have to agree that it's hard not to question this Sunset pick a little bit. Why are you deviating from Icebox where you've looked so dominant to try something new here? But DFM just had every answer.
I mean, it reeks of a little bit of overcook, honestly. Like, you know that Talon does love to play with the vetoes a little bit. Their goal, ultimately, is to go very deep in this competition and go towards champs. So this could be a case of maybe trying to play with the veto a little bit, play some mind games in some further series later on, or maybe they do just want to get some reps on Sunset because it's not something that they've had the ability to play. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out for them. DFM, they had a very good Sunset. They played with some great structure on attack. Everybody played well across the board. Nobody was really behind the 8-ball. Obviously, the big two being May and Akame, which has been the recipe for success for DFM whenever they're having good games. But overall, their structure was better than usual. They played with, you know, like they knew what they were doing on attack. They had some nice plays on defense as well. And everyone kind of passed the test in individual crucial, moments.
Yeah, they really did. They really did. Looking very sharp, this DFM team. You have to say, they held their own against this Thai team that is well known for their firepower.
Yeah, on the other hand, I mean, you saw so many rounds where Talon were just dry walking down, trying to catch timings, and they were punished for that on defense. That was Thai's first ever official on Neon. He looked pretty uncomfortable to me, like compared to what we've seen on the Jet and the Rays. I mean, there are certain duelists that do struggle to mix Neon into their game and take a while to actually incorporate that agent, and at least for this Neon debut for Thai, not great actually.
And something I was very impressed with is that, DFM and Zeta, we don't really look at them as teams that can adapt very quickly to like the SCA style, right? But this DFM did, in fact. We're looking at a few rounds right now where they look very much prepared against Talon.
Oh, they had some great structure. I was saying they were punishing aggression, but they also had some fantastic util combos. Here's a Dart grab net combo to be able to work that early B main control and just be able to take the space straight away. And then afterwards, I mean, there's another really nice set round towards A where they have this beautiful rush with the combo of both the Neon as well as the Hunter's Fury ults.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks very organized, and I've really enjoyed watching how DFM attacked on this map. It felt prepared, it felt planned. I felt like Talon were not able to find the answers. And then, I mean, the other side of this as well, for the first time, we saw Talon not getting off to those hot starts.
Look at this post plant, by the way. Deadlock, Viper's Pit, you're not getting back in. So if you have some really strong ideas on the attacking side, you can be able to just get on in there and make a difference. I mean, the difference maker for DFM, I'm feeling like in this game, and we were talking about early momentum, is finally Talon lose a pistol that doesn't have an eco follow-up, and then a bonus round win for DFM to follow that up.
Yeah, it was massive. I mean, you could just tell DFM really managing to snowball on that second half. Talon not really having as many opportunities as you'd like for them to get back in it. So, we spoke before this game about how are Talon going to look when they're really tested.
Yes.
Because so far it's looked so smooth. And this did not look like a good response to me.
I agree. I feel like the veto is a bit of overconfidence. How they played on defense, just dry walking a lot of angles and trying to catch timings was a little bit of overconfidence. And DFM really turned up to this game. They honestly look like the better team, better structure, better firepower.
And not to mention, Akame just had so many amazing rounds.
Oh,
there were so many multi-kills. We're looking at some of his highlights right now, which is just undeniable.
I mean, for me, I really like how DFM constructed their roles compared to Talon, even though it's a mirror comp. So Talon have Cruz playing it, which is, your IGL, and DFM put Akame, which is basically their number 2 guy, their second duelist. And I feel like that adds so much to your Sunset because you have to be so dominant around A on that Omen. There was a big Omen diff here because Akame was prepared to stand his ground and fight when he needed to.
Yeah, we saw him even put up numbers. Like, famously, whenever I see a player playing Harbor on Icebox, I'm like, that guy's not getting any kills. Akame, he's very good, actually, in this controller role because he's got fantastic positioning, crosshair placement, and he really understands how to use the smoke cover to be able to actually take favorable duels. So it works for him on Harbor, and for the same reasons here on Sunset, he plays the Omen very well, actually, on this map.
Yeah, he fits it. Like I said, you want a fragger on Omen on Sunset. Omens tend to do very well on Sunset just because of how the map is played, and the Omen is given so much trust towards that A site. But yeah, he absolutely dominated it. And of course, we have to talk about May.
How can we not talk about May? Whenever we talk about DFM, this is what we were saying earlier, that May definitely is that poster boy for DFM, and it's hard to, it's hard to deny that because he keeps consistently putting up those numbers for this team.
Yeah, he hard dived Thai in the Neon role. Like, honestly, it looked like the much better Neon, and that was a big difference maker here on Sunset. Particularly, he was able to convert op kills. You saw even in one of those highlights, Thai, I think you see the top tier Neons when they have an op, if they get put into an uncomfortable position, they're going to throw up a fast lane, they're going to delay with a relay bolt and try to take a different angle. And Thai just kind of hung around for too long and got caught by the pace there. Whereas I think May was actually able to have impact on the op. You saw him mix up whether he was opping, whether he was rifling, and even throwing in a couple of good Neon ult rounds.
Yeah, I mean, May is a superstar. In my mind, he's going to be the face of Valorant, especially Japanese Valorant, for quite a long time, where you can just tell he looks so poised, so comfortable, and even in these tough matchups, he's able to perform at his absolute peak.
Yeah, I absolutely agree in that head-to-head. May, of course, he looks so comfortable. Thai, maybe not as comfortable, but now we're going into Corroded, which we haven't seen from either team. Who is going to look more comfortable, especially since, you look at Talon after that match, even the way they lost, right, with Killua trying to get the timing right, it didn't seem like they were really, really down because you look at Killua and he turns to Cruz and he like ha ha ha, and Cruz is like ah ha ha ha. So I feel like the vibes are still up for this team.
Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, they've looked so good before this, so one little blip in the road shouldn't, you know, make you all lose your minds. But as you say, heading into Corroded, we really know nothing about what we're going to see here.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's one thing Talon are famous for, it's not being afraid to try something a little bit different, right? Cooking up a little bit more. So I think we could expect something a little bit weird.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, this is DFM's pick. Talon have opted to start out on attack. Does that mean we're going to see something like a double duelist and they're going to be, you know, running this pacier comp for DFM? They're going to probably feel quite good about starting out on defense. Defensive sided starts on Corroded have felt quite comfortable, but not to mention the fact they're already up 1-0 in this series. So if they've actually prepped a really good Corroded here, they play with the same structure that we just saw from them on Sunset, which was fantastic, then they could honestly 2-0 here.
Yeah, definitely. The momentum is on DFM side.
Yeah, but I will say we saw this in their Zeta game where they were able to win their opponent's map pick and then got absolutely trounced on their own map pick. So nothing's for certain.
100%.
So that's the thing, right? When it comes to DFM, it's the endurance to be able to last all the way until that second map, maybe even the third. We're gonna find out if they can indeed do that, especially since Corroded, hey, respect to DFM for being for picking a very, very brave map indeed, especially against Talon. They are one of the teams which I am most interested to see. Hey.
Okay, DFM.
The melee.
It's a melee.
Oh my God.
It's a melee.
I mean, this is back to the double duelist for DFM. I think they might have assumed they were going to start attack here, picking Corroded. They are going to be playing the Yoru and the Waylay, so a lot of potential here on defense. Look for both the Waylay and the Yoru to be on those off angles and pestering Talon as they work the map.
Yeah, Talon running with that Cypher deadlock. This is a comp we used to see on Ascent a fair amount. Die on that Yoru. Premier, of course, sticking with that signature deadlock. It's interesting to see them start attack here.
Oh my gosh, I want to see the melee work. Part of me is I want this to work so bad. We're going to find out indeed if it does as we step into Corroded once again with Quack and Komodo.
Okay, well, I have no idea if it's going to work or not, but it certainly is very lovely to see a melee coming in big time. Never ever change. We love you so much. Yeah, talk to us about this composition, Komodo.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've hit the nail on the head, right? Talon are going to be adopting a lot of that Ascent-esque style of play where you're hoping for some good strength on the Cypher lock and stuff. But for DFM, I don't know if anyone's gone and watched the Gentlemates versus Team Heretics game over in EMEA. This is what Team Heretics actually ran. So I wonder if they're taking some sort of info off that. That's a Haunt of 5, by the way.
Juicy. You got the Siege coming in as well. Doesn't quite connect fully onto anyone. Talon just backing off the heck out of there. Oh no, Jit Boys.
The melee has found the first casualty, and he's refracting away as well. The hunt is on, though. He is now currently stuck. Unless he's got that light speed away, he does not. The saturate instead.
Yeah, the flash. It's a big fight out towards the middle right now, and it's DFM. We're happy to go in for the trades. Oh, Talon, though, they hunker down, and they're getting their kills until the dive goes through. Primi just holds it down for his team.
Cess in this 1 versus 3.
One enemy remaining.
Slowly inching forward to get the 2 and the 3rd. What? Right off the rip, we get a Red Bull clutch from DFM.
Yeah, the 1 versus 3 to come through from Cess when you think that the pistol round is going to go their way anyways. May with the opener. You got some answering back to come through from Talon. And I thought in this mid-battle it was a bit scrappy to come through in the depths of things, but nevertheless, it's 20 HP at the end that Cess comes on through. By the way, Cess back on towards this Omen now as well, right? So a little bit of comfortability going back from the initiator role to the smoking, the controller role that he's, you know, kind of played a lot of previously as well. Force up from Talon.
Looking to explode into the B site. The smokes have come up. It's also a bit of a trade of utility. Thigh. Ooh. Gate crashes in, looking to take space towards elbow.
Yeah, I think they got to go for a little bit more space though. They got to go for a fight, and they will.
Straight up front, a full squad. Jin unable to withstand. May on the other end though, just spraying through with a stinger, and he actually collects onto a double. Jinbu with some support too. Now you got to worry about Link. And pretty much everyone from Talon are dug deep into this position. Premi taken out. Cruz not too bad, being able to mark down the refract. Oh, he's got a Bulldog now, but it doesn't quite penetrate the walls. Oh, Akame just to mark the angle. It's decent damage and the spike down, but still the round for DFM.
Gotta say, I haven't seen an attempt at a wallbang just like that yet. Maybe it's only with the high penetration guns, so the Vandal, the Sheriff, the Odin, the Operator. We'll have to wait and see if that actually finds a kill or something like that later on. Bit of a recovery though in this round for DFM, right? When you consider they dropped the opening kill, they dropped the sight essentially. And then May is able to deliver on this waylay. We'll get into another force-up sting around for Talon.
Okay.
Just hide the name and call them G2. See if it'll give them some good punishment here.
Oh, the scoreline has me worried though. Here comes light speed. Doesn't quite do anything. Everyone from Talon now prepared for May's antics. Wait, recon on the clone! Love to see it, and it affords Talon a kill. Traded though. Now DFM reeling from the loss. Jinpeng, what is that shot?
What's a 3 versus 3 now with the plant going down? Is Primi the one planning to get the Annihilation online? He is indeed. So this is where things can get a bit interesting. And it's going to be a spawn play to come through for all of the DFM members.
Yeah, you got to watch out for Thai, especially right now. Very aware of the spawn plays coming through. Some support from his team, but he gets the kill. Can't afford to get Crash out. Instead, just backs off ever so slightly. Ooh, the wallbang from Jinpeng, though. Sharpshooters in Pacific here, ladies and gents. And now Primi, alongside Jit Boys, trying to play around the positions. The Sonic Sensor rips it off, and they are very aware they will put their round on the board.
Yeah, Talon with the force up there, getting in towards the site. Love the ideas from both sides of the equation, actually. May trying to get on in behind the Paranoia. You saturate deep, you try to get over, you try to push. But it is spotted out earlier on, and then you just put your recon dart on the back of your decoy, your fake out, and see what it can spot on through. You could even spot the idea that you didn't want to shoot the clone, but then you are revealed by the recon, so you're forced to deal with the aftermath there. And now in round number 4, it's not going to be a big ol' buy from DFM. Talon have kept their credits in check nicely over these past couple of rounds. So we'll see maybe what Akame is going to be able to do. And Cess and May with these buckies.
Playing sneaky. Prowler's check towards middle as well.
Yeah, meanwhile it is the A play for Talon. You got a gate crash from Akame to come over towards this side as well, but with the dimensional drift going on in his position, it should be noted after you scope out the site. See if the pathing of Thai is actually going that way. It's looking to not be the case, and well, that hurts for Killua, doesn't it?
Yeah, not at all. Allows for Akame to continue playing around the position as well. Look at the C's going through too. That's just so much support coming out from the rest of DFM.
There's a convergent pass here for May too. That might actually be quite valuable to use here.
Yeah, coming out from the back as well, which is a position that Talon might not anticipate.
It can get all of sight and elbow.
And that's pretty much what it's gonna be. Ooh, Talon. Spike Knight planted, so they, well, I don't think they can really run all across at this point. Dug deep in, May just happily taking the kill and refracting away. Cess now in with a Bucky.
But it's Cruz, 30 seconds. Put them running shoes on, get towards the B site, plant to where you want, and pick up your ultimate as well. So he's got a couple of options that he can play with around this B site now. There's the Paranoia, the Dark Cover, the Shrouded Step 2. But where does he want to play? Does he want to go for this plant and go back to heaven with that cheeky wallbang or not? May is already here.
Yeah, the shorter rotation through middle does Cruz anticipate it. Unfortunately, not quite, and that will be another round up for DFM.
Yeah, good awareness from May, actually. Leave his teammates on the A site, book a rotate over towards B, just in case the idea from Cruz was to go there and just catching him with the relocation towards the tower. Nice ideas to come on through. Just at the tail end of it, but for DFM as well, right? It could have got a little bit risky, could have been a little bit problematic with that fight into mid. Had Jit Boys found some kills and damage and not dropped the ball? Really? That's a thrifty to come on through.
Here's what it is. Also a weapon picked up by me because of that exchange. Certainly leaves you thinking, but
yeah,
it's up to Talon to really...
Thai was still just unmovable there. Hindered and can't get away when you got a jumping Bucky against you. Not much you can do, unfortunately. Now it resets the situation for Talon.
The slight eco as well.
Operator out for Kane.
Oh. GN. Spots out by the camera.
Only I could see.
It's Jit Boys who actually takes the duel head on.
Yeah, forces out the TP as well, so now the B site is open for opportunities here for Talon.
Quick with the flash as well.
Oh, where is Cruz repositioning to? A little bit deeper through the halls. You've got the hat being ripped off as well, so it's all the information now for Talon on where DFM are.
Yeah, but the Nightfall coming out from Jinboom too might have slowed things down a bit. Meanwhile, you also have Cess trying to set up the flank mate, who is already on site with it. Primi will find that trade to prevent things from coming online for DFM. You got to just watch out for Link right now. Guns maybe not quite fully supporting it, but Cruz still making them ring. Akame though, Cess being able to find the shots out from behind, gets the first one, spots out another. No wallbangs yet, but it's a lot of pressure for dear old Cruz.
Cess,
Can he really shoot his way out of this position? Picks up the Vandal from the ground, another kill, and it's Cess who finds the right click necessary. DFM are up to 4.
Oh, the little jittery aim to come through has reared its head there, but he is still snappy with it. Gets the job done in the end. It was very low HP for anyone that felt like it was picking up the operator to try and echo out there for DFM. Nevertheless, they get the job done. The operator, not really the weapon that is doing a lot of things, bar that one kill just there. Could have gone either way, I feel like. Just a close little right click at the end there from Cess to get the job done. 4-1 in favor of DFM. Starting to wonder, where's the timeout coming from Talon on this attacking side? If they drop this round, surely that's when you would expect Frost to be deploying.
Almost necessary at that point. Odin now in the hands of Jinboom. Fires all the way across middle.
Just gotta be careful you don't get pre-fired back through. There's still that operator in play for Akame as well, and with the Dimensional Drift online, it can be used in a good old retake. You got a first point of contact as well currently for GN over towards this B site, and when he spots something out, well, he might need to get out of dodge. There it is.
Quick with the snake bite, or just the poison cloud.
Yeah, well, we'll see from this position if he does his best Buzz impression.
Oh, but look at Jinboom. Big choke point already set up.
Yeah, there's some powerful positions from DFM here, don't get me wrong. Can still look to meander around middle. May still with the saturate as well. He's been using that quite superbly so far. Go for the frags and get out where required.
Smokes. The drone, at least now from Talon, does make you feel a little bit more comfortable. Spots out Cess.
Yeah, this is just going to be early things for DFM to work towards on this map as well. What angles that you can get seen and not see your opponents back in. Now it's the regrouping for Talon over towards the B site where Jinboom is backing up GN.
Routed back in. Oh, GN, what a shot! And then the snake bite to kind of change up their route into it. GN still playing in around his screen. A second kill has been picked up, and no spike plants afforded for Talon even. May diving into the action. Killa only able to find one, but then traded off, and down to just Thai, who's unable to pick up any fights. DFM, another round on the board.
Yeah, just holding down a lot of different angles on that B side as well. Everybody just rapid in their crosshair placement around to try and hit the shots. That's a 5 versus 4 conversion rate, not going Talon's way, by the way, with that opening kill and the flashes that they're trying to throw in around the side as well. GN, I really want to highlight him in this round. The positioning around the site and the timing of his toxic screen as well. Absolutely paramount to the success for DFM in that round. And now you've got the eco to come through from Talon. No call for some coach intervention.
Yeah, surprisingly not yet. Some GravNet lineups coming through in towards short though, but let's see how DFM receives them.
Yeah, fake one out from Cruz.
And then you got the Odin from Jinboom. Supported by May as well.
I like it. Playing tandem plays, playing to the strengths, together as a team and a unit.
Oh.
It's what we're seeing from DFM be a very stark difference to the DFM of old.
Hence the pick onto Corrode. Those spams definitely push Talon into this B site now. Whether or not they can get a strong round is another thing. No spike plant afforded either. GN up from the top of heaven. Killua kind of dug himself in towards elbow, but we'll see if you can get a couple more shots. One is good, but not the other. May
He's feeling
prevents
it
it from happening.
He's feeling it currently on this melee. It's great name, by the way.
Oh,
great little title tag. But it's his Corroded, right? Defensive side on this map is generally pretty strong currently since it's been coming on out into the play. So I want to see how much that DFM are going to be able to run away with. You know, 9-3s. We've seen comebacks into overtimes and close scorelines. We'll start to mount the comebacks. But yes, there is that timeout that I was, I guess, maybe begging Frost to do. Because currently Talon are not really getting into this side.
Not really at all. They've been stopped at every step of the way. I mean, rounds from before, it was just the force buys, then all of a sudden, you have the operator coming out. Now the Odin is in action. I'm gonna find some solutions to those things.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it is just a different look as well to how the other teams in our region have been playing this map too, right? When you consider just what we saw a little bit earlier on Corroded between Global Esports and Gen G, right? GE coming out with double duelist composition as well, but different duelists. Raze and ISO plays very differently to what we're seeing at the moment with this Waylay and Yoru. Just piloted extremely differently, and the information that you want to be figuring out on this defensive side and how you're maneuvering your retakes around and rotations too. And a little bit more standard comps, you know, coming out from the likes of your Gen G and also on your Talon here. Really to no avail at the moment from Talon. This is why I'm kind of highlighting that going over to the defensive side for them is probably going to be where they need to do the heavy lifting, which is why opting to start on the attack here as Talon might get the better of them.
Wow. Just after the timeout, it's converted pass. May straight into the action, refracts off, and finds information for his team.
The fact that he can just do that so quickly as well, by the way, just get out of there immediately with no real punishment. Unfortunately, we can't say the same for Thai.
Yeah, slight bait and switch setup. Well, it still is a loss with Cess, but now you got Jin to back things up. Marking down the middle, they spot out the rotations.
Yeah, DFM. They're giving a little opportunity to Talon here. Try and equalize to a 3 versus 3.
Prevented from marching into A side as well. Way too low at this point. Death Alley up by middle is going to be a contention point.
Pyramid of 2 HP, 31 for Jit Boys as well, and now the operator's on the correct line at Link. Gun barrel, doubled. Don't need to ult there. You know they're low.
Just reholds the angle as well.
Yeah, it's just a powerful position at the moment.
Okay, Akami's gone.
30 seconds left.
Talon trying to work with what they know. Jinbung though, oh, the Annihilation, he swings for it. Still gets the kill, but Permi's down way too low. Can he really salvage this round?
Well, he's going to do it in a little bit of an unorthodox scenario, isn't he?
10 seconds.
To wrap around to the A site where May is still there, you have to start to run, mate.
10 seconds
and you're
left.
just going to be heard by May. And who's been fragging in the server today?
Oh, right around the corner. It's going to be May.
Of course. No way that May is dropping at that one. Conversion for the timeout, not going Talon's way. That was your big rifle round coming into the play as well. Great play off the beginning as well. Convergent paths in, going together. Cess, he gets traded out at the end, but then you're really just holding on top of things, aren't you? It feels like the cocoon comes out. Yeah, it catches one, but it's just so little time for Talon to be able to come back in towards that round. Now 7-1 in favor of DFM. They will lead at the half no matter what.
Still back in the same protocols with the refract as well. May's just so comfortable and confident for the duels. Cruz though with the flash, but then Akami spots it out. Blindside sets up, and he's looking for more. Gate crashes away.
Damage is done already. 4 versus 2. You've expunged a lot of Talon's utility here, and just their positions as well. Viper's Pit was technically utilized by GN over towards the B site, but they know where the remaining 2 Talon members are, and in a 4 versus 2, you kind of don't want to hang around with that pit, so just come to the team. It's A-okay. Your pop play towards the A site worked a treat yet again.
And it's a terrible, I have to admit, terrible situation for Talon to be in. Every step of the way, they're getting pushed off because of this, well, aforementioned melee. 2 players left, and they're trying to break past whatever is possible. Thai alongside Killua, they've got the clone, they've got the angles, some decent kills found. Jinboom traded right off. Suddenly, it's a 1-on-1.
It was a 2 versus 4 as well, so this is where There might be a bit of an overplay from the DFM guys. Now Cess back onto the comfort roll. What can you do?
Smokes and flashes at the ready. Thigh has his gate crash. Playing to a really safe corner as well, Komodo.
Oh, he's looking at the right one now.
Can you really gate crash fast enough? No, Thigh just holds it down, right clicks, left clicks, and gets the kill for Talon.
Yeah, that's a bit of a fumble to come through from DFM. In the whole kerfuffle, I was thinking to myself, yeah, the way that Talon get back into this is if there is a mistake from DFM, and there indeed was. Looking for the crossfires, but the angles just held, right? You got Thigh creeping on up, watching the right angle, the fact that he manages to find two. There's just no spot plays to come through from DFM there. They're kind of happy enough that they know the angles, but we've already seen a little bit of wonkiness from DFM when they think they're safe in an angle hold, right? Cess earlier on in towards mid. Thought that he was holding an angle that he wouldn't get scoped out, and he was. Ouch.
Now Talon are prepared for May's hits and advances.
Yeah, maybe this is the way for Talon to get back in towards this map and make it a 5-7. Even a 4-8. Maybe you're all right, but again, you did start on the attacking side. You chose that.
GN as well.
Different spot for GN. Unexpected. If he puts up that toxic screen again, you'd think it might be a little bit safe.
Yeah, Kame too with this possible gate crash angle. Opts for the dimensional drift instead to scout out for info.
Here's GN, the timing. That is horrendous, isn't it? Now you get the neural theft in, all the information that you want for Talon.
As well as the quick omen TP onto site for the plant. Might have to watch out for middle if you are some of the other Talon players, but you're comfortable for this. Takes down Jinbung. It's a bit of a sprint for Akame as well. Cess and Killua is aware of all of it.
Yeah, just going to save. Kind of not having a retake here on a 2 versus 5, unfortunately, for DFM. So well done to Talon. Bit of patience into the mix, a bit of ill timing as well for the likes of GN. For May, getting a little bit hungry at the very beginning. These aggressive plays on this defensive side, we're seeing a lot of teams go for them. It's kind of why I was wondering, where were those players in the last series? It's a bit of an unfortunate leg.
Wait. Gonna go re-challenge, take that off of his hands. But it's not gonna happen. So Talon, slowly but surely, looking for their way forward back into this map.
And then there were 3. Doubling down. Put some held guns here. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, okay, he saw him just before the smoke blew. Still, ridiculous. I thought it was the other way. I thought he looked to the top and flicked back down. Gorgeous one tap, though. Guns plentiful for DFM. Back at it again. See what the Odin and the Operator may very well be able to find here. Playing a little bit more passive towards the A extremity and B, even more so for Cess there.
Meanwhile, for Talon to once again play to their default positions and look out for any potential DFM aggression.
Yeah, they're just going to have to do it with the normal guns too here. No ultimates to play on the back of, no utility entrapment towards mid. Zakame is just going to get out of dodge.
Jin, cover going not really spotted out by the drone, is he?
Me too much.
Yeah, a different look as well when we've got May on the Operator now. Moving this around just a little bit.
Jinbung making his presence known. Does still have his C's.
Got a Nightfall here if you do need to. If they start to flood in towards the site, drop that one down. Important duel here for GN. Wins that one convincingly. 30 seconds to go. This is where Talon are going to start to go towards the A site, maybe. Nightfall early to confirm information over towards B if possible, but GN's just dropped the spike.
And Talon is quite aware. Unfortunately, though, not quite sure if they're able to make it past these obstacles. The Odin prevents it from happening. Thigh now trying to push on through from Link. Jit Boys breaks forward. Sesh is gone and ripped off.
This could very well be another hold attempt from Talon here. 2 versus 3. Workable scenario. No big revealing information for DFM.
Just trying to put one foot in front of the other. Possible wallbang angles now, not quite marking out the back of elbow. Thigh will steal away a singular kill for now. Jit Boys out from heaven, peeks at the right time. May then swings, unfortunately, into Thigh's crosshairs. Talon, they scrounge up together another round.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay yet again for DFM there. Cess just trying to shrouded step away in the middle of the open. Thought a lot of the heavy lifting from GN might have been able to win them the duel. I mean, look at this. That moment right there. That was a 5 versus 2. So that's what Jit Boys and Thigh have come back from. A 5 versus 2 scenario there to try and bring this map to a 5 to 7 half.
Whoa.
With me.
Double operator setup to begin. Looking to hold off any overzealous aggression from DFM on this defensive side. I mean, we can see it over at the B side of the map, but that's kind of the other position on where the ops are.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to be aware of this one here.
The TP and the refract. Jit Boys
Oh, the reveal.
position, but yeah, straight into the ace site. Jinbung alongside Jian. Not quite able to fend off the incoming advances. Killa for the trade. Everything's set up now, especially with the sonic sensors coming through.
Yeah, Jian's got to get up, or rather watch from the grave now. He's done some delivery, hasn't he? But it's Cess with the paranoia with the smoke available. May locked out from the util.
Sonic sensor, there we go. They got a Gravneck ready from Primi as well. Haunts and everything, but it continues to stall and delay DFM's retake. Primi then holding the angle, in for the double. Annihilation ripped. It's the last round of the first half, and Talon have completely halted DFM.
Yeah, getting into these post plans now for Talon is pretty strong for these last couple of rounds here. I wonder, after that timeout, if there was just some extra communications to come through from the coaches to give them some assurance in how those retakes may be looking for DFM, where they might have found a couple of weaknesses. You disregard the round directly after the timeout. Looks like some better awareness and allocations to come out from the likes of the Talon members there.
All them keeping their vibes up as well.
Yeah, and a couple of deficit positions that DFM have had slip through their fingers now. So what was at one point in time a 7-1, right? You look at what that could have blossomed towards. I mean, you know, 9-3, 10-2, these sort of things could have been devastating for Talon. But 7-5?
You take those.
I think you absolutely take that.
Super happy about it. Bit of a halftime discussion before diving right back into the fray. Talon then back onto defense. That's where you start to see or wonder how that double duelist will look on attack.
Yeah, really going to have to see some great just coordination from DFM here, how they're going to prop May up to be able to get in and frag, what utility they're going to use on the back of that as well. You know, is Akame playing more second entry on the back of these flashes and fake outs as well to just off-put the positions of the Talon members? I think for Jinbung, back on towards the fade, it's been a hot minute, right? So we're seeing what he's going to be able to sniff on out. GN, just keep doing what you're doing.
Hey, that is a valid point. I love when Nas was calling that out to the rest of the team, keeping those spirits up. Map's not done. DFM are back into on the attack now.
Talon was sitting in first place on the pistols earlier on. Now they've dropped to second.
Ooh.
With dropping the pistol on this series.
Good eye.
But here we go. Quick in towards Link, and Main, it does need to get out of there. Couldn't confirm a kill.
Sonic sensor reset up as well. Kill, and then taking these shots through the smoke. My God. Maybe another potential opportunity because DFM are still trying to reaggress. Prowler through from Link. Killua very aware.
Yeah, but you're going in towards a site setup of Jit Boys currently. See if he's going to be able to hold it strong. They are aware of Akame.
Okay, slight checks. Akame making sure to back off. Site not fully committed just yet. Jit Boys able to play around elbow as well as Heaven.
They have lost Cess, mind you, and their toxic screen's over at the other side of the map, so there's not a lot of protective cover around the site itself.
Okay, trip set off. They know that someone is definitely on the other side, and they're thinking to push into it. Jit Boys holds the angle, 1 kill, Thigh to support, and all of a sudden Jinbung has to back off. You got the spike, buddy.
Do they even want to pivot to A? 30 seconds, run away?
I don't know. Certainly running out of time for anything. And Nakami's just there to unfortunately become a target for Primi. Does find a kill at least though, but now it's down to Jinbung, who only has the classic. 15 seconds left. Goes for the reload, and he really has to just stick it in. Talon takes a bit of initiative to play around the movement, dives onto it, but Jinbung just plays around the corner. 2 kills, 3 in the round, and DFM have taken both pistols.
You can see the shots come through from his POV there. I think the Ghost instead of the Classic, the right pickup. Opening engagement, just a wayward shot through the dark cover. Cess, it happens, it does. But you got to respect the idea for DFM. They had to go for some control and losing their smokes. Tower, very vulnerable, so going for holes not bad. Great first bullet to come out from Jinbung there for the final frag of the round. The pistol, as you mentioned it here, Quack, collected again for DFM. And unfortunately for the Thai squad, no stingers to be seen this time around. Ooh.
And trying to hop away into safety, away from that grav net.
Yeah, the grav net going to be employed. Similar sort of vibes towards the saturate.
Oh, and some pushes out, checked out by Jinbung as well.
Very interesting, by the way, that we've got a fade on the lurk. Jinbung switching up roles from the Senti. Still employing the same idea. But now the rest of the team will collect together. Jinbung, second bite of the cherry.
Uh-oh.
Easy as you love. Now DFM should just waltz in towards the B site. Plant. Maybe on Jinbung. He's, you know, 2 away from the ult. Could have got it if they gave the ulti orb to him instead of May, but doesn't really matter.
So we got the plant in, closer to nightfall now at least.
He's got a stinger, so just go hunt. Go for
yeah,
the
DFM very cognizant to mark out the flanks.
Because you think about this map as well, right? You think about the attacking side. Nightfall for a assault on towards one of these sites can be extremely valuable. So I wouldn't be surprised next round, Quack, if we do get some orb engagement again.
Yeah, especially at this point with DFM's scoreline as well, getting very close to those coveted double digits. Talon, though, oh my.
Yeah, they did pick up the bonus round in the first half. So let's give them benefit of the doubt, right? They get their rifles in their possession now. Jinbung, he wants them before they go up with the spike. Oh, denied. Rifles will be in the possession of Talon now, though, and they did pick up the bonus is what I was talking about. So we'll give them benefit, right? They should be collecting upon this round, but a couple of light shields in the mix already, just noting there before these replays, means that the Outlaw can have some good value here for DFM.
Potential damage, or if not, just Sniper Overwatch to allow for the alt orbs to get collected upon. But Talon...
Yeah, they're contemplating. Will it be here? Will it not? Will they be retaining it? I wouldn't be surprised if Cruz and Primi do not go for any first point of contacts, and it's actually just going to be Primi now. But I was talking about the orb gathering just before, right? This is just B main control for DFM, picking it up, going in towards this B site maybe.
Yeah, just quick on the go. May doing some early scouting, if anything, or at least forcing out the utility to be spent. Jit Boys alongside Thigh to hold out towards back. Killua coming in with a singular kill. Maybe a second as well. Jinbung not swinging wide enough. Jit Boys, another one. Oh! Completely stops everything. Just kills found on top of kills.
Yeah, I think DFM a little bit too hasty there, getting in towards the site, but overlooking a couple of crucial angles, and Talon are just hitting the shots. It was all individual fights that Killua has managed to find. Cess looking the wrong way. No shots coming out from Jinbung there. The rest of the team not over-peaking too hard. I mean, when you've got strength in numbers there already for Talon, that's a pretty easy pickup of the bonus. I'm maybe just a little bit surprised that DFM didn't opt to take it more slowly and pick up the Nightfall and go on the back of that. But hey, they had an option for a game plan. You got to respect that they at least tried to do that. And now Cruz has already been spotted out towards the A elbow. He'll have to hope his teammates can bring some assistance.
Right around the corner. Still got to watch out for middle as DFM rear their heads back in.
And Maze used all of the utility, by the way.
Wow. Now just a regular agent in the fray. Killua taking the first contact against Jinbung too. That's the spike down.
How do you wrestle back in towards this one now? No TPs available for Akame anymore. Just the one blind side, a fake out. You've got no recon because Jinbung's gone.
Portal closed.
This actually could be a round right there.
Yeah, the spike has just been safety netted in mid by Talon.
Your only option is to break through a link, but then you gotta make it past this choke point first and foremost.
No, I'm pretty sure this round is done.
Yep, Thai watching the angle. Cruz as well just sent out the flash. Now looking to peek together as a squad. Got a decent flash coming out from their teammate.
30 seconds
Secondary kill found. Now just Jen. He's closest to the spike. Gets the kill down middle. Oh, but hit by the grab net. Hop, hop, hop. Maybe able to...
There's just no time, Quack.
Yeah.
There's just no time. You're not getting the spike. You're not killing 3.
10 seconds left.
Round is done. So Talon will pick up number 7, make things so closer.
Oh.
He's not bad. You'll take that as a little consolation prize, yeah. Bit of a discussion, I feel like, for DFM, though. If not with the coaches present, just in the squad together right now. It's just going to be a little bit of a lesser buy to come from them in this next round anyways. But a couple of these angles they are just dry walking into right now, you know. Something that wasn't really working for Talon over on Sunset. The dry walks, right? It looks sloppy. DFM, make sure they're kind of being self-aware about that.
Now we've got the outline in the hands of Thai.
Well, maybe he wants to go in again, see if he can be a bit brave. Good reveal actually on a Jip, boys. He's gone. There's that Nightfall I was questioning earlier, but similarly, Killer up. Honest Fury on a Jinbung. Yeah, no util there, May.
Does have the convergent paths, maybe play off of it, but still position not quite supporting it. So just dug deep, spike plant. And you gotta watch out for the back. Primi takes out Akame. Straight out from heaven, then the shock darts ringing through.
You got to count which angle you want to fight now. Is it Premier or is it the others?
That's the thing about this site as well. So many separate angles. The wallbang positions too. Primi shot out from the back. Oh, it's another, a third, a fourth quad kill for Primi. Just to close in the distance for Talon.
I need to see those 3 kills. I got to see them from Primi. They just sounded like 2 one-taps in the mix for the tail end of those 2 shots there. What a sensational retake to come through from Talon. Again, defensive map of Corroded right now. Having some good rotations and good crossfire awareness. You know, you're cheating the rotation there as Primi as well, right? You are early for the retake. Let's see these shots again, hopefully from him. These last 2.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that last one is disgusting.
Classic Primi kill.
Now we'll hopefully get the timeout come through from the side of Detonation. Focus me because they need that later. They need to focus.
Puns aside, 8-9 as the score. You're absolutely right, because Talon have a real good chance at turning this map around on its head.
Yeah, I mean, I know I highlighted this earlier on, but it feels like we are getting the Talon, you know, where they were quick to realize some positions and reads and develop a counterplay pretty quickly and the right rotations to come on out, right? Where's this sort of mid-rounding adaptations to come through from DFM the last couple of rounds? May's been shut down a bit here and there. His utility not finding some value anymore, trying to just get in with the team. He's a little bit too far ahead of them. We need to reel it in just a little bit more. When he does go into the site, need to have that in combination, right? With his teammates, getting Akame in there as well. Having the rest of the squad get in, set up a good territory. Can look to do that potentially soon when a Viper's Pit may come online. But let's see what the results of that there timeout will reveal.
That is what we've been seeing up in the hands of Thai, just to mark a main. DFM, ooh.
Back towards the B site with some changing of the traps. Baiting out a bit of this util. Fake Shrouded Step as well. makes Jitboys question things a little bit, but remember, you've got the bulk of the force for Talon over at A. They have been doing some right rotations and right reads. Feels like at the moment they are just not set that it is going to be DFM ending at B, so happy enough to stay over towards A.
Which may very well be the right call. Killa trying to spam for it as much as possible. His drone didn't see too much, but now DFM.
There's a second Prowler going through Link too, so holding the numbers over at the A site might have been the right call from them. Do we have May with the convergent pass to go in to provide an entryway into A? What timing on the barrier, and die on GN as well.
30 seconds
And you can break the barrier fast enough, but May opts for the dive instead. Refracts back, and then the convergent paths to collapse on through. Cruz hit by it for sure, but the annihilation comes out. Primi saves his team. Will there be enough kills though? May continuing to push forward, brute force into the site. Primi just comes back in to take on the duels, and then Cess finds the trades. Cruz back into it. We're tied up now 9-9.
Yeah, a bit too one-dimensional to come out from DFM there, unfortunately. If you're trying to have, you know, pretty much your whole force going in through Link and you're going in towards the territories of a Primi, you're contending with the Gravner, with the Annihilation and the barrier mesh and the sensors. You've not, you know, overwhelmed them already. It just makes it extremely difficult to be able to get in towards that site there with the later time. For the first installment of this map for DFM, they have to learn these things in a trial by fire. And right now, that fire is cooking them. Talon tied up.
Shadows traveling. Who's next?
Well, once again, back into the fray. It's Cruz with the dark cover.
Time to jump.
Dimensional drift out from Akame.
No escape.
Great grab net. He's going to trap him a bit.
Oh, Primi. What a decision. Akame might be able to back out, but still the team from DFM pushes on through from elbow. Smoked off somewhat, but it's the angle ultimately. Killa has it all marked down. Primi coming with the kills too. Jin and Akame continue forcing their way up, and they manage to find more kills. 2v2 now, and Thai puts up a flash. The Viper Spit coming online.
Now we'll see what GN is going to be able to do here. Akame as well. Want to see a bit of a change from Thai maybe in the weaponry. An operator into this retake. Not going to be the most wanted weapon, but he will at least meet with Jitboys, so they could do it together as a team. All right, I'll take back what I said. He's looking to change the angle here.
Off toward the back of A main, maybe closer to some potential weapon swaps if he wants.
The thing is, DFM have kind of locked themselves within this pit, haven't they? Not a lot of angles that leave themselves to be non-sprayed.
A cage for Jitboys, a camera, no flashes or anything for Thai. Just gonna have to try to go in for it and hope for the best, maybe. Shorty's to clear out the corners, tap onto the spike, and Jitboys, he lines them both up! Jitboys, what a kill! Onto the defuse, and Talon are now in the lead!
It's a great retake to come through. A little bit of luck thrown on top of that one for the lineup in that 2 versus 2. Now I'm looking towards that round in the engagement over towards the elbow side of things. Just look at all these angles that are just being held by Talon, and you're just being swung into. No one's really committing to a swing, it feels like there, until GN meets with the party. For the first time in this map now that Talon will take the lead. First time in the series, for that matter. 10-9, defensive strength for them.
Oh. Still explosive from DFM just to try to bait reactions out from Talon again.
Yeah, it's Bane and Akame with the Vandals in hand. See if they're going to be able to open up an opportunity in this round, but you need to see just more from the team, right? It can't just be those 2 players.
Some of the other players might have gone a little bit more quiet ever since they swapped over onto the attack. Talon, though, on the other hand.
Well, it feels like it was earlier since then, right? Since the tail end of last half.
Oh, jump spot.
Just going to lock you out for a little bit here. 50 seconds to go. Again, another situation where Talon don't care. You're not forcing a rotate out from them. You'd love to be able to push Thai away from his spot. Gate crash in towards Akame's loving arms, but that's not going to happen there as well. No one's even looking over towards mid.
Oh, wow. not quite. Cess in with from shadows.
30 seconds. You gotta go.
30 seconds left.
And then hope for the best. No, Primmy's holding the off angle.
They just don't clear him.
Hit with the saturate, but still support coming out from the back. It's Killua right here to shut down May. The shock dart goes through. Oh, but not quite. May able to sidestep it. But of course, you got Cruz and Jit Boys who are very much alive. Cess left. 8 seconds to go. The round is gone.
Yeah, this one is absolutely crumbling for DFM now. Talon have some great reads and just great shots coming out on this defensive side. They're not going for any overzealous plays in towards the main choke points. They're recognizing that their strength is just sitting together on the sites with the team. Because DFM are really slow in clearing mid and clearing these angles on the sides of the map. They're being stalled by a lot of Primmy's utility, these smokes as well. They also have to just contend with that operator that they know is in existence in Thai's hands. It's very difficult clearing at the moment to come out from them. A timeout to be deployed here for DFM.
See if the assistance from Coach Northern Lights will help them out.
Gotta remember that you give another timeout over towards Talon here too. They can change things up if they want to. Got to think about that as well. I mean, we know from our little armchair position that they don't necessarily need to change it up. They're doing pretty darn good at the moment.
At the moment. That's what you're thinking about. The next round coming up, DFM possibly looking to switch things around. You mentioned mid before, and Talon are just working wonderfully with that.
Yeah, you're kind of just wasting a lot of this melee utility at the moment as well, right? He's going in, he's refracting out.
Oh yeah.
You don't really care. Like a wasted light speed and a refract as well, and they're not really in any position that's causing you worry. You definitely do take that as talent.
Yeah, up from Thai as well.
Yeah, they want to run into this. Let's see if they're going to be able to weather a shot or not.
Prowler alerts Thai. Oh, and he just goes in for the kill and TP out. DFM doesn't back down, but here comes the utility reconned out. That's a free kill.
Cess and Akame down from the operator and the ping out on a Cess.
High-low setup too as May peeks into it, wanting more space. Backed into the corner now. Oh, and hit by the graph net. Cruz once again. See some more successful penetrative shots now. But once the team comes into it, everyone from Talon is online up to map point.
Yeah, it's just this defensive side. Talon have a brilliant read in how they want to be navigating it, to be honest. And it's really nothing that's too unorthodox. It's quite readable. An operator on the line, you're not overplaying your hand there. You know you've got a couple of opening kills where DFM have to press the issue. They have to be challenging you to try and bring it into a sense of value and an opportunity to get back in towards the round. So you know they're going to be pushing in towards holes. You know that you've got strength in numbers. I mean, it's a 5 versus 3 at that point in time where you've even got options if it gets worrisome of an annihilation, of a dimensional drift. You've held on to them. I mean, just look at the other ones as well, right? A Hunter's Fury and a Neural Theft. This is 3 rounds of closure that Talon need. And they've got the components here to kind of get the job done right now.
DFM once again, though, looking to explode into forward positions. Primmy playing pretty much the same position he did before, and it's just so ready for Akame as well. May, though, taking him out quickly. That's one hell of a heads-up duel, but now the Hunter's Fury coming back through, just as you've mentioned.
Yeah, Cess and Akame both dead first yet again, and you've just locked them out of this A site. There's no way you're really getting back into this one as DFM.
Just a desperate play, possibly, if anything.
I mean, you've got a first point of contact from the B util of Jit Boys. He's in mid, so you're not going there. 3 players on this A site. You can try and convergent pass if you want, but it doesn't cover everything.
Cover going out.
That's one of their only options. Pinged out A-Link as well, so aware as to some of the other possible angles they need to watch out for.
Great shock dart. Oh my, GN is down real low now.
Well, Some space gathered, maybe with the convergent paths, trying to break through it, but still Talon's forces prove way too overwhelming. Jinbug fighting for dear life. Jinboy says it's lights out. Map goes to Talon with a 13-9 scoreline. What a streak that was.
Yeah, it looks like we're just 13-9ing both of our opponents' map picks here today in this series. And I mean, even in our previous series, right, we had a sort of similar 13-3s for both of the teams, but on their own map picks of choice. So maybe the script today, then the storyline is some team will be winning 13-7 when we get back on towards Icebox, which is the next map in this series, and a map that we've actually seen from these teams before.
Yeah, that's the one that we definitely want to look out for, how well it's going to really shape up to be, because right now, on each other's map picks, it's been quite a confounding experience. Swapped over on both sides, Corroded looking a lot better, although I have to admit the first half did look quite shaky for Talon at some point.
Yeah, I mean, just Corroded things at the moment since it's been added to this game. It's very strong on the defensive side. A lot of teams just able to really figure out things easier on that side as opposed to attack. Sometimes we do see that, right? You think of Split back in the day, how defensive sided was that map, and then a couple of patches and changes later, it got a little bit more equalized. But hey, doesn't really matter. This is the map that they have to play right now. And this series will be moving in towards the third and final one for the day in Icebox. Yeah, I wonder how that one's going to go.
Yeah, definitely thinking about it. Certainly for now, a lot of individual performances coming up from the team. Very lovely to see. We'll toss it back over onto the desk to break it down.
Thank you very much to Quack, and thank you very much to Corrodo.
Corrodo.
I hate you guys so much. I hate you guys so much. That was so fake. That was terrible. That was terrible.
But I'll tell you what wasn't fake. This Talon comeback in the first half. They made it work. They made it work. We're the funniest desk in the world, I think.
I said I would laugh and make it convincing, but yeah.
No, it was so bad. But again, going back to this map, which there were some very questionable moments here, but I do have to hand it to Talon for bringing it together in those final rounds.
I mean, I was getting nervous when it was 7-1, and Dai wins that big clutch to kind of get the ball rolling for Talon. But I mean, I think DFM will be very disappointed that they didn't manage to carry on with that momentum from the first half. Talon scraping their way back into the game and then looking dominant on that second half.
Yeah, that was the resilience from Talon that we didn't see on Sunset. Honestly, they just kind of rolled over and died. I think here on Corroded, though, I mean, the attack side start wasn't great. At one point, as you mentioned, things were looking very dire. They were down like 6 or 7-1. They managed to scrape like the last 4 rounds of the first half together. Then they lost the second half pistol. Things were, again, looking a little bit questionable, but they went on an absolute streak there on defense at the end. After losing pistol, they converted every single round in the second half. This deadlock Cypher comp, it worked out beautifully for them, and some of the individuals that had really rough starts, like you have Kalua on your build team.
I was shouting on him.
At one point, he was like 2-10. You were like, it's over for me. But look at that finish. Like, honestly, 200 ACS, went about dead even on the Sova, and most of that was when Talon was coming back.
Did very, very well to recover. Once again, Talon, you know, we are seeing everybody in that team really be able to fry. Over on the side of DFM, May once again trying to do that heavy lifting. So I do think that is a real story of this. But then, you know, now I'm worried for DFM. Momentum now is not on their side. We saw this happen against, you know, with Zeta trading the map picks, but then it did go to Icebox map 3 and May drop 39. So maybe that will happen again. Who knows?
You think it's going to happen again?
Versus
Talon?
The melee was pretty solid.
It was. They had good ideas.
Yeah, it was. I think that the combo with Akame on the Yoru has also led to very interesting moments, which I think we'll see over here. Yeah, the melee, hey, I am all for it.
Yeah, I honestly liked it.
Let's roll this clip. This was one of the questionable moments from the melee. Where is May going? We're jump spotting. What is this? I think we're trying to isolate a lurker, maybe. Where does he go? And then this happens.
Yeah, I mean, we see the clone dog combo. It's so good. I don't know how he manages to get one here before he gets traded, but that's so sick. And ultimately, this is a round that Talon do manage to close out when, in theory, they have that lower buy.
It was kind of on an eco, honestly. So, look, that went pretty nicely for them.
Look at that shot. Then
what is this shot? Where was he? Huh?
I can't even see it in super slow-mo. Man, this kid is insane.
Is he cheating? I just want to open up that discussion.
Check his
let's
PC
just
now.
open that discussion real quick, okay?
Well, you know, I think DFM here, they were onto something for sure, but it was that question of endurance for DFM.
Yeah.
Especially since we know them to be a team that unfortunately just doesn't do well in these third map scenarios.
Yeah, no, they struggled, and that was a big reason why. Thai, I mean, he, you know, for his debut game of Yoru, he looked really quite comfortable there.
Yeah, you just saw them down 7-1 in the highlight there. He clutches, and then they go on a bloody run. I mean, his Neon debut, not great, honestly, on Sunset there. I was not impressed, but his Yoru, very solid. And if you can play Jet Ray's Yoru pretty good, that's an agent pool for a duelist. You can get away with not playing Neon as much, although it would be good if you start to mix it in, maybe make some improvements there, grind the Neon games a little bit. But honestly, he was a big reason why Talon was able to take this game away. On attack, obviously, getting in there and winning some clutches, actually. In fact, you know, I like the Yoru on attack side Corroded. You can really brute force a lot of those mains using the clone. But MVP still goes to Primi on the deadlock. I mean,
Man, it always does, doesn't
he's
it?
just a deadlock spammer right now.
I think they're probably using the same graphic. And just over and over again, just because he's just so good.
Does Primi ever miss an annihilation? This
No,
dude's insane.
he's so good with them.
One time, I remember he was on the A site of Split, and I remember him annihilating off the bloody ceiling of A Heaven, and then rebounding and hitting someone. Like, this dude's using Annihilation in ways I've never bloody seen before.
I mean, I remember when Deadlock came out and we all saw the ult and we all went, well, this is terrible. Like, you might just miss it and then your ult is gone.
Yeah, or
but,
you miss it.
Yeah, you miss it or you break it. I was like, this sucks. But, you know, you watch Primi use it and he gets consistent value, which, you know, I think improves the agent as a whole for him.
It also adds to the whole cheating debate as well.
Well, you know what? We can actually check his facey right now. But no, in all seriousness, I do love what you brought out about Thai and him debuting on the Neon and the Yoru. We've seen worse debuts on Neons and on Yorus and on any other duelist. This wasn't bad. And again, praising Talon here for just setting up this young duelist for the first time on one of the biggest stages in VALORANT. It's amazing how they're able to actually lift him up over here. And now we're heading into Icebox, which this is pretty much solid for Talon. And for DFM, they have to be up to the challenge.
I mean, I don't know. I think Talon is on for one. Going into third map with Icebox being left open, they're going to be quite happy to see that. It's been, as we can see, a map that they've picked quite a lot. They have absolutely dominated both of the Icebox games in the openers against Boom. Who else did they play? Did they play Zeta?
Yeah, Zeta.
They owned Boom
35.
and Zeta on this map. And DFM, honestly, it was pretty cut and what's the word? Like it was definitely hanging in the balance until May really carried them across the line there.
Yeah, I mean, you could quite easily say that DFM should not have won their Icebox game if it were not for May's insane performance. So what I think the cards are stacked against DFM right now. We know how much Talon like this map. They have been picking this map actively. For this to be the map 3, those Talon boys backstage are very happy, very calm, because they get to play to their own wheelhouse now.
For sure. And on the side of DFM, we brought out how last time they were in Icebox, it was May, almost dropping 40. Now, up against Talon, the rest of DFM really have to be on that next level alongside May, because it's going to take a whole lot more than just May carrying the squad to get across Talon at this point.
Yeah, Akame was pretty good on the Harbor, even in that game where May did, break the ACS record. Like, he was honestly fragging up pretty hard, and similar to, like I was saying, on the Sunset, where he was playing Omen, quite good positionally. A lot of those post plants, he's very... I mean, Harbor is this agent where you can throw up a random high tide or throw a little bit of a wall and push up with it and catch somebody off guard. It is a cheeky little agent that if you're very good positionally, you can have a lot of impact.
Yeah, I mean, but it's a big adjustment for him across the series. Starting on Omen on Sunset is a pretty niche role. Moving across to play Yoru, very different. And now back to Harbor, which is very different even from the Omen, even though they're both controllers. So he has to get his mindset in the right place. But I think Akame is going to be the key this map for if DFM want to get across the line.
For sure. Even if he levels it up just a bit, there is that chance. There is that opening, right? And now going into our third map, hey, I have to say, Sunset was not expecting that from DFM. Corroded actually quite close. They did have did have good rounds. There was a good showing on the melee too. Icebox, are we certain that this is going over to Talon?
I mean, I just have to lean that way, given what we've seen from Talon already. We know that they love this map, and they've been very, very dominant. We do have the agent selects coming in. DFM sticking with exactly what we would expect. Of course, you have to watch out for May. He dropped 39 kills on Icebox when it was map 3 against Zeta Division, and he needs a performance like that again in this map 3.
Talon are used to starting on the attack, though. They often pick this map. Thai has been fantastic on the jet. One thing I am concerned about, though, is how they play around the harbor with a flashless comp. It's actually pretty annoying to play into if DFM plays it well.
Well, we're going to find out indeed who plays well on our final map of the day. We're heading into Icebox once more with Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Jessica. Yeah, here Quack Komodo, and we're back into Icebox. Known quantity for both teams, and at the same time, this is that path to champions. Both teams need that win.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see if it'll happen for them. I mean, Frost has been very, very vocal, right, about Talon is going to get there. Currently on the points, they're probably not going to be there, so they have to get top 2 in playoffs. Currently 2-0, they get a victory here, 3-0. They should be getting into playoffs off of that. But let's see, Icebox to be the closure of the day. DFM on the defense is already starting to scale up towards this A site.
Oh, high tide, just to block off the top of Belt. Jit Boys kind of aware, or wary at least, but May sneaks all the way around the left side, just not quite marked yet. Akami now peeking out. He's able to find another, walks away with his life intact.
Yeah, you've got numbers now, so you can start to fall on back, right? This is where the differences is going to be seen for Akame on the Harbor and Primi on the Sage. 2 very common comps. Teams opting for, you know, one or the other these days. Otherwise, we've got just some absolutely weird, I don't know, chamber comp that we saw.
Possible, but not yet anyway. Now it's just Cruz trying to lurk out towards middle, but gets spotted out. Sheriff shot's not quite connecting. So maybe some weapons afforded for the other Talon guys, but still, it's a 2v4.
And we have seen 2v4s not go the way of the team with 4. Look at how low they are all on HP.
Great damage. Primi full kit. Maybe to work around the utility. It's just Killua to mark everyone down. Lined up bit by bit, they fall like dominoes.
What did I say?
Absolutely right, Komodo. Oh, and he gets the last one too. Killua on the board.
What did I say? They are all low, and we've seen 2 versus 4s and 2 versus 5s go the way of the team that are low, not to the team that are high. And unfortunately, DFM just get brought down in that round on the back of May, finding the first opener over at Belt. The sharp shots out from Killua. You know, when it comes towards Icebox and it comes towards pistol rounds, so many players and teams these days are transitioning in towards using the Sheriffs instead of the actual utility. And it's just netting some really good results. So well done for Talon in that round. Picking up a pistol here, which they were missing previously. But this time starting off with an opener as well on the back of that.
Might be able to bring their stats back up online. But now, with that kill, happy to rotate back over onto the A site. DFM, on the other hand, needing to catch up to this.
Just the pistols, though. And you've shut May down as well, don't forget.
Record-breaking ACS performance from before.
Yeah.
Not found this time. Okay, Akami hiding inside the little corner up below rafters. He kind of hears them around as well, but maybe not quite able to connect it onto a kill.
Yeah, you had to hit that one, unfortunately. There's going to be no way that you are stealing a round here as DFM, despite doing that against Zeta Division, which started May's affairs.
Wanting to at least die to the spike, maybe, but Talon fanning all the way out, not letting them go for it. So it might be ult charges here for Talon. Kills picked up. As they scout for more. Oh, Killua. Right off from the first round. And Jin gets marked down by the Marshal as well. It's a flawless for Talon.
Yeah, I'm just looking over towards DFM as well, you know, and similarly for Talon coming back in towards this one. And we've got, you know, what I would assume players back on towards comfortable roles for DFM, right? Jinbung moved from the Senti over towards the Fade, and I think there was a bit of lost in translation things over on that transition of roles in the previous map. You know, you could sort of start to see the same thing about Cess going back on towards a controller role. I think we've seen DFM just look a little bit more comfortable when they were playing these roles in map number 1, in the previous series. So I'm hoping to see a little bit more delivery come through from DFM, just, you know, inherently because of that.
Yeah, mask as much movement as possible right now. At least May off of the first kill, coming with some assistance too, but Jit Boys, he's just going in for the flicks! As it kind of dies down a little bit, still got Jin marking up from Garage.
Yeah, but look what Cruz is doing at the moment. He's already down through the kitchens, and he might not even be needing to be the one to cook if that frag was found onto GN. But let's see if Cess is going to have the awareness of this.
This guy's barrel pointed towards the back, at least for now. Cruz, though, oh, the timing of this will be crucial.
Yeah, but GN's pathing the wrong way.
Oh my. Well, Cess,
aware.
He's done it. Jit Boy's now the only one to do it all. Plays around the drone. Oh! Kind of getting blocked up by the corner of the tube, but that's going to be down. Jen chiming in from the back of screens.
Common Valorant gameplay. Pistol in second round, bonus to the other team. And now we begin the battle. I am liking this little aggression that we're seeing from DFM, though, over to this A side. It's going to be bringing in a bit of conditioning here. Right, we've got the push up through Belt from May. We've got that push in through the nest and below nest. So I think that's going to be bringing out some little changes from Talon if they want to go towards this A side, right? They just have to be aware of the forward progressions. You know, if we're going to get Primi, slow orbing the ulti orb, for example, those sort of ideas later on, which is exactly what he's just done there. So good little change up to come through from Talon. And on the same approach, just a different look in this round, right? Scaling up through mid, to the kitchens, destroy the turret, try to force out some sort of rotation from DFM.
It would have to be a quick one, too. Jinbong is alone, unless he's able to truly
Gun
break
barrel
out all by himself, which very well could be possible. Takes down Cruz.
Yeah, he's destroying that turret as well, but Jit Boys may have slipped the net. You can see that there's some pings on the radar, but it all comes down to the timing on both fronts, doesn't it? Killua dispatching of May, and now you can look towards Jit Boys to call the audible that no one's on the site. Come. Clear out B main and come.
Still gotta watch out for Kitchen, though. Jit Boys, and he's ready for it. Aware that there's another two. Jinbong way too low to really contend for this fight. It's gonna be Jen from the bottom of mid. Takes that kill head on. Then, though, for the spike to get delivered safely with the Sage Wall.
Yeah, you get the plant and you set yourselves up for a post. Jinbong is quite low. Cess eventually will get some more utility online. So we'll see what DFM can do in this retake, but I'm wondering for Killua. That Hunter's Fury is powerful here.
Just to play post plant, if anything. DFM trying to march up for it, but the Outlaw rings off. Into the turret then is the corner from Primi, and a shock dart kill.
Yeah, you got to remember that it was a very low Jinbong going in towards that one, so the shock dart just ricocheting, rightly so. And it's a good start on this map for Talon, and it's a continued play for Killua as well with another multi-frag coming on through.
No more.
That was a round where you have the advantage, by the way, started off by the likes of DFM. So just not able to finish off where they begin. Some good gap finding for Talon. And they'll reset a bit of those econs for DFM too, who have to go down to a lesser buy, and May is going to be trying to find what he can here with the Vandal.
Oh. Yeah, Hero Vandal tucked into Nest. Talon already quite cognizant of this possibility. Jit Boys with the Outlaw only. Not towards Belt.
But you can see it was not really being read by Killua there, unfortunately, either, right, Quack? So an open frag. The gun not retrievable, but it doesn't really matter. May, one away from the Blade Storm. And with this disconnection from Talon around this A site, there could be a world in which we get some good little upgrades for DFM in this round.
Oh, yeah. Puts DFM at lethal range, if anything. Talon now trying to work alongside their own toxic screen into B site. That will be read by DFM, unless Jit Boys can still make a play out from Belt on A.
Now, Primi needs to look to go where he wants to with that spike at some point in time. They're retreating from the B site, and they're going to go towards A, because the res is here, right? If you need to, you can get Killua back online. He's got that Hunter's Fury. The weapon as well.
How do you just not expect another player to be still lurking around? Pipes, Jitboys at least manages to find the trade. High Tide then coming up though, might slow down Talon somewhat. Jitboy still trying to hold on around it. Akame pushing alongside his Cascade, but it doesn't matter. Talon are all ready.
And that Hunter's Fury lineup from Cess right at the ready for when that res came on through. You're getting a kill on a Primi and some extra damage, but it really just gets undermined when the rest of the round plays out like that, right? Talon just closed it with the collection of kills. And they're setting themselves up really nicely for this attacking side half. They've got a lockdown available that now you can kind of just throw into the mix as well because of that Hunter's Fury disappearing.
Unfortunately, not enough legs in this race. DFM now upgrading themselves up into these full guns. Operator for May.
Yeah, Stampede up through towards B. Just get past this High Tide or wait it out, and when it drops, you've got a firing line available for the team. We'll keep some interest for DFM over at that B side at least for now.
Trail off. Cess just trying to check into the Poison Cloud. Does spot out Cruz with the jump peek.
Oh, what a shot. Yeah, Cess, that's a roughie. Not gonna lie. First casualty yet again here. So a couple of those ones just not really work out for him in the previous map too.
And you lose your info gathering as well, which is gonna hurt.
Yeah, it just means that Akame might have to really consider using this Reckoning and falling back a little bit, but by current position, they're looking for a bit of a engagement towards this B site here.
And a Cloud comes down at the wrong time for DFM2. High Tide up, but at that point, Talon just pushes through. Out towards yellow though, Jien, good for the heads-up duel. Jinbung chiming in through from mid. Oh, and Jien just holds it all down! An anchor position, and he does it all. Snake bite to prevent the last player from pushing up as well. Killua, what can you do? Operator now online from the backside, and it's going to be DFM up to 2.
Great crosshair placement from him on that one, multi-fragging up. I was talking about Jien being there with the Kame, and they'd have to go for a bit of a fight if they're going to opt to go dry, and that they do. Opening kill, by the way. To the other side this time, Talon with the first one, and DFM pulling around with the round. Surviving with 3 as well is certainly going to help steady things along economical-wise. This is where we start to get into a lot of these ultimate rounds as well, and what you've been able to figure out so far, what commonalities you've drawn from your opponents. Well, the common thing for Akame was he was at this B side, now no longer.
Yeah, Thai taking matters into his own hands. Jitboys as well, getting the trade onto Jien. That's 2 more players gone. It's Mate just trying to hold with an op at this angle. Maybe not the best scenario. Does have the Blade Storm available though.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to pop that one to try and do something here. Jitboys though with the lockdown. You can pretty much put that down free of charge here.
It is available. Melo mark down as much as possible. Thai with a quick swing out. Takes down Jinbung. That's the round done.
Yeah, it might be the same call, unfortunately. The operator is such a prize for May here. And with no recon really online for Cess. It just makes it very difficult in a 2 versus 4. Be vulnerable if you wanted to even Aldrone there. Really well done from Talon, answering back, not allowing any successive rounds to come through from DFM here.
Pristine timing of that kill from Thai.
And even holding on to these ults as well, right? Bar the Blade Storm from Thai that permitted them the first entry. You know, still having that lockdown available, getting closer towards the Viper's Pit. You've still got that Hunter's Fury. These are going to be really accessible items in these next few rounds where DFM have a couple online as well. They're not really being able to find themselves in an advantage going into a post plant as well, right? Something that I noted for them previously is they probably do have to, at times, look to find an engagement before going for, more often than not, a plant, but the same sort of thing can be said for a retake, right? They might want to still look to go for some sort of early pick before it does get into a post-plant scenario.
You really do wonder if that is what this timeout will afford for DFM. Coach Northern Lights again coming in with the assistance for the team. They do have these ults to work off of, could even play for a possible retake, but like you mentioned, needing to put that dampener onto Talon is...
Yeah, it's it's really just going to come down to what sort of style DFM are still looking to play on this defensive side as well, right? The Sage versus the Harbor difference, they're currently putting the Viper and the Harbor on the same side of the map instead of utilizing both walls on the different sides in more of a common default. So just a little bit of a different style for them. I do wonder with that as well, are you looking to activate Mei on the back of those screens and those walls and stuff? Or are you letting him just kind of play to his own devices around the map where he feels comfortable? Because where he's going to feel confident is going to be very different to where he's going to feel comfortable right now, I do think. DFM are not getting a lot of opportunities to find some very large advantage positions.
Quite that. Mei this time positioned up top boiler.
And not seeing any aggression from DFM, which might have been a bit of a different look to their play on the back of that timeout. Now it is currently just GN over towards this B site, playing Spotto. Has that pit that he can drop if needed as well, a little bit later on.
Silent plays coming through from Talon. But again, needing to check a lot of nest. Cruz trying to skulk forward against GN, pushes him off the angle.
GN's kind of lucky, not gonna lie. A couple of opportunities here for Cruz to be able to find him, but what is that?
And a kill through middle. Now just 3 left from Talon, and at that point, DFM are quite confident that it is going to be a full A commit. The screen, the tide, the nano swarm, they all come up.
Yeah, but
recon as well.
Nano swarm is only going to be a bit of a stalling play. The utility that Talon have tried to throw in towards this round is not doing anything. The shots are not doing anything. DFM, they do not miss the mark here, where Talon
make it a flawless round as much as possible. 10 seconds left. Talon be saving or going for the exits at this point. Tough positions. They can't really walk their way out of this one, but still able to get 1 kill. Flawless no longer for DFM.
Yeah, damage is a great delivery at the tail end of this round, not gonna lie. But with only 1 player losing their life in Jinbong there, GN will be able to comfortably even just drop him a gun. So you're still looking all right. This is the scenario in the half where maybe you do start to wonder, are we going to have a tied scoreline? Are we going to have a bit of flip-flop action? And you know, one will go the way of DFM and then a couple more over towards Talon.
Certainly could be. Still have these ults quite ready for DFM to let rip. Jin once again playing around green.
Yeah, going to be another challenge for him at the moment. No killer around the site, so it'll just be a bit of a dry peek attempt to come through from Talon here. Once more, not seeing any full aggressions from DFM. Drone to start to scope out the A side of things. Mei to start to get a little bit hungry to see what he can find with the operator over on the other side of the map as well. So there's going to be a retake set for DFM, with now Talon looking to transition towards this B site. Poised to get on in with the Hunter's Fury and that lockdown still available to snuff out this pit.
No position to set it up, if anything. The wall gets shot down.
Yeah, they don't even need to contend with this Viper's pit. They can continue a little bit deeper on.
Ooh. Hunter's Fury alongside Reckoning. They just go through. Killua managing to take down that 1 kill against Akame. Jinbong now coming in with the Nanostorm as well, keeping Talon at bay, but Jit Boys does have other positions to work off of.
Cruz, could you attempt to get a pit down here as well and trade lockdown for lockdown? There's going to be a shallow lockdown to come through from DFM.
Nothing that Talon are worried about.
You should run.
Another lockdown coming in, and there's the pit. And at this point, it's just obstacle in front of obstacle for DFM. Jinbong tapped onto the spike, baits out the shots. DFM trying their darndest to look for the trace around kills, but not quite coming through.
There's just no way that you're getting back in towards this pit either. A recon dart now just coming online for Cess, but time's just ticked away too far. That shallow lockdown to clear the front side of sight, but as soon as the counter lockdown comes in from Jit Boys and then the safety of the Viper's pit from Cruz, that's pretty much just the round done, and a costly ultimate round. Talon weather through that one quite nicely.
Successful hold, and it puts them up to 6. One more, it will be a lead for the second half. DFM, though, they're not too good on the retake just yet.
Yeah, I mean, I look towards what Talon are kind of doing at the moment, right? Back on towards Icebox, which is a little bit more of a comfy scene for them. When they played against Zeta, for example, 10-10 was quite missing in that one, right? There was some massive punishments. Last time we saw DFM really have some delivery on this one, May was just going absolutely nuclear. So the fact that, you know, there's still vulnerability scenarios for Talon's opponents on this map, they're very much capitalizing upon that. And it's also good to see that it is not only just the A site for Talon that lots of teams are currently doing. They are liking to spread across the map here. And currently prioritizing this B side of the map means that that operator of May is just not getting tested kind of at all.
Back into B. The drone. Jin trying to play hooky around it.
Gonna have to see DFM just try and loot a free kill here over at this B site. Ooh. See what Jin is gonna be able to do.
Whereas I have a couple of shots. Talon now aware.
Yeah, but there's just no budging from DFM again, is it? Sova and Jet towards A, met with Harbor. So there's only slight defenses here in the form of GN. And he's just been absolutely obliterated.
It's capped off. Just Jinbung on the site now. The rotation's not fast enough. Walled up. Jinbung good for 1 kill, but traded.
Yeah, you take the trade, but then you even trade the res, and Killua finds a Kame. I'm seeing another save for DFM here, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're right. Defending the res, too, was so quick. Sharp heads-on decision-making coming out from Talon, and it gives them that lead.
Yeah, it's just defensive side of woes for DFM. They have been copy-pasting a lot of their defenses on this map already. May with the operator at A. May with the operator at A. I could say that another 2 times and it'd just be the same thing.
No more. You can say more if he does it next round, but for now, Cess just looking for the exits. Happy to take 1. Killua shuts it down.
Yeah, May might even not be able to bring the operator into the next round if they still go hunting, because Killua, he's on 3 kills, looking for a 4th in the round. Now May has been spotted and traded as well. Great multi-frag round to come through from Killua, and just another great round to come out from Talon. Very patient in the way that they're navigating their approach over towards this B site. Getting the first kills, getting the trade kills as well. Primi's not really doing too much in the kill department on this map at the moment, but he's getting out the right reses and the right slows and the heals to the team.
The second res in this first half. They have just picked up the op as well. So that's another added bonus for the Talon side. May repurchase up too. And where is he?
I don't even know if you need an answer to that. I think, pretty sure you know where May is with the operator and where Cess is with the drone.
Yes. We can see it on our maps. This time, Akame alongside GN, trying to anchor down as much as possible.
It's just one of those things, isn't it? Surely they come A this time. Surely.
Come on.
Well, it'll just be the orb gathered for Cess. Get a little bit closer to the Hunter's Fury and scope a little bit further closer with the drone. There is a different little change, though, around the map for DFM. They have put Akame back towards this B site instead of having Jinbung there.
Ooh. Well, May is starting to push in more forward position, clear out space.
But he's checked by the alarm bot as well, so he's kind of just stuck here. And if JitBoys is wise to it at all, he'd be looking at the angle. Will May hit the operator? He will.
Happy for that 1,000th kill picked up now. Back onto Pipes, and that's 1,001. Off to it. It's a lot of information for DFM. They know it's going to be a B hit. Jin backs off alongside Akame. Plays it safe. Got numbers to work off of.
Yeah, so from a deficit, what can Talon do here? Still just slowly getting in towards this B site. DFM, surely you're not dropping this round here.
Oh, not unless Killua has something to say about it. Cascade comes up.
Oh.
Lengthen the lead. Jinbung, another kill, domed through. Cruz, though, trying to play sneaky around, drops the screen and finds 1. Snake bite into corner, marking Akame. Goes in for the peek, though. That's where he gets punished. It's down to Thigh. Has an op, plays around yellow, but it's way too hard. falls back towards green, and at that point, you can't really hold on to the spike any longer. The Cove is up.
Yeah, there's nothing that you can really do in this situation as Thai. Well done from DFM. It's almost like having May on the right line with that operator, and the opponents walking into it is something that works in this game. And they are falling in towards that bucket at the moment. Talon not really looking to go towards A for a lot of these rounds in this half, and now that they finally do, they're met with their demise. So will they go back towards the B site that was working for the last round of this half, or do we just get a bit of a different look in its entirety? 1000th kill, as we did see for May in VCT Pacific now. A lot of heavy lifting from that 39 kill on Icebox to get there this series, but we got there in the end for the third map.
Well, there he goes. May, he hears them jumping.
Oh, he's going to be salivating at this bit right now that they're finally here again for the operator to be able to echo out and end someone on Talon. Early destruction of that recon, the L drone as well.
Because May was pushing out that far front forward, Talon should be somewhat aware. It's trying to check out towards the top of the nest.
Yeah, but now that that L drone is gone as Kilowatt, you've got no, flashes around the corners, right? Something that this comp doesn't lead in towards. You've got no more reconnaissance unless Kilowatt wants to use the recon now to start to scale up with the rest of the team, because you kind of need your team with you if you're going for that idea as Talon. Otherwise, you're waiting to see what Thai is going to be able to open up here space-wise, kill-wise as well, to have a bit of a rotation coming towards the B side of the map.
Well, that's a cloudburst. But as you mentioned, lacking the flashes, that's exactly something that Pilsky was talking about on the desk.
It's 30 seconds to go now. Cess is one away from the Hunter's Fury. Keep a check on that for this round if he's able to find something. And keep an eye on where Cruz is positioned up through Kitchen.
Trying to pull a sneaky one. Spike not fully committed just yet. May has the blades, but here comes Cruz.
Lord.
No! Slight fumble.
Spike planted.
You might be able to play around the spike now, but it's going to be pretty difficult. Got the op shots ringing off from both sides. Primi trying to play the same corner that he did before. Will DFM be aware to check? You got an op angle as well coming up from the other side, but May comes in, takes out Primi. Thai fires off a shot. Blaze Storm out for Thai now, but still, it's a 1-on-2. It's down to just Jit Boys, where May is holding a pretty strong angle around yellow. There's the kill. Third one in the round for May, and DFM will put themselves up to 5.
Yeah, a bit of a recovery with finding those two last rounds there for DFM. May with the operator, hitting some shots, giving a good little smooch with the Blade Storm there under the site as well. Needed to see him get back in towards the action for this DFM squad right now. As 7-5 is a little bit better than the 9-3 that it was looking like it was going to come out when Talon started to get a couple rounds in a row again and really starting to figure out what's working for them on this map of Icebox on that attack side. But now they switch things up. Now they go to defense. See how they're going to use this Sage a little bit differently or similarly compared to last time, and for the Harbor as well going onto the attack side. How patient and passive DFM are going to be, right? It's what those sort of comps tend towards. I've liked them getting a little bit aggressive here and there too, changing it up. I think we just need to just see some, some differences from DFM, not just resting back and trying to play the same game over and over again, like we kind of were just seeing on the defensive side.
Especially that. Really got to think about how they might try to work around it. Meanwhile, for Talon too, if your opponents are playing that fashion, the possibilities that you can work around off of it. Bai previously was playing similarly aggressive to May, up towards Pipes as well as Nest. He did catch off a lot of his opponents back in that boom game.
Yeah, I'll be looking to see what Jinbong is going to be able to do here, potentially for a couple of lurks. Now that he's on this attacking side on the Killjoy. Talon, big ol' stack towards the A site, bar one. Just Jit Boys with the turret for the info first at B. If you get your Cascade for the standard progression for DFM, and that doesn't spot you,
Standing ahead.
could be a cheeky way to get up.
Okay, turret.
Yeah, well, it does the reveal, but this is why you use that cascade, right? It blocks it until the very last moment.
Wow, they're pushing all the way up towards the back.
Spike planted.
Jit Boys will call that audible to his team, who are up towards Garage now. Gotta be prepared for the hit coming through. Jinbo is prepared for a couple more shots. Trade coming forward. And then for Jit Boys to finally make his presence known. Fires off a Sheriff shot. Tries to reposition. Still sneaky is GN. But here comes Akami now from Yellow. 2 kills found. Cruz trades it off. The recon coming into sight while Primi is sticking all the way through with the wall. But still DFM have Talon completely surrounded.
I love that idea from DFM. Not going to lie on that one. And this is what I'm talking about. That cascade, right? Very valuable. When you have that turret position of Jit Boys, it just allows the team to get so close, and then they don't plant and play back towards Yellow, right? They take some further space over towards Snowman. They give themselves some opportunities, which, to be honest with you, could have actually got the better of them had they not been able to quickly break that wall. Have a couple more members there. Could have swindled a defuse away. Nonetheless, pistol rounds to DFM. Bit of an Achilles heel in this series for Talon. Team very potent on the pistols, dropping them here a lot today.
Especially when it's more unexpected plays now, though. Seeing the cascade, a couple of pot shots, thigh sussed out. It's a full DFM force looking to break into this A site.
Yeah, Kellaway just dancing around those darts there, making sure that he's kept healthy by Primi too. But it is just these pistols at the end of the day. DFM should be holding on to pretty much everything.
Oh. Well, if they're able to play around the corners, might be able to sneak a right click or two. But currently, deterred from doing just that.
Yeah, DFM, they're just clearing the corners with the utility.
Stock standard as always, but still now towards the back of Raptors. They will spot out the remainder of Talon. Killa down in the ground, and DFM will tie things up.
Yeah, you had GN sitting in spawn as well, and that's going to find a kill in the mix, so that's something that if Talon want to go pushing on this defensive side, they're just going to have to be kept aware of. Now's the time to get the rifles in possession, and now's the time to, you know, look towards a couple of missing elements, I feel like, in this map to have a little bit of further projection for these teams, right? Primi, for example, on Talon's side, if he's able to activate, we'll start to see a little bit more come through from Talon. And on DFM on this attacking side too, right? I'm wanting to see a little bit more from Cess. I'm wanting to see Jinbung on these lurks. So we'll see how those sort of eventuate over the next couple of rounds. As I say that, GN is just deleting Cruz. Where's he found that? B main.
Straight up. Jit Boys will regress though. Now has to be aware as to more players coming forward. Tries to play the anchor position around Yellow. As a Killjoy too. Oh, it's just May dancing on top of him.
Causing mayhem on this attacking side. Want to see that go a little bit further here.
Spike down, May could definitely play around more. But chooses to play it safe with the rest of the team. Mark down the back of Garage in case there are flanks.
No toxic strain because Gen's dead, but you do have a Kame eventually with a wall available.
Right, so and that's going to be Thigh now trying to dive in for it. Wall up, trying to get the spike defuse going, but still it's not quite happening. The Nanostorm's burning away. Jinbo holding out from Yellow alongside May. It's another double kill. You called it, Komodo. It is certainly mayhem.
It's a bonus. That's what it is for DFM. It is stealing away the bonus round. I need to see how that first kill actually started for GN. Peeking the right side, and Cruz went for the second peek against an Outlaw. When you've got light shields. Nah, man, that one's a bit of a roughie and not just situationally aware, unfortunately. But a good closer from a Detonation Focus Me at the end of that one, taking the lead here. Pushing Talon down on towards an eco round. Sheriffs for all.
A way for DFM to truly find strong momentum in this second half.
And this is actually showing as well the value in them picking up the last 2 rounds now of that half, right? Bringing it to the 7-5, now being able to take the lead. If it was a 9-3 or an 8-4, they still wouldn't be met with that just yet. So some good heavy lifting at the tail end of that half to reap a good reward for the start of this attacking side now. Give themselves a run of the economy, a run of the confidence, and start to expose a couple of these Talon weaknesses on this defensive side.
really due to a lot of the strong performances from some of these individual players. Now GN still again!
This guy with the Outlaw is pretty darn good, I've got to say. Currently, Thai is the one that's leading in the kill department with that gun, but the way that GN's been using it, you might start to get a bit closer.
Checks onto Nest as well. DFM now marching up towards yellow. You've just got Cruz around this position.
Yeah, but what has he got for us? Nothing.
Tried to peek for it, but no kill found.
And now it's just an open B site right for the taking yet again with a good old plant. And as Talon, you're just throwing caution to the wind and looking for some damage, looking for some fights. For Thai, for Killua. Get closer to your ults, because, I mean, for Primi, if you die, you just get it.
Out as much as possible.
Yeah, but you got to remember, you do give ulti points to DFM as well, and in the next rifle round, that could get the better of you, so you balance up here damage, which to the economy is going to do nothing, and no one for DFM is over-peaking Quack, so it's just going to be a death with the round. As I say that, Primi gives one to Jin.
Right, the Outlaw. Jin repositioning as well, hungry for more. That will be possibly a Viper's Pit. May working alongside Jien. Now it's a shorty, jumping shot. Oh, flawless.
Yeah, they pick them all up. So it's not even going down with the ship to deny the ulti points there. It's the hunt that comes through for DFM to get ever so closer to a couple on this attacking side too. This is now 6 rounds in a row if you add the swap of the halves in play there for DFM. Onto a map that we first saw for the side of Talon with these new roles looking pretty good, right? Against Boom, against Zeta. Just really good flowing for the team. Really good ideas. The pistol rounds. You got some bonuses in there, right? But again, I kind of do wonder, right? Back then, 10-10 was missing, right? May was missing at the beginning of this map. Now that May's stepped up, and DFM are looking a bit better in their calling, a bit better in their rotations, and how they're navigating on this attacking side right now, and that tail end of the defensive side. Are Talon having the awareness in how to counteract that? That's what this timeout has to start to position the team toward.
Certainly. If not, Talon. I mean, DFM, you just saw that round. They are building to their ults.
And if it's not May, it's Chien now starting to get activated a little bit.
Right, the Outlaw playing the lurk positions.
And the timing that he's peaking on them as well. From the beginning of the round immediately to a little bit later on and catching them off guard.
Oh yeah, this Japanese squad definitely future stars, maybe even stars right now in the making.
Yeah, again, I highlight earlier what I asked for, right? What I proposed to everybody. Where's Primi? We need to see that step up on Talon's side.
Ooh. Throwing out a gauntlet. They are going for pretty sneaky set play.
Yeah, a little bit aware though is GN.
Oh, just marked down the angle, just as you mentioned him. Jit Boys the trade out from middle. Blocked off as well though. Then you got the res coming back up, and look at right from underneath, Jinpung Akame.
They knew that was coming. As soon as GN finds their first frag, I'm looking to myself, I'm thinking, yep, the res is here, and they're ready for it.
Which means just down to Jit Boys now, who's unable to find any more. Cruz left to pick up the pieces.
1 versus 4.
It's near impossible with all the angles that he might be able to find. Still good on the first one though. With the spike planted now, DFM playing around the corners. Akame gets the drop. Triple kill in the round for the guy. And DFM, just as you mentioned, so aware.
Yeah, it's on the back of that timeout that Talon calls for as well. So this is going swimmingly for DFM currently on this attacking side here. One of our teams in Stage 2 so far that does have a lot more attack round percentage compared to the defensive side. They were second to Talon, by the way. So really looking to change up a little bit of that here today. 10-7 in favor of DFM. Weapons in possession for the Thai squad. A must-win round, you would feel like, for Talon here. Otherwise, the econs reset, and it's 11 for DFM, presumably 12.
Oh, yeah. Kame's fired up, too. Now positions in towards A.
It's just waiting for the grouping of DFM to go together as a unit on the back of the Owl drone, but this is where you start to have a little bit of an exploration from Talon in through mid as well.
I suggest you move.
Oh, the Reckoning ripped.
Hearing no circles, though, on the side itself, so it's free territory for DFM to claim. Start to set up for a bit of a post plant. GN can even put a pit in here.
Oh, that would make things that much worse. Hunter Sphere ripped out.
Any value, any tags?
None. The pit comes in, too. No real reconning just yet. Killua with a drone trying to do as much as possible, but look at who's on the other side. It's Cess. Cruz, though, finds the heads up. And now you've got a little bit more urgency into the rounds. Talon stringing forward, tracing off of the rounds. Cruz takes another kill.
They're just going to ignore this pit.
Coming back around from the side, they found Jinbung, which means it's just Jin hiding inside the pit itself. Killua takes the kill, and Talon manage to put one back up on the board, stopping the win streak of DFM.
Yeah, a bit ambitious from Cess to push a little bit deep there, it feels like, from our POV that we spot out. Not able to find the kill, but the rest of Talon tackling that retake successfully. Finally, they break the momentum streak. And they'll get another round on the board. I was talking about that one needing to be a must-win round for them. And to have 4 alive at the end of that one as well, you'd be pretty happy at least there. But it's not over just yet. It's not like you've got clear roads ahead. You've got a couple of blocks still that you've got to get around. DFM, you've not chipped away at their economy to reset them here or next.
Ooh. Well, at least you still got some early 4 positions in towards A.
Again, DFM just surrounding this A side at the moment for a lockdown that cannot be answered. The Hunter's Fury put into play last round by Killua, and GN actually getting in front of that slow orb, so he's going to be able to scope out a little bit more of this side as Primi forced to back away now before getting caught in the ulti.
Ooh, quick decisions from Talon to push all the way down middle. Trying to set up the flank. Mate is spotting out for it. Oh, what a tap!
Ridiculous.
Cess now, jump spots. A little bit of support from Jinbung until he gets gunned down by Cruz. Still, though, this is buying time away from the spike. Akame on the site. Oh, and he's online. Second kill, the third! Oh, and everyone from Talon has just been ripped apart limb from limb!
That is sensational to come through from Akame. I know Pilsky's going to be happy with that one. If I'm remembering the analyst desk, he mentioned him translating back on towards the harbor on this map. That is just an individual crosshair play. And I think from Jitboy's dying, not able to just converse to Primi quick enough to be able to turn around and get ready for that fight. You got the 3-player wraparound from Talon in towards Spawn in the beginning, just keeping eyes off the site, as you mentioned there, Quack, but it doesn't really matter if you've got our helpful serving delivered by Akame there. 11-8, Talon to drop the timeout. They have not felt the weight of this situation in this stage just yet. The Boom game, the Zeta game, clean 2-0s. This DFM squad is making them sweat.
Making the waves up towards Pacific Stage 2 for sure as well. Upcoming opponents and all. Everyone aware of what could be happening. Talon.
You talk about upcoming opponents. Talon to T1 and PRX next. DFM to Boom and T1. And if DFM manage to close this one, they're 2-1. Their playoff dreams are alive.
Right? Spicing things up in this group at this stage. It's only week 2, and already a lot of expectations are being subverted. Talon, they had a strong win streak from before, but DFM are very well in range to shut that down. Off the timeout, though, Cruz in with a judge. Peculiarly enough.
Would be the furthest DFM have gone as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh. Yeah. Whoa! Thigh versus man, he gets the dual head on. Now the slow coming out from Primi. Just trying to keep DFM at bay.
Yeah, they can reset in this round though, DFM. Still got that Reckoning and the Hunter's Fury that you don't necessarily need to use in a post-plant position. Jitboys has snuck himself into a cheeky corner though. Not seen by the turret, I do believe, so I wonder if DFM are aware of this.
Good for at least a singular kill, maybe. What? Akame! He's checked it! He's gotten that kill!
Yeah. I mean, I thought they were going to overlook it, but it doesn't really matter. You're going to try and confirm what you can here. That's two. Primi and Killua towards this B site, catching him with utility in hand. Primi is having a shocker, an absolute rocker right now, though, from Jinbung, as that's the B site with a Reckoning in play, and it's just Cruz to try and hold them at bay, and Quack, it's not happening. DFM, they find round 12. They find series point.
So quick onto it. Unfortunate for Talon. This was off of the timeouts as well, Komodo. Mani does not look too good.
Best case scenario right now for DFM to be able to close this series. 4 series points to be able to come out with. You got to know how the boys are feeling down on that stage at the moment. For DFM, they can taste victory here. Stinger, Judge, a Sheriff, those are the lesser weapons. You got to put a premium on what Killua and Thai can do here with the better weapons. Currently, Thai's towards the B site, and so is Killua. You're really trying to play on the back of this Killjoy utility at the A site. And maybe if Cruz is able to get out the pit, just maybe, can get around that with the Judge.
It's a big maybe, Komodo. DFM are now scaling upwards. Sure, there is a lot of utility in their way, but it's nothing that May can't shrug off. Pit comes up in time, though. Ooh, but boys get spotted so quick. Can this Judge really save a round up for Talon?
If you're dropping this lockdown here as Jip Boys, that's super early to scare DFM away. Usually to some sort of trap play that you've got elsewhere to buy time. And it's going to be the latter. It's going to be the time buying. It's going to force them away. But DFM were kind of already aware of this. They were already looking to disconnect from A.
And straight into the loving arms of Killua as well. Spots them out, but not quite finding a secure enough shot. May back into A as well. The Cove to secure safe patches through screens. A couple of them blocking off from the inside. GN, another kill. Thai being able to trade things off.
They got the pit player. Cruz is gone. They can plant on this site. And in a player advantage, they can look to close this.
Could this be it for Talon? Thai and Primi, one apiece. Now blocked off by GN, that outlaw. What a situation for Primi to be in. He's got a wall, he's got a heal, but that's not quite it. It's Jinbung with the angle from down below. It's DFM, and they will close out this map 13-8. What a series it's been. And it's DFM putting on big performances up against a legacy team like Talon.
Oh, you know the Japanese fans are absolutely chuffed with how this one has ended here. Talon, the team so far undefeated, right? 2-0 early in the group stage here for sure, but Sunset, Corroded, 2 new maps coming out for both of these teams in that stage. When we get back towards Icebox, feels like we're going back into a boxing ring with the punches that these guys are trying to throw at each other. But at the end of the day, DFM a bit stronger, a bit more weight behind those punches. They steal a victory here today.
Certainly knocking out Talon quite a bit too. I mean, the first half, you gotta admit, it did look quite even at some times. But off of the last 2 rounds, like you mentioned, Komodo, the momentum picked up off of it. The win streak because of that pistol in the second half.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm giving props to DFM. They are learning, they are adapting, they are making good decisions. I mean, even in the map that they lost, we still see a lot of great elements from them in that one. GN, again, another step-up performance. Akame, sensational today. He's really coming towards it there. And May had his maps as well there. It is time, though, folks, to go down to the stage because we have a winner's interview with DFM ripe and ready.
A well-deserved victory for DFM. Now I'm gonna talk to Detonation Focus May. There you go. Get it, guys? Whoop. That is my cue card. I'm gonna have you up here, and we have Hyuga joining us for translation. 네, DFM의 메이 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 먼저 DFM의 성장에 대해서 얘기해보자면 지난 페이퍼렉스전 경기에 대해서 얘기를 안 할 수가 없는데요. 사실 승리를 아쉽게 놓치기는 했지만 그래도 내용은 굉장히 좋았거든요. 지난주 페이퍼렉스전 경기 어떻게 받아들였는지부터 물어보고 싶네요. Now, May, When we talk about how much DFM has improved, I feel like it's worth mentioning how exceptionally well you guys played against Paper X. So talk to me first about how you guys treated that loss last week.
DFM は、いろんなチームを見ても今すごく成長しているチームだと思うんですけども、先週のペーパーレックス戦の、惜しくも敗戦となった試合を、振り返ってみて、そこから今日の試合に至るまで、どのような感じでチームとして動いてきましたか？
ペーパーレックス戦は、準備してきたものを出せた感はあったんですけど、純粋に敵がうまくて負けたなっていうのがあったので、普通に練習は変えずにいつも通りやりました。
So about the Paper Rex match, I think we could manage to perform what we have done in the practice, but Paper Rex was a tough team. But other than that, we practiced as usual, and we tried to focus on the next match.
페이퍼렉스가 워낙 강팀이긴 했지만 그래도 DFM이 준비해왔던 것들은 그대로 수행했었고 보여줄 수 있었던 경기라고 얘기를 하고요. 특별히 페이퍼렉스라고 따로 준비한 건 없었고 열심히 준비한 덕에 좋은 경기 결과가 나왔다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 이어서 아카메 선수의 역할에 대해서 좀 물어보고 싶은데 아무래도 서브 타격대의 역할을 맡게 되면서 DFM이 훨씬 더 교전적이고 공격적인 접근을 할 수 있었거든요. 어떤 과정이 있었는지 그리고 메이 선수에게 이런 변화는 어떤 영향을 준다고 느끼고 있는지도 물어보도록 하겠습니다. I feel like you guys kind of decided to play into your strength by putting Akame on that secondary duelist position, taking a more aggressive approach in the game. So what were the process or what were the talks that led to this decision? And also, how do you think that affects the way you play?
赤目選手がセカンドのデュエリストとして今、いろんなマップでプレーしていると思うんですけども、アグレッシブなスタイルっていうところが、チームとしてどのような話し合いでそこに至ったのか、またセカンドデュエリストで赤目選手がいることでメイ選手のプレースタイルだったりに変化はありますか？
今は純粋に2デュエリストの構成が割とどのマップでも強いと思っているので、2デュエリストを使いたいということで、赤目もデュエリストを今までずっと使ってきた選手なので、そこで2デュエの構成を使うことになりました。で、赤目、そうですね、なんかデュエが1人じゃないだけで結構僕的にはプレッシャーがいつもより少なくて、気楽にプレーできてます。
So as you already know, that having the two duelists in the comp is kind of like a strong in many maps. And Akame is kind of used to play the duelist in his former career, and also having more than one duelist, it's kind of relieve my pressure, and it is kind of easy for me to play.
So was it Akame going like, "Hey, I want to play duelist," or the coaching staff team?
Akame 選手が自分でデュエリストやりたいって言ったのか、もしくはコーチ陣だったりチームとしてそのような話し合いに至ったのか。
チームで話して決めたと思います。赤目は別に自分が何かやりたいっていうことはないです。
So actually, Akame is not the one who had a strong opinion about it, but as a team, we had a discussion and decided to do it that way.
먼저 워낙 요즘 메타의 여러 맵에서 투타격대 조합이 좋기도 하고 또 아카메 선수가 예전 프로 경력을 보면은 타격대를 맡았던 경험도 있기 때문에 그런 결정을 내렸다고 하고요. 그래서 이게 좀 아카메 선수의 어필이 있었냐고 물어봤더니 사실 아카메 선수가 되게 적극적으로 어필한 건 아니고 팀에서 얘기가 나왔고 팀 차원에서 내린 결정이라고 얘기를 합니다. 자, 그리고 마지막으로 코로드에서 메이 선수가 웨일레이를 꺼내면서 메일레이라는 말이 나왔는데요. 사실 웨일레이와 요르 조합이 EMEA 지역에서도 나왔고 또 EMEA 지역에서는 미니 해설관이 이게 코로드에서 제일 좋은 조합인 것 같다라고 얘기를 하기도 했었거든요. DFM의 입장에서는 왜 이 조합을 선택했는지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Now you pulling out Waylay on Corroded. People put May and Waylay together. Melee. We saw this comp in EMEA, and also Mini actually said, hey, I think the Yoru and Waylay comp is the best way to play this map. What did you guys see in the Waylay Yoru, and what led you guys to pick up this comp?
カロードのマップで、EMEA でもこのウェイレイを出す本部だったりっていうのが強かったり、あと、ミニコーチもそういうふうなことをおっしゃっていて、であと、巷ではウェイレイにかけてメイレイっていうふうにも呼ばれてるっていったところなんですけども、この構成について、チームとしてどのような話し合いでこのような構成に至ったのかといったところを教えてください。
僕がウェイレイ上手いからじゃないですかね。
Because I'm like honestly strong at playing Waylay.
Would you say you're the best Waylay so far?
あなたはこの地域で
In the world?
この世界で一番のウェイレイ使いだと思いますか？
Yeah? Yeah? Okay. 일단 웨일레이와 요르 조합을 선택한 데 있어서는 그냥 메이 선수가 웨일레이를 굉장히 잘해서 이 조합을 선택했다고 하고, 그래서 얼마나 이 웨일레이에 자신이 있느냐, 좀 가장 잘한다고 생각하나요? 라고 했더니 셋째 웨일레이는 본인인 것 같다라고 얘기를 했습니다. 자, 이렇게 해서 메이 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, May. And best of luck in the next matchup. And that's it from us on stage. Good night, everybody, and see you tomorrow. お疲れ。
DFM takes Icebox. This was an amazing showing from DFM. We were so sure that Talon had this in the books. History seemed to point towards Talon being able to close this out, but DFM were just able to find that fire once again and just really, when they strike hard.
Amazing, I see what you did there. Fantastic performance from May and the rest of DFM. Getting it done here on Icebox. I mean, we had little faith in them heading into this map 3 because we felt like, Talon have picked this map. They've looked so confident on this map, but DFM really picked them apart.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought DFM was just the better team for the majority of the night tonight. Even on Corroded, they were ahead. Looking at Talon, though, I mean, all of the trends that we highlighted going into this game went completely against them. They lost most of the opening duels. They lost more pistols than they won. And look, even on this map, I felt like DFM was in control for most of it. They played very, very well. May obviously had an insane series. I mean, plus 26 for the series is kind of crazy, but I mean, that says it all. 15-6 in opening duels. I mean, DFM was really dominant there.
Like, this is not the Talon that we've seen in the past, right?
Yeah.
Past 2 games, it's been the exact opposite, but DFM really took advantage of that today and getting it done in the 3 maps. Really, really fantastic showing.
Yeah, I do have to say, who on earth saw this coming? I think 2 people saw this coming. Mayperson and Quackame clearly saw this coming.
All he had to do was abandon his region.
Well, I mean, hey, props to Quackame over there. Morgan, do you miss? Do you regret missing out on being like more GN?
Yeah. Oh, yeah? That would have been so good. True. Our production crew would have gone
Chubby
crazy.
Ninjin Boom. Oh, that's quite a
stretch.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would fit.
I mean, I gotta say, respect on their prediction, because I think heading into this game, not many people would have had them winning, and I do think big performance from them today. But, we did speak before this game about what happens to Talon when they don't get those advantages, when they don't get those hot starts in the halves, and I think we saw it today. They really couldn't manage to scrape themselves back into the game. So that's something they need to work on if they want to make it to playoffs.
That might be the worst game I've seen from Premier in a while. He just had literally no impact this game at all.
That's so rare.
100%. I mean, Kahlua, pretty good series from him. Akame, actually, in terms of ACS, doing better than May there. GN as well had a pretty good series. Overall, it was a well-rounded series overall for DFM, and for May, I think, plus 26, like I said, he was his normal self.
Yeah, pretty much. And for the side of Talon, I worry now that the Candy Cane curse may have done a U-turn and is going the other way. Perhaps.
I mean, it could just be doubling. It could be 2 wins, 2 losses.
Oh no! But we have to give it to May, of course. You heard him on that post-match interview. He thinks he's the best Waylay in the world. the melee. You don't. Why are you laughing? You don't seem too sold.
What?
You don't seem sold.
I don't seem sold.
Yeah.
I mean, he's played one game of it, so let's calm down a little bit. But it was pretty decent. Honestly, we'll see if that Corrode comp sees more play. I'm really liking the deadlock on Corrode at the moment. So and obviously you're seeing a lot of Viper play as well. So double duelist is definitely a choice, and that combo of duelists. I'm liking Yoru in general, but Neon as well, pretty solid duelists on that map. So we'll see if we do end up with more Waylay on Corrode going forward into the future. But overall, I mean, this series result has pretty big implications on this group. Like, this could have been Talon kind of guaranteeing themselves a pretty safe spot over in playoffs. But now, if you look at it, 2-1, 2-1 for DFM and Talon, like, this group is chaotic.
Yeah, and it just makes it even harder for teams like Zeta and Boom, who are 0-2, that now they have a long way to go to try and climb. There's nobody else really falling down there with them. So lots to work on there. We're still seeing Gen G now at the top of Group Alpha as well after their win today.
Yeah, and this is the point at stage 2 where you see each team, each match affecting each other. Suddenly, it's much harder for the teams to, at the bottom to catch up with every single win that comes up from the top. And that's where the pushes and pulls come into play for all of these groups.
Yeah, I mean, it's early days here, but we could definitely see some pretty good teams bombing out or missing out right at the end of the year and potentially not getting themselves a chance at going to champions here. So I think the groups sometimes are a little bit more cut and dry, but particularly this stage, it's very hard to predict the results correctly, and I'm not really actually sure who's going to advance. We're going to get some very, very tight matches. Like, you know, sometimes we end up with those dead rubber games at the end of the group. I'm not actually sure that's going to be the case this time around.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for Talon, they have T1 next, and they have PRX next as well. So it's going to be much harder for them. Checking out our rosters here, how are you guys feeling after the performance?
Feeling good. Kahlua
Morgan
did well.
is good. I think Morgan's the winner here.
I think the casters are terrible at their jobs by picking Ash and Pappy. That was really bad choices from them. Mika, I don't know what was going on in your team today.
No, you know what was going on. I was going against my instinct. I explained myself.
But I think there's a world where I think it depends on the Foxy9 versus Kahlua matchup for me and you. Unless it comes out and surprises us.
That's definitely one, I think.
What do I have to? Oh, okay.
Of course it's me.
Kahlua came through in the clutch for you, man.
Kahlua did great.
Honestly, I was looking at Kahlua 2-10 on Corrode, and I thought, I've done it. I've won again. And then he honestly, like, you need to go, like, buy a Talon bundle or something, or, you know, tip him on Twitter, because he's literally won you this game.
I owe him a coffee when I
give
next
up
see him,
at
for
this
sure.
game, man. I give up.
Even when you do the opposite, you still lose.
It's okay, you're only marginally worse than the casters over there.
I'm only one point behind you now.
This is
oh no!
I'm gonna walk out now.
I'm feeling the pressure. I'm actually feeling the
walk
pressure.
out now.
It's getting close
Can
now.
we not? Can we not show that score? Production. My God. This is so annoying. You know what? I don't even.
You are the Primmy of Build Diff.
I'm the Primmy of Build Diff. I thought it was the DFM, but I can't say that today.
No.
Because they look
They're goated.
Solid.
They're going to playoffs.
I don't even really want a laptop anymore. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I do. I'm looking in.
But yeah, I can't say I'm the DFM. Hey, I do have to say though, the crowd was amazing for DFM.
Yeah,
when
they
they
were hyped.
won,
Yeah.
they were so hyped. And it's just so wholesome when DFM won that.
Oh yeah.
100%. Like, they keep turning up to the watch parties. These guys have been losing for ages. I would have stopped going like 2 years ago, but they're still sticking with it. That's true fans
You
right
gotta
there.
keep going, and that's what I will do as well. Of course, tomorrow we do have a T1 and Zeta in a very exciting match. This is a special one, of course. I think some fans might be heading over to Incheon already, or maybe they're already there, spending the night for a very exciting weekend. And of course, we have RRQ and Nongshim as well.
Yep, Zeta have the opportunity to do the funniest thing tomorrow and have set T1 at their home ground. And then, of course, RRQ, Nongshim, Pilski. This is a legendary matchup. We're not leaving.
Yeah, absolutely. That's gone multiple overtimes in the past. It's been quite a tightly contested matchup. Even if RRQ have kind of hit the top heights of Pacific and Nongshim have never quite made it there, it's always actually very competitive between those two teams.
Oh yeah, and if the matches this entire Super Week and for today have been any indication, sometimes we think we know how these matches are gonna go, but you never, ever really know. So we'll see you same time, same place-ish, because some of you guys are going up to Incheon tomorrow for more exciting matches here on VCT Pacific. We'll see you then, guys. Bye-bye.
Looks a little bit desperate though, but it does buy enough time for Texture to peek out. 2 kills found, maybe the third, he gets it! Yeoman with the res, quick on the draw, but Texture, he's hunting, going in for the ace! Get that ace in it, stop! Genji just goes straight in though, smokes all around, look at GE, coordinated on the push, and now Yudotan from the back as well, Foxy9, not a single moment found, and it's Poppy onto the third kill, a flawless picked up on this pistol! Okay, relay bolt sucking up the side as well, Munchkin just start things off, oh he sprays, another triple! He's in. Got the relay vault up and ready as well. Texture's just good for the spray transfer. He's looking for it. He gets it.
No more
Stop.
kills.
We good? And steady again. Back in the middle. It's a sudden explosion. Charon.
He can result if he wants to at the moment, but his position was not expected. That repause from him is superb, and he's looking for the ace closure.
He's running out of time. Foxy9 swings out from behind, and Genji just closes out the map in style. That's not the opportunity you want. Mace too fast, not able to hit him. Oh, he's just lighting up out of nowhere.
He's gonna hit that shot. Triple.
Oh my God, that could have been a collapse. Kirby's effect still felt. Does buy time. The kill from behind. Overdrive tries to reposition. Killua, you're toying with this. Surely you peek, but no. Primi, so many separate angles. The wallbang positions too. Primi. Shot out from the back. Oh, it's another, a third, a fourth quad kill for Primi. Maybe to work around the utility, it's just Killua to mark everyone down. Absolutely right, Komodo. Oh, and he gets the last one too, Killua. Strong performances from some of these individual players. Now GN still again.
Yeah, but what has he got for us? Nothing. It's just going to be a death with the round, as I say that, Primi.
That will be possibly a Viper's Pit. Now it's a shorty, jumping shot. Oh, flawless. It's DFM, and they will close out this map 13-8. What a series it's been.
Let's fly.